back to Sad Pathetic Man Drives Cars. In this episode of Sad Pathetic Man Drives Cars, we're going to be trying to achieve the impossible, the elusive, the magical, the 34. Can it be done? Will it be achieved? Why are we doing this? Nobody knows. But it's happening. It is happening, apparently. Someone said it was, so it's happening. We'll have polls, as always. We'll have rants, as always. And my beard will just keep getting longer. And apparently growing unevenly at the side. That's going to happen as well. Let's get in there. Oh, what track shall we do? Is it Road America in the Superlights? It could be. I don't know this track. I've not spent much time on it. My porridge has gone dry. Oh no, dry porridge is the worst. Look at this. What are you eating today? Oh, you know, the usual wood pulp. It's my favourite. I think when food resembles wood chip that's been soggy wood chip, that's when you know food's gone too far. Oh no, we're going straight into the 30-minute race. We do have a new setup to go for. To see for the lap time. We can see how much setup affects things. The old setup debate. Hello Ollie, how's it going? How you doing? Just popping the old setups in here. I'm okay, yeah. Not sleeping too well, but that's just normal. that's just my baseline. You know. Just where we're at all the time. I'm used to it. I just went to Tesco, so we got milk. We got some Guinness. Well, no, I don't know. Like I went to bed at a normal time yesterday, but then just didn't seem to sleep that much. But oh well. Sometimes it be that way. Right, I'll do a poll, guys, because you guys love polls. Managed prediction, start prediction, 40R rating, 20 minutes. There you go. Right, let's try this setup. No, I haven't slept all night. Stayed up all night. Who does that? Tell you what I noticed. Since I changed my diet like a month ago, or three weeks ago, I've noticed that I'm not as hungry in the morning. Because I woke up and I normally in the past I'd wake up and I'd be like, Jesus, I need to eat. I mean, I did feel hungry, but it wasn't like, do you know what I mean? I could just ignore it, sort of thing. So it's weird. Eat some satsumas. Is a satsuma less healthy than an orange? What have I changed with my diet? I'm not eating any processed food, so nothing with like added sugar. I mean, the only processed thing I'm eating is like the bread coating on fish or chicken. But other than that, that's it. Because air fried breaded fish is nice, but no biscuits, no cakes, no pastries. Not really eating any bread. I buy flatbreads occasionally. But yeah. So just pasta, egg, banana, oranges, cabbage, lettuce. You know, they're basically like mostly vegetarian, with the occasional bit of chicken and fish. I don't really mind it, and then just eat when I want something sweet. Just eat a banana or an orange. The thing is, I normally feel so terrible. Like, from the insomnia and other like fatigue issues, I normally feel so bad that actually the lack of biscuits or like being able to eat stuff is like nothing on that scale. So I'm fighting like we're using one thing to fight off the other thing. Like, not having slept is so much worse than just being hungry. like, it's not even in the same ballpark. Right, if we do a 34 straight away with this setup, what can I say? Wall hacks. Why is only 29 people registered at this time? What's going on? Everyone's bored of the super lights. I'm not. I've only just got started. The game of muscle doesn't get bored. Born to hustle and tussle. His name is Game of Muscle. He wakes up in the morning. You'll definitely see him yawning. I don't know, that's where the poetry stops. Okay, this is set. Look at this. Oh my god. God, look at this. I'm not even trying. How bullshit are setups? We're just going to do 34 straight away. Ah, oh, come on. Maybe not. But, I mean, I think we can. Oh, it's a bit loose on the throttle, so I have to be careful. Yeah, but this setup was like easy mode. Look at that. Have to be careful on the throttle. Look at this. I'm not even doing good laps. Oh my god. This setup is like... this setup is like 4/10 faster. What on earth? I'm not even trying. It's so dumb. It is so stupid how set up. Like, I mean, you know, you would expect a good setup to be good, but the degree to which having the right setup or spending time bollocksing around with setups gives you an advantage over someone that maybe doesn't have the time to fiddle with setups is absolutely absurd. And then the fact is, it's not really people... Like, some people make the setup, but the fact is, it will just be who buys or knows what the setup is to then share it. So it's nepotism in sim racing. Nepotism racing. Alright, we're going racing, guys. If only we'd had this setup to start with. Absolute farce.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
We should do. I do know a few aliens that make good setups.
Don't forget to hit this lap for more fuel.
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do We were about to do it, and it went to the next session. Ah, no, I scammed. already the game is trolling me. Already. Ah, that's iRacing for you. That's pretty funny. Absolutely blocked. Blocked by the sim. I could take it. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for your Monday morning pump up. Road America, iRacing, Sargentino cheese. Sim Racing says no. Computer says no. Give these guys some hype.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Road America for an exciting qualifying session in one of the most exciting cars in the history of iRacing. Who's taking part in today's race? Let's take a look at the entries. We have Jacob W. Cohen, Cam James, and Will A. Robinson with a black flag. What a pirate.
Okay. The hype. Hyping them up.
Keep going.
I do a race intro after quali if you guys want. It's 7 a.m. in the morning here. Have we got the... Are you Aussies? Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
I'm from California, but it's usually a lot of Aussies at this time.
Well, I'm going to get a 34. First ever 34 in this qualifying, so you guys watch out. And if any of you get a 33, I hate you. Good luck, guys.
Is that no one's in the 30s? It's in the 50s?
I meant 50. I've just invented a new number. But, I mean, if I got a 33, that'd be weird. That'd be good. I'm just very optimistic, alright? Alright, loads of money. Loads of money.
I'm surprised the grid is this small. Is there like 2 splits right now? And they like put lower or something? Or? Because they're really only 16 cents.
I think the kids are back at school. Yeah, it's weird. No, this has normally been like 80 to 100 cars at this time. They're probably it's all the bandits have all been banned for wrecking too much. And iRacer's gone, no, ban them all. There's only 5 iRacers left.
Survivor.
Right, we go, guys. 34, come on.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh, we're not even doing good lines and we're getting, look at the time going up. Oh, guys, 34 high. By the way, poll, you can enter it. Nobody has. Well, one person has. For some reason, people aren't active at this time in the morning. I don't know what's wrong with them. This is just the banker lap, this. If we can do something close to our PB with this banker lap, then we're like... I mean, look at the top, look at the delta at speed from the lower downforce.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
LOL! Look at this! We're going to do our PB on the outlap.
More lap.
Right, with 0.5 off our PB. A 55.83 on our outlap. I mean, come on, it's all set up. What a joke! We're going to do it. We're doing it. That's it. We've got it. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. What? Look at this! It's so stupid! It's so stupid! I mean, honestly, setup is so stupid. Like, what? Just, why don't we all have a default available in this open? Without this setup, the car's just uncompetitive in the slightest. Right, here comes the 54, guys. For all 3 of you watching. Here it comes. Thomas, we've got the most bullshit setup. I've not even done a good lap and we're doing like half a second faster. Whoa, no! No! It is a little bit looser on the rear though. It is a little bit looser on the rear there. You do have to be careful pushing. But, I mean, we just did a 55.083 on the out lap. What happened there? Is it from the downshift? I mean, this is the only competitive setup. Oh yeah, we hit the curb. 54 will happen. It's driving this without wrecking. You just have to be careful on the throttle. That's all. But like, I mean, look at that. 55.083, which is like 1,000th or 3,000ths off my best ever lap on the out lap. And people go, oh, setup doesn't make any difference. It's about the driver. Bullshit, is it about the driver? Absolute bullshit. Oh, guys, you need to the setup needs to be set up for the driver. All right, yeah. So you instantly gain a second. yeah, definitely. It's about the driver. Could it be that if you've got basic sim racing skills with a car, you then just drive that setup? I don't know. Let's have a look. What's the downforce? I think it's probably aero. Lower beams on 6, 12. Maybe it's just a really open rear diff. Or front wing. Let's see. Oh, it's got, hang on, medium downforce on the aero package. Front flap is on high downforce. So maybe it's the previous one was like low downforce, I think. Hang on, let's have a look. Medium high, 18, 12, 6. Seven, 6. It's actually higher downforce, but it's a high downforce. Medium, low. Oh no, low. Yeah, it's higher downforce, but with more open rear diff, I think. That's weird, isn't it? So the downforce isn't what's slowing it down. It's probably the rotation. It's the rotation meta. Where's the diff settings in this? Oh, we'll have to check. I don't trust the fuel levels on this. I'm going to add a bit more fuel.
Where's one announce it?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Road America. Let's take a look at the qualifying results. On pole position, it's driver number 2, James West, allegedly a live streamer and also a bold man. In second place, Aridi Sakaguchi with a 155.386. Is he all the way from Japan? Konnichiwa to him. I think that was Japanese. In third place, Will A. Robinson win the race from third. Rated as driver number 6, 1 minute 55. That's the top 3. In last place, George Krieger. Special mention there. Good luck to him. Good luck. Have fun. Let's go racing at Road America. Brought to you by Speedville, a family-owned business, Johnsonville.
There we go. Started on pole.
The estimated strength of field is 2,652.
So it's probably, I think it's just a more, if I was to guess, it's just a more open diff, or off throttle open diff and on throttle closed diff. So you could take this setup and you could adjust it a touch. Take it easy, guys. 30-minute race.
Green flag, green flag.
You could probably make this a little bit safer. Guys, just take it easy. It's a 30-minute race. There's no point. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Now on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. You're on the left.
Well, when I said take it easy, I didn't mean go off at a right angle into the wall. Just saying.
Right side. Clear.
He
90.
He had things to do and see. he just goes off at a right angle. That was a 90-degree exit. Forget 90-degree rejoin. What on earth was that? DJ Natty. Hello. Oh my god, that was so stupid. It's probably a mixture of losing it and then netcode making it look like he's gone off. But yeah, they don't know about pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time. I'm not even trying and we've got pace with this guy here. I'm just lifting, I'm being extra careful. Ah, he's such a fast guy, set up.
Can take it out damage.
Look at that.
On your left. Clear.
What a farce. I bet we'll just leave him in the draft down the straight. Look, he can't even follow us with the draft. What? Look, no point. What is going on? We're just disappearing away from him. Ah, easy.
Swap after this.
Sim racing, guys. It's all about high skill and, you know. I think I need some driver coaching. I definitely need coaching for this. It's definitely a skill issue and not a setup issue. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, I could benefit from coaching, but this is just hilarious. Let's just take it easy. Take it easy, and then try and build up a gap. I'm just taking it easy to warm the tyres up here. Do you want to just stay in my toe and then escape the rest of the field?
Can't hear you.
Ah. Okay, we've got a 3-second gap on the rest of the field. I'm being careful because I don't know, with this setup, I don't know what the fail condition is.
Dude, are you kidding me? You can't take a corner side by side?
We are getting faster straight line speed though as well, so I don't know why would higher downforce give you faster straight line speed? Because we're going through the corners better, but yeah, but you can see on the delta. Yeah, yeah, lower. Yeah, that would make sense. You can tell when you've got better straight line speed separate to the corners because
Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line.
the Delta just keeps going down on the straight rather than it going like on the exit of the corner. When you get a good corner, the Delta goes down there and then it levels out. But if it like accelerates, the Delta accelerates on the exit after the exit. That's how you know. I think actually having
I'm a little drunk, so this is kind of hard right now.
That's all right. We should just get a nice gap from the other cars. He's a little drunk. What are you drinking?
Like this shitty tequila seltzer.
I don't drink, but I miss it. Drunk driver behind us. Right, we're almost on our. I could probably do my PB with a full tank of fuel. That's how ridiculous this is.
Can you explain your livery?
Yeah, so one half is... Whoa! Sorry. One half is the road texture from this track, and the other half is the grass texture from this track with sheep on it.
It's like a modern art piece, or?
Well, I mean, if it is if someone wants to buy it. Modern art piece. Oh, dear.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Matt C. With the double lines behind his name. Big smoke looks like Minecraft. I never really got into Minecraft. I think it's a really good game. If I had children, I'd play Minecraft with them. Active camo. What's it like being a caravan? Can you make me a cup of tea?
I don't get it.
Because I'm towing you along, and caravans have tea making facilities.
I see of it more like, you know, when those AC-130s fuel up the F-35s and F-2,
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
they're like aiming it to like fuel them up, and then the F-22 parts.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop the fuel cord out the back, and then there's gonna be a guy on the back of my car, trying to like activate it, and then you have to light it up. Have you seen the helicopter version of that? And there's a video where the helicopter blades cut the fuel nozzle off.
You ever seen that video of the lady doing like 360s in the...
What? he's
I don't know if it's TOS friendly, but like some lady's getting like medevac.
Oh.
Like stable, and she's just spinning like crazy.
No, I know. It wasn't a lady. I think it was a guy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're like, I've been rescued. And they start rotating at like 500 miles an hour. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, have you guys seen that clip? I was a lady. Alright. Why? You can't sue them for trying to rescue you. It's just unlucky. Oh, it's such a funny clip. I mean, it would be terrible. Like, if you've ever experienced continued G-forces like that, it would be, you know. Like if you go on one of those spinny things, those centrifuge things, it's horrible. We've just gone a merry-go-round.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
Yeah, if you've just gone a merry-go-round, it's for a long time. It's really bad. Your head's on the outside. I think, Jacob, you and me have the most laps and most races in this car out of everyone on iRacing.
Yeah, we still suck.
The next car's the leader. The leader is running 55.886. Clear on the left.
How sad is that? Why are you driving this car so much?
Well, they call me Lamp, right?
Oh, what did you say? I couldn't hear you. Gotta go faster.
I said they call me Lamp, and this is the light, right?
I don't know what he's saying. Whoa. I mean, the problem is, if we get used to this, and then we go back to the fixed. Jesus Christ. We're going to get a 34, but it'll be with draft, it'll be cheating.
New fast flat for you. What's the I rating for second? 44. Not bad. Yeah, look, so this is faster down the straight. We're not in his draft. And then we're also getting to the limiter sooner. Can you change the gearing on this car?
fast flat for you. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 55.195.
Woo! Nice and easy. Active. 10-second gap on the car behind us. What on earth?
Just set your fastest lap to 30. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 54.605.
What? The PB potential is on the way. Hello, Lawrence. How's it going? Well, this is the morning owl, really. LHT. Thanks for that. LHT sending us £5. It will pop up on the screen and we'll be a bit delayed. But thank you very much. Really, really appreciate that. Super generous. Glad my videos helped. I'll be doing some more VR stuff soon as well. It'll be good. It's like the slowest donation alert in the history of donation alerts.
Okay, let's go.
Early morning, £5 surprise. Why is it not? Why is it so delayed on YouTube when people do donations? It's really weird. Early chicken grabs the I rating. How's it going, Utrid? Underturning. Utrid underturn. Stupid. I am Utrid. Son of Utrid. There we go. 1, go!
God bless 3 thanks to you. No regrets videos help a lot.
Thank you very much. Well, that only took like 5 minutes. She has to count the money. Helga's not very good at counting. What, today? This is our first race. Momentary pleasures before selling your life to rich people. I sell my life to poor people because I'm valiant. My sacrifices to the poor, and they become more poor by being channel members and donating. So really, I'm actually just helping the rich stay richer by reducing the wealth of the poor. I'm part of the problem. A pawn of the global elite. Nah, no marathon all-nighters for me. I never do that. Thing is, I believe in responsible game time and not overplaying, which is like some people spend too much time playing games and live streaming, and I think it's really unhealthy and it's really irresponsible because it encourages other people to do the same. And I'm passionate about showing people the right way. So, you know. Alright, Ucha, thank you. Enjoy your work. Enjoy making money for rich people. Enjoy having your work's profits skimmed off the top of your labour. What's my thoughts on Daniel Gray? What do you mean? Sounds like as if he's like a controversial figure. I like Daniel. I think he's a really good streamer. He does a really good job of interacting with his chat and just being entertaining, which is like a lot of streamers don't do that very well. So I have quite a lot of respect for like Matt Malone, Daniel Gray, streamers that just put effort into actually. You know, not just being like, here's what's going on in the race. Do you know what I mean?
Goodbye, Pokebye.
Hello. Yeah, I mean, fortunately, I'm never affected by addiction. I don't have an addictive personality at all, so it's not something I've had to think about. He's annoying in the race. Well, you know, entertaining.
What happened to you, Will?
Well, once we've got our I rating up, we'll be in the same splits as Daniel Gray, and then we can start a Daniel Gray Game of Muscle Pump Fest rivalry. Australia versus UK Pink Fest. Oh yeah, but the problem is, Pink Panther, nobody has the stamina and endurance that I have. I was born with like some genetic condition where I can just keep doing stuff for an inordinate amount of time. where most people would have a mental breakdown for some reason, I can just keep going. Doesn't matter what it is. I've got like the genetics of the people that row across the Atlantic for no reason.
Someone has the wrong fuel road.
Settler genetics. I'll be like, should we? All the other people will be like, should we turn back? I don't think we're going to get over this mountain range.
Anyone notice that like the front wing doesn't break on this thing?
And I'll be like, no, we're going to eat our tents and push on. But our legs are falling off. Oh, well, we'll roll there. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying it's good. It's just, it's just a condition. Yeah, basically, I will put up with Well, it depends what the suffering, like, so certain forms of suffering I don't mind at all. And, like, so it's the same with everyone. Different people are affected by different things in terms of what, because ultimately it's a psychological thing as to what you will put up with and what's actually bad. So for some people, like, if you've got a phobia of pigeons, well, you're not going to do anything around pigeons, are you? As much as, even if it's an easy thing. So, like, for me, my difficulty is always starting and stopping things. Probably just have Asperger's or something. Probably ADHD, I don't know. But, like, for me, it's really, really, really hard to start doing something. And then very hard to stop doing it. Like, I enjoy being, whatever I'm currently doing in the moment. That's why I'm very much in the moment as a person. I don't like deviating from the current moment. So that means I can put up with stuff because it's better than changing the current moment. It's probably like some kind of disorder, to be honest.
The car in P1, just set the bus.
Right, attention deficit disorder. It wouldn't be surprised because I am, as you guys know, like, I am very dyslexic. So I think ADD and dyslexia kind of go hand in hand. It's very common. I get really anxious and stressed about starting certain things. Like, it's like totally irrationally, like I know it's irrational. And there's tools to help get around it. It's just funny. A new idea every 30 seconds. Yeah. I think that's why why stuff like racing sims and sports and stuff can be really good for ADHD and ADD and, or any of those, even undiagnosed conditions. Because having a defined framework that you're doing a task that's a very focal task, that's quite meditative, is really useful. So I think that's why you probably find a lot of people that struggle to focus normally, or struggle to keep doing a single task, can really end up enjoy doing racing simulators. Because it's always like, oh, you're doing a lap, you're focused on that, you're engaged in trying to do a sort of high motor skill, and then each lap you're like reminded, oh, I can do better. So then your mind resets to like, oh, I can do better than that.
The car in P1.
Jacob, this is your pit crew. You need to pit for fuel.
5 gifted subs and 3 raids next week, and you can have the win.
Yeah, there's that other thing where people can concentrate and talk about and engage with stuff that they're interested in, but they can't engage and concentrate on anything outside of their interests. But I don't think it's even necessarily helpful to call it ADD, attention deficit, ADHD, or anything. Like there is utility in labelling those things. But so many of the things that apply to dyslexics or whatever, like any of these things, ADHD, whatever, so many of them, and so many of the tools that can be used to help people that have these general patterns are often helpful to everyone. So, but yeah. We ground LFM last week to do the Pro Series. Tried too hard, ended up back in rookies.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh dear. Absolutely. You got punished for trying. The lesson you should learn from that is to never try. Beautiful second place there. Yeah, sorry, Jacob. The scrutineers have notified that you didn't have enough clearance between your helmet and the crash structure, so your results being cancelled, thus putting me on pole.
Nah, I have a doctor's note.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it was submitted too late, and yeah, unfortunately, it's the rules. Unfortunately,
5-second penalty for Ocon.
the doctor's note was written by a doctor, and sadly, no one was able to read what the doctor's note said. So yeah, it's the worst part of a doctor's note. Could say anything. 100% true. You're diagnosed with ADHD. It's good for hyper-focusing on things you enjoy. Yeah, it's really funny when you have conversations with people with ADHD, and then you're like, you have to really find what they're interested in, because it's people in general. Like, you have to do this with everyone. You try and work out what someone's actually interested in, but it's really funny with some people. Like, so some people have like that skill set of like, oh, like me, I can be interested in stuff that I have no interest in, because you can. I think anyone could do this. What you do is you learn to try and understand the other things, the components of the other things that are interesting.
It's not like I didn't give you a fair shot. I started last.
Like everything has something interesting about it. Like, even if you don't know anything about it, anything, knitting, pogo stick bouncing, cars, planes, any politics, economics, trees. Everything is potentially very, very interesting. It's just a case of how you are able to think about it, to then be able to find the bits that are interesting to you of that thing, because everything is actually interrelated and interconnected. So that's the key. But like, some people don't have that skill or aren't able to do that, and so when you're talking to them, you can see that their brain is just not on until you get to the thing that they actually are knowledgeable about, and then they're comfortable. It's really funny. Yeah, pogo stick bouncing. That's what Dave Cam's into. Brian Longenecker, love the title of your stream. You want to make your numbers go down? Try yes, I know. How's it going, Cam of the Dave? It was too chill today for the Dave Cam dance. Final count. ADHD is having triple screens, doing different things, and still doing a thing with your phone while being distracted by the squirrel by the window. Oh, look, a bird. Why is my mouse blinking? Oh dear. I think iRacing should be classified as a disorder. Morning dog walk. That's not a nice way to describe a walk with the wife. I can't believe you would say that. Does she know that you talk about her like that? Oh, I'm really pleased with myself. Oh, dear. Come on, it's a blast. You sure dismissed that fast? Pink Panther, yeah, on the other hand, getting hyper-focused on stuff, yeah. It's the balance, isn't it? That was... let's see what happened at the start of this. Have you driven this, Dave Cam? It's actually hilarious how bad people are in iRacing. Right, look at this. What happened here? I'm just shouting on my mic. Here we go. I'm just shouting on my mic.
Guys, just take it easy. It's a 30-minute race. There's no point. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Hang on. It's so stupid. Why are we going 3 wide?
Guys, just take it easy. It's a 30-minute race. There's no point. Take it easy. Take it easy. Easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Well, when I said take it easy, I didn't mean go off at a right angle into the wall. Just saying. Guys, just take it easy. It's a 30-minute race. There's no point. Take it easy. Take it easy. Well, when I said take it easy, I didn't mean go off at a right angle into the wall. Just saying.
I mean, it's actually ridiculous. Watch it for. Oh, look at this. All right.
Easy. Take it easy. Well, when I said take it easy, I didn't mean saying.
I mean, what are they doing? It's every race. 4, 5 cars off here. Oh my God, he's rolling down the... Oh, he's just took him out! What? Right, this is... It's just absurd. It's actually absurd. It's just so stupid. They're just ruining their own race. Oh, finding account with it. I've got a setup that we're on pole. But why is he just... It's a 30-minute race. I got a new setup, and so now we can... Which is a second faster than our previous setup. So... we qualified in first, basically, straight away. Because setup has nothing to do with performance. Every race is won in the first 2 corners. Right, let's go to the fixed one. Well, we're up 44. Let me do a new poll. By the way, guys, go and check out Dave Cam if you haven't. He's a fellow shiny head man. So well worth watching. Why is no one why is no one on at this time? What is people? Is this like Monday non-iRacing day or something? It's really weird. Last week there were loads of people on at this time. Maybe it was all like the rain hype, and now that's gone. They're bored again. iRace's attention span can be drawn for about a week, and then they're like, oh, actually we hate rain. Let's go back to the car and track we know and just drive around in circles. I never drive the same content, obviously. Right, results, poll results. Here we go. Oh yeah, right, guys. If you buy spatchcock chicken, it costs like £5.50, but you can buy chicken legs for like £2.30. And a chicken leg has a lot of meat on it, like a big chicken leg, and you get like 4 chicken legs for £2.30. So I don't understand why. Because if you're going to cook something on a barbecue or an air fryer, a whole chicken leg is like really good. Like, there's quite a lot of meat on it and it tastes nice. It's good for barbecue or good for air fry. You know, like a same sort of thing that you do with a spatchcock chicken. The legs are the best part. So I don't understand why are chicken legs so disproportionately cheaper than a whole spatchcock chicken? Why do people not want chicken legs on average? I guess chicken breast is what most people want.
But then if you're cooking chicken properly, a chicken leg is way better than a chicken breast. 44. And it just occurred to me that the chicken legs are like a... Chicken thighs are even more expensive than chicken legs, and you get less meat on a chicken thigh. So, again, like, what? And a chicken thigh is basically part of the chicken leg. So, it's really weird. It's just strange that chickens... I guess there's just an abundance of chicken legs. But then chicken wings, which are probably the worst part of a chicken, are expensive again because barbecued frozen chicken wings are like... people really like them. Even though they are probably the worst part of the chicken. So, like, the economy of chicken parts. It's like how lamb shank used to be like the cheapest, worst bit of lamb, right? If you were going to get lamb, it'd be like the cheapest cut. And now it's like the most expensive. Because lamb shank got popular because, I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, I don't know if I could eat... maybe I could do chicken feet. Like, I know in China they're really popular. I think I would struggle with chicken feet. I mean, I don't know. I could just get around it logically. I do struggle with some food like that. Like, I can't eat eyeballs. I don't think I'll be able to eat maggots. I'd really struggle to eat crickets. I like... Eating stuff whole is quite difficult for me. Exactly, Arno. It's a conspiracy. Big chicken nugget conspiracy. Well, I think meat should be a lot more expensive, and I think you should only farm it ethically. And I think, because I would happily pay 3 times as much as I pay for chicken if I knew for sure that they were like absolutely, you know, what, the actual free range, like really, really well looked after. Because I don't eat meat much at all, so to me it's a total luxury anyway. Yeah, like pasture raised. Like because I ethically I think it is wrong to eat meat, but I'm a hypocrite. But so like the thing is, the problem is it's not even... So you've got the ethics of the animal, but then the destruction that the animal does in terms of farming and everything. So for example, sheep are like actually reared in really nice conditions. Like they walk around fields. You know, they have a really good life, generally speaking. I don't think sheep aren't like raised in like battery farms. You know, there's a lot of sheep around me and they all look really happy. You know. But the problem is you have to grow huge fields of food to then feed the sheep. They don't just live off the grass in the field, I don't think. I think sheep are worse than cows for efficiency. Hang on. Most cows, sheep, chicken. Which is worst for the environment? Yeah, lamb. Sheep. Hang on, is a lamb a sheep? Yeah, lamb sheep, isn't it? Right, here we go. It's like 39 kilograms. Lamb generates 39... Oh, Jesus Christ, this website. Let's ask ChatGTP, it'll work better. List out which animals are generally considered worst for the environment from least to most damaging. Right, here we go. Herbivores, small mammals, rabbits, guinea pigs generally have a low environmental impact. Well, there you go. We should just eat rabbits. Less resource intensive diet. Chickens and ducks, while they require feed and water, poultry have a relatively low environmental impact. Fish farming can have low environmental impact. Insects, I don't think this is ordered things correctly. Cows and sheep, large herbivores. Yeah, this is not actually taken in data. Yeah, lamb and mutton, similar to beef production, lamb and mutton production can have a significant impact. Factory farm pigs, factory farm poultry. Yeah, so it's basically you want the smallest like rabbit or rabbit or chickens or ducks, but they need to be like reared sustainably. Which is actually better for them as well. What was that? Rabbits do what? Rabbits convert the feed into usable meat in the most efficient ratio. Yeah. Yeah, I'd eat rabbit. Like hares are quite big. Is there a difference between eating a sheep you purposely bred for eating and growing a tree for paper? Yeah, you would have to categorise that differently. Well, the thing is, Arno, like those factory farming videos, sometimes they focus on the wrong things. Like there's a video of all the chicks being put into a meat grinder whilst they're still alive, and that's added as like an emotional, impactful thing. But the reality is that's actually a very humane way to kill a chick. It's not going to know what's happening, and it's just going to instantly die, right? It's not going to be like within half a second it's dead. So it's like if you were going to get rid of people, putting them in like that deep sea Horizon submarine is like a very painless way to die. So it's actually quite ethical. But yeah, you asked the question, well, why are you doing it in the first place? But it's often the meat farming industry, or like it's like showing animals being slaughtered. Like if you have an animal go into an abattoir in a humane way, so it doesn't know what's going on, and then you stun it and you do it properly, then it's that part of it's not bad, really. The problem is having the industry in the first place, or like, you know, mistreating the animals in the first place, and then the overall environmental damage, the aggregate harm that it's going to do to everything, like other animals and people. If you think about it, humans are basically factory farmed. Factory farmed humans. I'm just waiting for the aliens to come down. I will not. I'll be like,
I will not eat any filthy iRacers. They have been tainted. This meat is tainted. This meat has too many problems. This is low-grade meat. Feed the iRacers to the animals.
He's very is a cow with 2 legs very lean meat? Did you hear about the cow? Oh, that's a joke. Did you hear about the cow with 2 legs? It was lean meat. I'm proud of that. That's good. That's good. I'm sorry, that's good. How dare you? That's a great terrible pun. Right, here we go. Do we need a new poll? I'll give you guys a new poll. New pole on the block. Gain 40 I rating. Here we go. 5 minutes. There you go, guys. Get your polling in.
Sir? You're welcome, Georgie.
Hey, boys.
Yeah.
Why are my tires so cold, man?
Oh dear. Redneck Rampage. Hello, Unlucky Vader. Oh my goodness, the fixed setup is so understeery compared to the open one we've got. Well, let's try our best to get the most out of this.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This feels like I'm driving an MX-5 now. Hello, Sim Racing Wales. Are my titles getting too raw? I think our titles are getting more and more honest. We're hitting perfection. Oh, the understeer. Just like you're locked. Order. This feels like a rental car compared to the open setup.
Must be an accountant, yeah. Aren't accountants, like, basic accountants are going to be screwed by AI? Financial advisors won't be. But, like, your bog standard tax advisor stuff, like, the bog standard, you know, the bulk of what a lot of small people pay for accountants for, that is just going to be that job's just not going to exist at all, because AI systems will do all of that automated, like, because it'll be able to link all the different stuff and all the numbers and everything. It'll just work. Like, that is something that AI can do perfectly, because it's not that complex of a thing. And also, you'd even be able to prompt the AI to go, right, I want to take, like, let's say you've got quite a complex business. So even a financial analyst of a company, you'd still need them, and you need them to be qualified to check stuff. But, like, when it comes to, like, financial strategies and identifying where companies can generate more revenues with their current systems, basically, so for that stuff, you'll still need an accountant to double check everything, but also you'd have an accountant to then help with the decision making, or like understanding what the AI system's then putting out to then suggest stuff. But like, but yeah, that they would still be like, a business analyst will still be a job, but they'll need to use AI tools effectively. So, but that's nothing new to, like, you have to use spreadsheets and stuff. But like, so your bog standard, like, VAT returns, self-assessment, or all the, like, bog standard shit, which is terrible. Basic reporting, assessments, self-employed assessments, sole traders, limited business basic returns, VAT returns. All that will be entirely automated for everybody. Like, there'd be no reason for it not to be. There's no way that a human could compete with a large language model for, like, they're just, like, it's not even that complicated. I mean, I know that's like the most basic accountancy stuff anyway. So, but the problem is that is the entry, from what I understand, that is the entry into accounting for a lot of accountants. They get a job at a firm, and then they do all, like, the shitty helping small businesses and people file assessments and stuff. Corporate zombie, no, you just retrain it, and you'd also have models that, so the AI would also be self-checking. You can't trust you can't trust people to do stuff right. Under the same logic, what you do is you build up a model, and you're like, well, okay, this AI model is right statistically, does the correct as good as possible. X amount of time, right? 98% of the time, 99, 100, or like 99.9 or whatever, and then it will get to a point where you go, well, the AI model is operating at a higher frequency, at a higher accuracy than a human model. It's like the self-driving car problem. So AI at the moment can't self-drive cars and does weird shit every now and again. But you'll pass a threshold where a self-driving car is far and above where humans are. So you just go, well, yeah, it's not perfect, but it's so far ahead.
Green, green, green.
Take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Take it easy. 20-minute race.
Clear.
Just give people some space in the first lap. It's fine. Oh, they actually bloody listened to me. What on earth? They actually listened to me. They actually listened to me. Oh my God. Jesus will descend from heaven.
line.
Incident.
I don't know.
Right side, clear.
I don't know why there's backlash against
What the hell was that for?
against AI self-driving cars, because like imagine like a shared like a taxi system that's totally free. Do you want to get me on the straight, Jacob?
Thanks for ruining my race, dude.
Just Jacob, just draft me on the straight, and I'll move over for you. Jacob's faster than me. She wants to.
Left side, clear.
See if I get some. Just follow Jacob here. He might be able to work his way through the traffic. Team orders. You have to trail brake for ages with this setup because the car doesn't go into the corner otherwise.
Oh no.
Just doing a little bit of a grip test there. But Jacob has better pace than these guys in front, so it works out good for me to let him through. Then he will battle them, which will slow them down, which will then break them up, which will then mean I think I've got better pace than some of these guys in front. So it will make it more likely that I'll gain positions on aggregate.
What? You like the four wheel?
Oh, I forgot to bloody adjust brake bias. No wonder it was understeering.
John, you just wait down for like 10 seconds at the John Butler.
Jason, we're fucking 7 seconds back. Let's look good, alright?
I tried it out, I don't like it. Sorry, John.
Alright, let's try and get a good run on this car in front.
I didn't expect to walk up there. Sorry about that, John. Thanks for avoiding.
Left side, stay on the right, clear.
Going for this end. Hello, Simply Dabble. How's it going, man?
You're right, James. I'll just stay behind.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 55.55.
Good luck with your presentation. I'm sure it'll go well. You're not nervous, are you? I would be. I hate doing presentations. Well, not anymore. It depends what I'm doing it on. When I've had to do presentations on stuff I'm not competent in, I hate it.
Present ahead.
We are catching them, George.
Nice, get in there.
Indeed. Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Yes, sir.
Clear.
I will stay behind.
Let's go. Hello, Shady. Yeah, you haven't got a presentation. Even better. I'm presenting right now. I'm presenting iRacing. I had like 5 or 6 hours sleep last night. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, I find just not. I just have to know what I'm talking about. I can't remember scripts, so I just have to. I have to know stuff enough that I just have a slide with some bullet points, and then yeah. So I either know something and I really know about it, or I don't know anything. So I can't just memorise scripts. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Bye, there for now.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Take it up.
Have you been challenged to do all this? Well, we're trying to get 6K in iRacing, and I think it's funny. Yeah, it's not healthy. It's stupid, but it's I don't know. So I find humour in doing pointless stuff. Yeah, but D-Man, the weddings you were at were probably in Germany, so they're all like, "Oh, Das Englishman, sieht in tall, very tall. Yeah, hammer. We do not understand the word he says, but he is very funny. With his stupid British ways. What an idiot. He is so stupid and funny. He thinks he is clever, but he is so dumb. That is so funny. What an idiot.
You can't really do with so much downforce in the draft.
Und he think he makes sense, but he make nicht sense. Oh ja. Was ein Dumm.
You got it, play car on the right. Go left.
Oh, playing that card. Going there.
Hello, Euclid. Oh, okay. Well, alright. To be honest, in Guildford, anything is a reprieve from the despair of being in Guildford.
You're in fifth.
Is it worth buying this? I don't know. It depends. How much do you value your sanity? Euclid, that's like being British. You wake up and you're like, ah, oh, Britain makes me sad. Imagine, like, this is why I hate Croatians. This is why I really hate Croatians.
Thanks for ruining my car. Really appreciate it.
They're all really happy.
fucking break this up before.
They're all really happy, and every time they wake up, they're like, "Oh, I'm in Croatia. Look at these beautiful rivers. Look at this sunshine.
You'll figure it out.
Look at all these. Look at the fish. Ah." Every Croatian I've met has been like the most chill, happy, naturally happy person ever. They're like the Jamaicans of Europe. I'm gonna move to Croatia on the seaside. Be amazing. Can't send anything there without 2 weeks' notice. You're Croatian. They lied. Look, are you the one miserable Croatian? There goes happy Croatians. Bojan has destroyed the image of Croatia single-handedly. Single-handedly, Bojan has reset Croatia's position as the happiest country in Europe.
Here comes Lucas.
Ah, typical Bojan.
And I miss you.
Oh yeah, right lifeguard in chat in Croatian. Right lifeguard. It's like the word's really funny. Right lifeguard in chat. Croatian for lifeguard. It's really funny. Yeah, like maybe it's lifeguard station or something. I was walking in Croatia and there was like a lifeguard station. It was like a really, really long word. It was really funny. It's like Suspaspajana or something stupid.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's something like Pajana. There's more to it.
What happened there?
I was with a girlfriend at the time and we were laughing hysterically at this word because it just sounded ridiculous. Must be like lifeguard station or something, or like lifeguard reporting area. I don't know. It wasn't just one word. It was like 4 words stuck together.
Yeah, I guess so. It looks like that. Unlucky though.
What's that, D-man? Is that German? Rutger Schrimmerman. I'll have to go on Google Maps and find the sign. Ah, 1x. We were doing perfect. Scammed. Anyway, I don't even know what that means. What? Yeah. Downlink event sign. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I know what that word means. yeah. Oh, I agree. Totally agree with you. Yeah. Perfect. I'm fluent in everything. First attempt. It's not my sim racing. Perfect first attempt. Oh, by the way, today is... I bought some minted lamb. Because I hate the environment. And I bought some wraps. So we're having some air-fried minted lamb. I've never done minted lamb in the air fryer. I think it'd be awesome. Yes, get a cup of tea. Get in there.
God damn, Valentine, you're taking care of your front tires.
I hate spelling bees. I hate the concept of it. Like, part of that is because of the dyslexia, but like a large part of it is I hate pretentiousness in everything. And one thing that's really wound me up since I was really young is the whole thing where like educational intellectualism and like the whole idea of like just because someone knows a lot of facts, or for example the spellings of words, or just facts, and that's presented as if that is de facto clever, like someone that's memorized stuff is clever, which is like it's the dumbest thing ever. And spelling bees, like it does seem on the face of it like, oh well, so someone learning words to spell, why not? It's a rando thing to do, but they're presented as if the kids are like really clever because they've memorized stuff. It's like, oh man, it makes me so mad. It's so irrationally mad. Yeah, I've genuinely met people with multiple degrees and doctorates, and there's nothing behind the head. There's nothing in there. You couldn't have a proper conversation with them. There's no... They're just very good at memorising, but they have no ability to connect the dots. So you're just like, okay. I mean, I'm sure there's a job for them, and I'm sure they do all right in life, but they were basically devoid of... It was like they were dead inside. Like even their personality was dull. It's really weird. And the name was Rishi Sunak. Too easy. Too easy. Oh dear, too easy. By the way, guys, D-Man, when are we having a rematch at go-karting? I'm going to get some practice. Are you going to Gamescom this year? Because I'm definitely going to try. Whether I do a project with someone or I just go on my own, I'm going to try and go. I think just for fun. I might even take the Eurotunnel there. I'm losing weight. I've been eating healthy for 3-4 weeks, so maybe I'm not losing weight. I've not weighed myself, but historically, if I don't eat biscuits, I lose weight. I just didn't. I enjoy just being in Germany. It's basically next door to you, though, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, you're leaving Cologne soon. Okay. I might try and get like an Airbnb for like a week or something, or like 2 weeks, and maybe stay in Holland or something. If I can find a cheap Airbnb, there's a longer time period. Like on a boat or something, or maybe. Please don't stay in Holland. I like Holland. Well, I like Maastricht at least. Right, here we go. Strong and stable 5th place. 25 I rating. Yeah, that's, well, because you can, the train from Maastricht goes pretty direct to Cologne. So that's what I was thinking.
Alright.
I get the, if I, yeah. And they're not expensive as well.
Really well.
Maastricht station is mental. Like that whole line, the Liège, what's the one before Liège? What's the Brussels? Brussels train station, Liège and Maastricht. There's so many train lines. Like, we don't have train lines like that in the UK, but in Germany and Europe, they'll have like 40 train lines all next to each other. We'll just have like, I mean, even into central London, each station probably only has like 10. Like, let's think. London St Pancras. I mean, it has 3 separate lines, but it's because it was like wasn't just one train station. But like King's Cross or Paddington, for example, only has like 9 lines going into it, if that. St Pancras is like 11, 12, but they're like, there's 2 stations stuck together. Yeah. Euston is like 6, 7 platforms. Yeah, Brussels is insane. Brussels is like, also, the first time I went to Brussels Midi train station, and I'm like, oh shit, which platform am I on? And it's like 32.6B. And I'm just like, oh Christ. And then I asked the person, I'm like, oh, where is this? And they're like, oh, it's over there. And I'm like, okay, fine. And then I go over there, and it's like 14 platforms, all divided into like 8 bits. You're just like, ah. Oh. Can we not have one platform per train, please? I can't. And then you're like, when you've got a train that's like immediately like in 5 minutes, and you've never been to a train station before, and you can't read anything because half it's in like Flemish. You're just like, oh my god, and you're tired because you haven't slept properly, and you've got a backpack. You're just like, It's all right once you've done it once. I find with trains. Once you've used a train station once, it's fine. But if you've never used a train station, that's when it's a bit of a cluster F on your brain. Utrecht. Your wheel disconnected. Oh, we got a video of that. What lap was it on? Where is it? Victor. There we go. What wheel are you using? I quite like travelling by train, but the train I got from Liège to Maastricht is a complete shithole of a train. Like, I felt like I was going to get. Weirdly, the trains that connect Liège to Maastricht are completely shit. But then the people on them are like super friendly and just come up to you and talk to you. So I don't know what that's about. But the trains feel like like you're gonna get stabbed, sort of thing. Oh, Lucas. Okay. Here we go. Get ready. What? Oh no! Oh, look at this! Oh, that's so stupid. Oh no! Am I going to visit Nathan? I met Nathan at Gamescom last year. He's mental in real life. He's like, oh, I'm going to smoke a pancake. And he was wearing shades because his eyes were hurting or something. Oh, I don't know. It's crazy. And I chatted with him for like 10 minutes. I think it's the netcode trying to deal with the car spontaneously going off at a right angle. Have you seen that rally video in real life where the steering wheel falls off and the rally driver, the driver's just holding the wheel and he's like this and he's like, oh. Have you seen that? Hang on, let me find it. I'll probably get copyrighted for doing this. Was it Petter Solberg happened to? Hang on. Where is it? Oh, how good is rally driving? Why are rally sims so shit? Hang on, no, that's it. He has to tighten it whilst he's driving. Oh, I don't know where this clip is. Maybe it was a track car. I think it was a rally car. There's the drag race one. Let's try and find this. Hang on. Oh, guys, this is a classic. This is a classic. Are you ready? This is so good. Hang on. This is an absolute classic. Oh, it's got like a build-up to it and everything. Are you ready? Oh, I can't full screen it, otherwise we'll get copyrighted. Christ. Oh. Let's put it over here. Right, let's close out of iRacing first. Sign up to the next race so we don't miss it. Oh man, I've totally messed up my computer here. Right. You really like EAWRC? Yeah, no, EAWRC could be alright, but then it's not got any VR, and it's just a bit of a mess, and it's just like, oh, you know what I mean? It's weirdly easy to drive, though, which is not necessarily in a bad way. I think EA totally shit the bed on that game. It's just compared to Dirt Rally 1 and 2, it's a worse game. Which is like, you shouldn't release a new game that comes out years. Why is there nobody online? What is going on?
I am the champion of the ninja.
D-Man, thank you.
E-Peen.
Thanks for giving me all that E-Peen. Right, here we go, guys. Check this out. You're our 148th subscriber. Appreciate it. Right, here we go. This is hilarious. He's like, drag race. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean... Just pulls away. His hands. His hands. He's like, he can't. Oh, he's so stupid. The way he just doesn't know what's going on, and then he's like, doesn't know where to put it in his. He doesn't know what to hold on to. Oh, it's so good. It's an absolute classic. Oh dear. I love that clip. Let's try and find the rally one.
I don't know how your wheel could fall. Like, you'd have to really not have it on tight. Yeah, there's a rally video with it happening, but I can't find it. Oh well. Right, poll results. It wasn't 40 iRating, was it? We got what's this, BBQ meat? No one's playing anything of anything on a Monday. Monday's peak sim racing time though. $25 we got. Choose outcome. No, not 40. I'll do a new poll. Let's make it plus 30 because it's lower split, lower strength field. 20 minutes. There you go. New poll's up. Oh, you found it. Oh, this is a different one. That's a different one. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh dear, so dumb. Yeah. Right. Get back in this. Get back in for some more racing. Yeah, hardly anyone's live streaming it this time. Crazy. There's a guy that's live streaming them asleep and he has 3.4 thousand viewers. 3.4 thousand people watching him sleep. I mean, he must be printing money. There's quite a few people that are streaming sleeping. That's a bit weird. Like, that does seem a bit parasocial. You know, like, look at this. There's a woman with her breasts. Do you think that's the focus of this? What happens if your breasts fall out whilst you're sleeping and then you're live streaming? Alright, look at this. Right. I mean, she's just there, like, isn't that a bit creepy? Isn't that just creepy? Like you're broadcasting that on the internet. Isn't that just a bit weird? Someone typed in the comments, you think she let someone bust on them? I mean, it's a bit Black Mirror, isn't it? To me, it just feels wrong. It's like ASMR. It's what is wrong with people? Honestly, I mean, sim races are pretty bad. Let's be honest, but not that bad. Yeah, it's to me, it's actually that's disturbing. I don't think it's meant to be like a horror thing. Like, it's just, it makes me feel uncomfortable. That's all. Like it just makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't know if that's the intention of it, but that's what's happening. Hang on, my wife wanted to know what I'm watching. I told her I clicked your link. That's it. I've managed to get you a divorce. She's playing a dream wife. That's what it is, isn't it? It's for like incels to then have like. That's just even weirder though. Like, if you're like an incel, instead of taking proactive action, like presumably an incel wants to get out there, right? They want a girlfriend, right? Which is why they're doing the incel thing on the internet, because they actually want a girlfriend. So, not just, it's weird. It's just weird. Like, why? It's just something so like, ugh. To me, that is even worse than like a pole dancer. Like, at least a pole dancer, it's like, oh well, they're dancing, and you give them some money for dancing. I mean, I don't like pole dancing and stuff. I don't go to that. I'm not into that. But like, they're not. The context is it's a pole dancer. The context isn't, oh, it's your pretend wife. That's what's creepy, is the whole pretend wife thing, like the dear. Right, what we on? What we gained? Like 40, like 70, I think we've gained today. If I was doing that type of streaming myself, I would also be keenly aware that I would be attracting mental people by doing that. So didn't know what we had to do to see a boob. The effort it took to see a boob. All you had to do was go to a forest, and that's where all the adult magazines were for some reason. I don't know why. I think adult magazines grow out of trees. Yeah, well, I mean, you can do that argument from capitalism where you go, well, it's making money, so there you go. There's a demand, supply and demand, and it's like, well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's good. Like, there's a supply and demand for lots of things, but that doesn't like. There's a demand for like factory farmed chicken. That doesn't mean it's good, does it? I would say that the sad thing is, like, if someone was an incel, that they are then not, they're not then taking action. And also, like, so from my perspective, if I like fancied a streamer, I would be like, that's shit, because, well, you're not, then they're not with you, are they? They're like shared between 1,000 other men. So it's like, well, how is that attractive? Do you know what I mean? Like, the logic of it. You'd be like, well, what's the point? They're not. Well, also, it's so totally one way as well. So it doesn't make any sense. It's like it's built off a delusion from like an individual that is feeling a false connection where there is none, and then being exploited through their desperation, basically. And a responsible person would go, oh yeah,
this is actually exploiting desperate people. And also those people, you'd be like, well, you know, they need help. But then a capitalist would go, well, it's making money, so it's fine. Well, I'm just saying, like, so for me personally, if I find an actor or someone attractive that's in like a public space, I will actively avoid consuming content with that stuff in it, because I'm like, you know, just why? do you know what I mean? Like when I found people genuinely attractive that do like a public thing, I'll be like, well, yeah, just stay away from it. Tonight, snoring. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, our live streams just put everyone to sleep, so we're just doing the same thing, but the other way around. Right, I think I might get a banana or something for the next race. Got 9 minutes in the poll. We're back in a minute. Get your channel points in there. Too much positivity. You heard Buffy's sister is live streaming. Ah, yeah, she's not good looking anymore. Hey, look, that's where I learnt. That was where I learnt the lesson, was with Buffy's sister. That's where I was like, oh, that's pointless. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
control.
Okay, let's go. Oh.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The normal.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best
Thanks for
simulation to
following.
practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
No, we won't colonise space. Technically, we already have colonised space. Yeah, we'll do that. Right, we gotta get. I think we're only gonna get one lap, so we need to make the most of this because I was too busy. I was too busy putting food in the air fryer. I was air fryer distracted. Are you ready for some air fry?
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
The 34 is coming. I mean 54.
I say 34 to make me feel better.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Could have really have done with 2 laps here. Oh well. Every time we're going to get the 54, somebody stops us. In this case, it was the air fryer. Yeah. Just don't worry about the title. It's a distraction. It's to intimidate our enemies. It's funny that my shit lap is now the best lap that the shit lap that I do is the 54, which was my previous absolute best. How times have changed. Right. We did alright anyway. It's alright anyway.
The estimated SOF is 2,716. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
See if we can win. Someone sent me this setup. I don't even know what it is, but it's half a second faster than my previous setup. The hack setup. This setup's an aimbot. Hey guys, can we take it easy for the first 2 laps?
Good luck, everyone. Cover your tires.
I woke up.
You asking us or telling us, James?
I woke up at 4 AM.
Remember, you cannot win the race into turn 1. But you can win the corner.
Every lap, every race. Hello, John Hartley. Every race.
I wish that guy could hold his line, but no.
Every race. Every single race they wreck. on the first corner. Dear hell, a bit slippy.
There's an incident behind.
How much I rating is this for in 4th place? That's not good enough. Winnable. It probably is, but this setup's very loose on the first 2 laps. When it's winnable, it's binnable. Yeah, we can definitely get 3rd because I'm not really pushing yet. Unfortunately, if I pass him, he'll just redraft me.
set fastest lap. 54.475. Still there.
Oh, we're doing 54, we draft. $6.9k West. I've actually managed to escape the car behind us. .4 seconds to the next car. Yeah, probably. P1's gone. P1's 6 seconds ahead. 2.5 second gap.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You're now in third.
We're getting it. We can get the 54 in this race. We need to do it in quali, really, though.
Sorry. Locked up. Did not get
Can't hear you, Josh.
I was saying to George, if he doesn't know how to go side by side, he should not do it.
My place locked up. I was trying to let him go through.
Oh, I didn't even get 1x for that.
Good shit.
Oh, car in front's bloody quick. Um, 0.7 really. Farming's going alright, yeah. I'm normally alright at Hockenheimring, so it might be okay.
Clear.
Yeah, the LMP2 shit because of no, it's just sloppy. It's not. I mean, it's all right, but it's just iRacing's not very good, is it? So for physics, it's just like a sloppy version of. It's just sloppy. LMP2 was better when it had more draft because it made more overtaking interesting. Getting lazy. I'm improving. We will probably drive the LMP2. I woke up at 4 this morning. It hides your inputs well. If anything, a lighter car is more responsive to the inputs. So it would be the opposite of what you're saying. Like the lighter the vehicle, the more you're going to gain and lose performance based off input precision. That's precisely why Formula One. That's why the highest tier of motorsport is Formula racing. It's not GT3 or road cars. It's because they're faster, and so that magnifies the importance of input precision and racing line. Whereas a slower vehicle, you don't. Well, you can question my. It's not my opinion. It's like, why do you think the top tier of motorsport uses Formula vehicles? Why are you even? What's wrong with you guys? Are you just upset that I said the LMP2 sloppy? Deal with it. I mean, by definition, it has bloody traction control. I don't like F1, do I? Well, I don't even know what you're trying to say. Like, what are you, like 12 or something? What are you even on about? Can someone ban Amir Ward for being stupid? Just give him a timeout. I mean, what is going on with you guys? Either you're trolling or you're being dumb. It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell because there's genuinely really dumb people. So it's really hard to tell the trolling, iRacing trolls versus people that are genuinely stupid. Yeah, I like AC F1 because the car you can move around nicely. Yeah, his words only make sense if you don't know anything. Everyone knows that.
Okay.
Morning in Hell the Whale. It is. To be fair, the Toyota GR86 when it had high downforce was really good fun. MX-5 is actually really good fun as well. I prefer the MX-5 to GT3 and the LMP2 in iRacing. When we were doing 5k iRating, we did it in the Skippy, the F4, GR86 and the Formula Ford. A good mixture of cars. Don't really matter what the car is. So all it comes down to in iRacing for iRating is just memorise a car and track. Qualify. Make sure you get your pace to within 7/10 of the top times, and don't race people. You'll gain iRating. Exactly. Yeah. Just avoid other drivers. Which is, you know, it's pretty obvious. Like that's just how on average it would work out with the type of elo in a system where you can keep doing races infinitely, and it's a pure elo system. Well, then if you can keep finishing on average in 4th or 5th place, you will gain rating. And you lose a lot more for crashing. If you could only do a certain number of races, or they limited it, then it would be well, you just have to practice not do the races. Basically, it will. I mean, it's not even a problem with iRacing. It's just the nature of motorsport driving. You will, if you can lap at X speed, you will probably qualify at the position for that speed relative to other people that can do that qualifying lap. And then let's assume if you're someone that's not gonna you're not gonna lose control of the car in the race, and you can just keep that lap going over and over again, which you know most people can. Well, obviously lap time is going to be the biggest aspect of what makes you finish in a certain position. So what you'll end up doing is you get to a point where you hit a cap for your personal lap time that you can achieve, and then there will be other people that are around that same lap time as you, and that's where you cap out on your iRating. You know. As you've seen by these races, racecraft isn't exactly the the most important thing in iRacing. Also, the races most of the races on iRacing are too short for strategy, really. You need a race to be over 40 minutes for strategic stuff to really come into it. And then also I think it's around about 6k 7k iRating where people are actually driving properly, where they're all at general pace, so then it's natural, it's a proper race outside of hot lapping, if that makes sense, because all the drivers are basically at a similar pace. So then it becomes, they're at similar pace and they've got to try and overtake to actually win. But it's only when you really get to 7k iRating that's the case. Before that, people can't be consistent. Then they're so far off the pace of the track that the pace is the raw pace is the big thing. Yeah, grinding iRacing is stupid. It's just funny. Also, the quality of the racing isn't better in the top split, so it's not. You would think in theory, let's grind iRacing because the racing would be better, but it isn't. The quality of racing in the top split in a lot of cars is terrible.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
Hang on, high downforce, lower powered cars attract more game of muscles as it's easy to drive because the high load of grip, you can get away with sloppy inputs. Harder cars feel sloppy. What? Hence the poor racing. I don't even know what you're saying. Whoa! Just a little bit of a slide there. No, like GT3 cars have traction control on them. Yeah, look at those sloppy inputs. Look at how I use the brake and the accelerator to not spin. Yeah, a car with downforce will allow you to slide better. But a GT3 car has ABS and traction control. Try to read it properly. Well, I don't think you're writing anything coherent. You're writing like a drunk. You're saying. I know. I've totally lost my mind. The idea that TC and ABS might actually be to make a car easier to drive so that teams can make money out of people that aren't particularly good drivers. You know, it's almost as if TC makes it so that you don't have to be as precise on the throttle pedal. I mean, if you're driving against really competitive drivers, it doesn't really matter what car you're driving, because it'll always be, in terms of winning the race, it will always be as hard as it is to win that race. Yeah, how much iRating can you gain with sloppy inputs? Wow. How to come third in the top split with sloppy inputs? A Game of Muscles guide to sim racing. The Game of Muscles sloppy input guide. Amir Warder, you like 12 or something? You're just being boring now. I will ban you from the stream, not just for being boring. We were having nice adult conversations about Germans, and you've come in here and you're being like a child. It's just like, you creatively take the piss. Are you at school or something on your mobile phone? Go and talk to some girls or something. I don't know.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Yeah. Well, I'm the slop coach. The slop coach master. People will be like, hang on a minute. How does the slop master manage to achieve the results he does with the slop?
Oh, shit.
I want to be able to slop like him. Slop or not. Yes.
Kyle Brown.
Water porridge is where it's at. Well, it's also like in Counter-Strike, people get really angry when you play with the P90. When it's actually a really good gun in many scenarios. And there's so many people in CS that are too egotistical to use the P90 effectively, so you can get up to really high ratings as a team if everyone just used the P90 and moved properly with it. But they're too, like, they want to pretend they're James Bond, so they don't use it. So even though their goal is to win the game, but they won't use the tools available to them. It's like the brake hack in iRacing. People won't use it because they go, oh, you know, no, it's unrealistic, and I'd rather, you know, I want to do braking properly. And it's like, well, yeah, but the physics in iRacing are totally scuffed, so it's all fictional anyway. So just use whatever is going to work the best. So that's exactly what a real driver would do. Oh yeah, exactly. Like demolitions is like a really good thing to do in Rocket League to get an advantage. And yeah, they're like, oh, you're demolition noob. It's like, oh, hang on. It's part of the game. It's a really good way of making it easier for your team to score. No, I know. I've switched over. Hello, Tom Bland, the murderer. Yeah, well, iRacing at first were like denying it, and iRacers were denying it, and then iRacing just added it straight into the game eventually. So it's like, oh, okay, almost like it's a useful thing to have, especially for people with shitter equipment or with more sensitive brakes and stuff. Well, that's it, Piston, Sim Sports. I think a lot of people in sim racing as well, they don't realise that it can actually be quite hard to lock up in some cars in real life. Some cars can be really easy to lock up in real life, but some vehicles it's really quite difficult. Like only at low speed is it like something like a Radical SR3, for example. At high speed, you physically can't push the brake pedal hard enough for it to lock up. But in a sim, you can artificially push a brake more than you physically could because it doesn't line up one-to-one with the car. Like your physical pedals are not actually connected to the physics of the car. That's it, 500 PSI, genius. Oh, last lap, can we keep ahead of this guy behind us? Have to push a bit in. Getting in the draft, we've got to escape him. Run away! .7. Oh, come on.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
It's just in the draft. Might be okay.
Good race, guys.
RNC1, just set the fastest lap. 53.768.
Beautiful. Not a bad third place.
153 lap, that's fast.
Check checkered flag.
Yeah,
checkered flag.
in the past you had to either do it in your pedals or
Great job. You did really well.
in the editing the file. There we go, not bad. So whereas now you can just do it in the options. You can just set maximum range of the brake. So it caps it. And if you set that to an amount, like, so basically, I don't know with this car, but generally speaking, it's about here that if you set it more, then when you push the brake, it will lock up going into a corner. So you're better off just setting it like this, and then you can stamp on the brake as hard as you want. No, I haven't, but we could.
I had to go far out on the grass on the Canada corner of the. Yeah.
It's a nice, easy race, that. Not much racing though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the two cars in front were doing 54.8s and 54.1, so. Oh, what? Ah, every time. Every race. What? I mean, what are they even doing? It's a 30-minute race. It's a 30-minute race. There is no point. As we always say, this is totally pointless. No, Captain, my setup's fine. I could drive this a lot faster. I'm just being a bit of a noob. Every race. Every single race. How did this guy lose it? Oh, it's the same thing. The car on the outside. So car decides to go up the inside too late. Car on the outside basically tries to do the hot lap line. And then this happens. So, like, the car on the outside, like, the car on the inside shouldn't really go in because they're too far back and the tyres are cold. So as soon as they turn, the car will slip. But the car on the outside should just basically not bother turning in anyway, because there's no point. It doesn't really matter. It's whatever I spent, whatever I memorise. I'm the same. To me, iRacing is not driving. To me, it's just memorising what you can and can't do. So it really doesn't matter if I just spend time memorising that specific thing. In AC, I'm fastest in probably like GT1 cars. Maybe F2004, F2, that sort of thing. Cars that are quick with a little bit of slip. Which car are you? Are you John K. Santos? No, you're Victor. Here we go. Yeah, but I mean, what? It could give you room, but you don't need to be going up the inside here. Yeah, muscle memory is required for everything. Right, you're getting a timeout because you've consistently just... You've had 5 timeouts on this stream. You get another timeout. It's just... You'll learn eventually. Like, so the way conversation works with something that's analog is that when someone says something, they don't mean the complete opposite. What they mean is to a degree. So when someone says iRacing slidey, they don't mean it's infinitely slidey. they mean it's slidey, or like if someone was to say this car's grippy, they don't mean it's like perfectly gripped or a train. They mean relative to maybe other cars in iRacing. Like, that's how contextual language operates. But yeah, every activity, although actually muscle memory doesn't exist, but like because of how people use the term muscle memory semantically, every activity requires memorization and will improve with internalizing the physical component and preempting the physical movements. That applies to everything. So with that in mind, some things require more muscle memory or memorization than other things. So for example, playing a piano, it requires, or like Guitar Hero, is a lot about memorizing exact feel, patterns, and then replicating those, right? Whereas riding a mountain bike with a surface that's changing a lot, or doing something where there's a lot of variability, or balancing in like windsurfing where there's a lot of variability, you're having to do reactive movements based off stuff that's not consistently always the same. So yeah, can't be as stupid as me trying to get a hold of Pringles blueberry and hazelnut flavour. What? Inhale the well. You set your main clutch with a bike point of 45. Assign the second clutch button and start. Yeah. Yeah, that's. You could just do a macro though, can't you? As well, but yeah, it's not a bad idea. With these cars, you could just drop the clutch, and the other guys don't seem to be able to get a better launch anyway, just to escape you. Yeah, so anyway, at the start of this race, there's no point trying to go up the inside here anyway, because the cars on the outside always turn into you. People really do just hot lap. It's becoming muscle memory how you are going to, there is a degree of that as well. So you would learn, you would build up a memory for that as well. But I think that there are two separate. They are separate things. Like basically, you're just describing learning. But there's a different thing, learning and reacting to something that's highly variable and maybe also doesn't require. So the difference would be one thing requires the exact same response every single time. The other thing might require an analog range of responses that you might pick and choose from. So it's one of them is like a binary response. So like playing Guitar Hero, it's a binary. You're like, there's the button, push the button. There's the button, push the button. Right? It's a binary thing. Whereas if you've got something that's analog and changing, and maybe you want to, maybe there's like, so in a race car, you could be going, right, I'm going to, in this case, in this scenario, I'm going to choose to push the tyres more. That's going to be more risky and is going to require me to use more concentration and more skill to hold the slide that we have from me doing the more risky thing. And then you're making a gamble and a choice and a risk assessment at that point in the race as to how good your ability is going to be to balance the car based off how you decide to push it. That's why AC is so much better than iRacing, because that's what ends up happening. Whereas if you end up with like a Guitar Hero type scenario, there is only one thing to do, and you've removed the gameplay dynamic of gambling your ability to be able to deal with what you're putting the situation you're putting yourself into. Now you do still have those situations occur in iRacing in different areas, but There's that's the difference. Yeah, but you it's not just, I've just explained, the point is that you have a, so the compelling part of driving often, I think, is that a driver is deciding to push. They don't know for sure if they will be able to deal with a certain scenario, but they're gambling how much they can deal with that in that given point in time. They still have to memorise and learn and respond to dynamic stuff as well. Whereas in Guitar Hero, or the more Guitar Hero like something is, that the less that dynamic exists. Yeah, this is getting it's too abstract for most people to grasp, though. That's the problem. Right, I'm getting a sandwich. We'll be back in a second. John Hartley. Well, the other thing is with real cars, a track is so variable in grip and random shit and bumps and stuff. You do have good bumps with modern sims, but the general depth and variability of what's going on with the physics reduces emphasis on rote memorization skills. So if a track's really smooth, memorization and repetition obviously will be it is a huge factor in motorsport, but there's so much more going on. It's nowhere near like how it is in racing sims, and you also just don't get the same amount of time to develop that memorization. Like, people can do, like, you see it at like local go-kart tracks where people, that's their go-kart track and that's all they drive. And they're just on like such an insane level. But generally speaking, let's say someone was driving F3 in real life, the maximum they'll drive that car is like 150 hours or something. What, maybe like 200 hours? Yeah, people just don't get that much track time. And track time is such a significant factor. Rich people buy the whole racetrack. Well, they buy racetracks. They actually do. No, but they like rent the entire racetrack so that their kids can have more time practicing. It's like, thing is, real motorsport is so like unfair and rigged outside of physics or anything, just the wealth aspect of it. Do Asians eat sheep? Lamb? You don't get sheep in China, do you? An out-of-tune trombone. Yeah, so this is the reason why sports are generally intuitive in many ways, is that balance is a fundamental sense that people have. So this is why in a racing sim, not having force feedback for balance really is a massive detriment to making it be natural and intuitive. if you're trying to make a realistic sim. Because the sort of balance and G-forces is what makes it like easy, like understandable initially. So best thing I've ever had in a tortilla wrap? I don't know. I quite like burritos. Oh yeah, with the Chinese food thing, I remember a friend telling me that they used to go to Pizza Hut in China because it was the only place where they could get cheese. And they missed cheese because they'd been living there for like 8 months and they hadn't had any cheese. Isn't that random?
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
M. Backer, thanks for subscribing, welcome. Right, let's try and concentrate here. What? Is your wife dumb? What's wrong with her? You can buy big air fryers, you know. What's your plan to cook in it? Ah, no. Your wife's simple. How can you deny the glory of an air fryer? You can get big air fryers. Hello, Sir Ropey, welcome. Yeah, you could always just buy 2 air fryers if you really needed to. But it's not like you would only use an air fryer for cooking. Like, the point of having an air fryer is so it's like having a fryer for chips or something. It's like you might still use an oven, but it means that you can do certain things better than you otherwise could. It's not you don't cook your whole dinner necessarily in an air fryer. So like for example, if I was doing like fried chicken type stuff, or like a stir fry type thing, but I wanted really nice like tempura chicken or something with it, I don't know, you would do the stir fry and everything on the hob, and then you would cook the chicken in the air fryer. You know? Like the same way that you have a hob, you don't cook everything on the hob or everything in the oven. It's, you know, even if you're having a barbecue, you don't cook everything on the barbecue. So like, also then you've got stuff like potato wedges, like anything that's like you would normally otherwise fry. Or if you were going to do a meal and you wanted to have like a starter, you could do like a simple starter in the air fryer and have it all timed up, and so you can make way more complex meals with no effort at all. You could do. Yeah, even like frozen pizzas or normal pizzas you can just do from scratch in an air fryer. A lot of people don't realise, and actually, for some reason, it actually still crisps the base of it quite nicely. I think people just aren't very creative, so they come into it with a predefined notion of what you can use the kitchen utensil for. It's like with woks, for example. I use a wok for like loads of not a full wok, like a flat bottom wok for loads of cooking, because it's a better pan. But then Some people will only use a wok for stir fry. It's like they're like, wow, it's a stir fry device. Oh, we're starting in the crash zone here. Yeah, well, with cooking, Amir Ward, with cooking, that's what you want. Funnily enough, I don't want to be balancing my cooking all the time. I like a binary oven where I can set the time and it cooks it exactly the same without having to think about it. I can't help you. You've been timed out 5 times. You're going for record. You're trying to compete with Tortellini.
Oh.
I think you have to cook them twice. I think you also, here's the blend. I think you also have to.
The estimated SOF is 3,097.
You might have to like leave them out or something. They'll put them in the fridge first or something. I think they just have a lot of moisture in them. Yeah, I don't really understand why. I don't understand why air fryers can't evaporate water. I guess maybe the fan pushes the water down so it gets stuck. Because I noticed that if there's water in the bottom of an air fryer because you washed it and left it there, it doesn't evaporate. There we go.
Green, green, green.
If Tom wrecks me.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear. There's an incident behind.
This car levitated in front. Just people doing stupid shit already. That's the excitement of Super Formula. Oh, this blue car's slow. Or one of these cars is slow. Sweet potato's not even a potato though.
There's an incident behind.
What is Tom doing? Yeah, but it's not just a convection oven, it's very small. It's like a small, it's easier to clean,
It's...
Right side.
Oh, always Tom. Always Tom. What is he doing? Like, is he on mobile internet? Why is he so laggy?
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Oh, he's so laggy.
Clear.
Yeah, it's really good. It was instantly like a second faster. Wall hacked rollback. Is it just because it's lower? Because it's quite high downforce.
Right side. Stay on the left.
Oh, come on, Tom. Stop trying to drive into me.
Clear on the right. There's an incident behind.
Let's catch these cars in front. Week 1 ends tomorrow at midnight. Oh no, yeah, no, it does end tonight at midnight. Yeah, sorry, I thought today was Sunday in my head. for some reason in my head it was Sunday. Oh, thanks for following, Toya. If Tom overtakes me here, he is totally brain dead.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Tom, you're being a penis. You're just slowing us down. Oh, he's such a dickhead.
To the left.
Absolute monumental dickhead.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Tom Bland, what a twat. Every time I'm in a race with him, he just wrecks me.
Stay on the left.
With his shit ping. And his erratic driving.
Stay on the left.
Why, you fucking prick, Tom? You absolute prick. Like, every time. What a twat. It's just a dickhead. He knows what he's doing. Right, Tom, you're banned from the live streams. You're such a prick. Such a selfish prick. He's such a prick. Every time. He should be banned from iRacing. Fuck you, Tom. Fucking hell. What a twat. Every race we've done with him, this guy's got 3 wheels. He can't drive for shit. And then he wrecks you, wrecks other people. Yeah, fucking idiot. Drove right into us off the corner. Fucking Tom Bland. What a twat. Every race we've had in this with him, he's wrecked either us or someone else.
Stay on the right. Clear.
What a bell end. Because he's lagging as well. And he just turns into you. What a bell end. Well, wasn't that fun? Wasn't that really fun? It's like, race properly. Don't, like, wobble all over the place and always drive into the car that's on your inside every time. It's not a fun challenge. It's just shit. Ah.
Let's work our way back up here.
Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
Got a little bit of overtaking to do here.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.1.
Holy shit, what is going on here?
There's an incident ahead. Go right. Go on your left. Clear on the left. Go left.
Morning, Craigs. That was the fastest lap of this session. Oh dear. That was probably Tom Bland doing that.
I was doing so well, Dave. I had to give up time after that. Hitting me in the dazzle, yeah. I thought we were
That was your fastest lap of the session after driving off road. The drift of stupid. 1080p. It's a Sony A6 400 plugged into an Elgato.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
I'm in a broken car.
I'll pass on the right. Passing on the right.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, we're getting back. It's just it's not even about crashing. It's or like losing places. It's just Tom does shit takedowns. Like it's way more fun for you guys to watch a live stream if he like battled us nicely, like didn't just drive like a complete twat. And like you know, actual side-by-side racing, you know, that would be fun. But he just punts you every time. So it's like, well, such an ice cream cone. Every race, he's either wrecking me or someone else. I think his safety rating is like 3. No, I think we're all right. I don't think we got any damage. That's the thing. I really enjoy close racing, but not people that just erratically turn into you when they've driven off the track. They don't. Basically, there's a category of driver that doesn't alter what they're doing based off what's actually happening around them. They do everything based off what they're going to do entirely by themselves. And Tom has that condition. Like they have no malleability in doing what they're doing in accordance to what what's happening around them with other cars. No, he's not a kid. He's just an arse. This is what he was like last time when we were doing the bloody iRating challenge. He just kept driving into us. At least he had ice cream livery.
55.502.
Thank you. He's a very naughty boy. He needs to go to his bedroom. Hockenheim Ring, which should be a good track. Hello, Elwood Rambler. How's it going, man?
Car in C1, just set the master flat. 55.313.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Just set the fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, the right-hander with the sausage. Thanks for the follow, Bimchers. Welcome. Oh yeah, why not a race car with ABS and TC? You know, they're the best. ABS and TC's the best. I think rental go-karts should all have ABS and TC added to them. It's my view. Nothing to me says race car like a car with computer systems. Although, saying ironically, the F2004 and some of the 80s Formula car, 90s Formula cars had mental systems on them. So it's not always bad, you know. Always ranting. Does your wife have a good front end feel? Yeah, power steer. Add in power steering. What else can we have? Make it front wheel drive. Oh, the combo. How would I rate Swolio? I think he's really good. I think he'll do really well in real life. Yeah. He'll be really good. I think Swolio would do better in real life than he would even do in Sims. To be honest, it'd be nice to see him. Driving like real Formula stuff. His real driving videos are well made as well. Well, he probably just doesn't have the finances. I'd imagine if he had the backing, then he'd be able to attack more. Yeah.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
What's the member thing? It's a way for people to waste money supporting me. It's to be to control a lane assist. Yeah, that's real racing. It's like modern aircraft with like all their autopilot shit. Like if you're using it for transport, it's fantastic. Like you know, I get it for transport, but if you're flying for the pleasure of flying, you know, like a glider is going to be the best thing.
White flag this time.
The Simagic stuff's supposed to be really good. I've not really used any for any length of time to be able to comment on it with confidence, but from all the people I know that have used them, they say that Simagic stuff's great. Moses, Simagic, Fanatec, Acertec, Simucube, it's all good. Can't really go wrong. I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of the DD wheels are using pretty standard servo motors. VRS is good as well. OSW. They're all using like industrial grade servo motors, and sim racing is barely puts any like load on them. So like an industrial grade servo motor with an industrial quality quick release, it should be fine. Like, there's no reason why that wouldn't work really well. And PS2 gamepad's the ultimate way to play, for sure. Yeah, PS2 fishing rod. That's what I recommend. All the pros are on PS2 fishing rod. Alright, thanks to Tom for being a cock. Did he even finish the race? Right, we'll look at the replay here.
Car ahead. Go left.
Tom the Cock Bland. What
Right,
a
there's checkered flag.
penis.
Good job. Very good job.
Yeah, he got third for wrecking us. What a cock. We should report him, get him banned. Tom banned.
Well done, Andrew.
Like, Tom, you're such a cock. Pushing us as well around it, like lagging all over the place. Yeah, just hot laps into us. We are well ahead into the corner. It's just hot lapping into us. We are into this corner. This is not even like, this is pure hot lap, because if you're going in, you do want to be on the right to stop them from turning into you. But if you're this far ahead into the corner because you broke later and you're still hitting the apex on the inside of the corner, this is just him being a total penis, like absolute penis. Because he's never, you can't exit that faster. I don't know why that wrecks me. Oh, thanks for subscribing.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
The Grand Duke, thanks for the sub, really appreciate it. Right, Tom Bland's going in the gulag. He's a massive cock with a small cock. I hope he feels terrible. Tom, you're being a dickhead. If the car is that far on the inside, their car is obviously gonna. You're never gonna leave in front. The car on the inside is obviously gonna understeer a little bit. Look at the car in front of me, right? You're just putting your car in a shit place where you know it's gonna be a wreck, and there's no point because there's a straight later on, and you're lagging all over the place with your mobile internet. You're continuing to turn in here as well. I'm at full lock to the left with a small amount of throttle. Why, like, you're just turning in as if there's no car on the inside. It's also, no, stop being a dickhead. I'm ban you from the chat. F1 gridlock because I've actually what you can do is squeeze the car on the right, but Tom is lagging all over the shop, and I'm so far ahead on the inside on the braking here. Before even getting vaguely into the corner, we're so far ahead that it makes no sense for the car on the outside to come right across on a hot lap into you. Yeah, the thing is, the way you stop this from happening is you squeeze the car on the right, but I thought Tom wasn't such a dickhead that he would hot lap into us. I thought he could drive a little bit, but obviously he can't. So, yeah, if you're driving someone you don't know at all, what you have to do, even you shouldn't have to do this because it's stupid, because you're both going to lose time on the car in front, and you know. But what you have to do is squeeze the car on the right really hard so that they can't turn into you at all, or they can't hot lap into you. So if they do turn into you, it won't be like a you know. So you basically just have to preemptively drive into them. Yeah, he's doing the hot lap line. Yeah, but so Fog Dahi, the problem is Tom is lagging all over the place. So if you squeeze the cars that are lagging all over the place, also he's so erratic that the other issue is if you squeeze the car on the right on this corner, as I say, that you can do that, and that's probably what you like. That's a better thing. That's a better thing to generally do. But the downside is if you squeeze the car on the right and then they decide to hot lap anyway into the braking zone and then they turn, you are even more screwed in many ways as well. So if you know, if you're the car on the outside at the point of going to a corner and the car, you're side by side into this, You just don't like it's like the opposite of nose sticking. You can't. The other thing, the main thing is with an overtake or with cars side by side, or if you're going to put your car next to another car, what you need to do is you only put your car next to another car if it's beneficial to you, if that makes sense. So in this scenario here, there is no benefit to this car putting their car on the right-hand side of this car. There's no, you can't, this car's not going to exit faster. They're not going to be on the inside for the next corner. You know. You can't just take the hot lap line into a car on the inside and ignore the fact that they're going to come. Then the car on the inside is not going to trail their brake to hold this line. It wouldn't make any sense for this car to come through this corner and then ride their brake to go like this so that this car doesn't hit them. Think about what you're saying. Like, I'm not even on 100% throttle. I'm just coming out of the corner totally normally. If anything, look at the car in front that's like even further out. But yeah, as I say, the only thing you can do is going into the corner, you have to squeeze this car a lot more and then hope that they don't turn into you like a dickhead. But you know, they probably will turn into you there. If they're going to turn into you at the end, they'll still turn into you. Lap 3, Paul Ferrell. The thing is, the thing as well is that people often ignore with incidents in races is you have to consider the car that's making the pass. Oh, what was that? The car that's making the pass. You have to ask the question, what benefit would they get if their move was successful? So if someone tries to do a pass where there's another corner coming up where they've not got a run and they're not going to be on the inside, there's no point in them doing the move in the first place because it's of no benefit. So, you know, you add up the outcomes. If there's no positive outcome, there was no point in doing it in the first place, is there? Also, the concept seems to be lost on some iRacers of giving up a corner when you know it's lost because you know you're like, well, I'm not going to get anything out of it, so why bother attacking it like your life depends on it? Hang on, you complain about being passed and losing time? No, I don't, though. Right, it's a timeout. You're going to learn eventually. You're on 5 timeouts. It won't even let me time. You've been timed out so many times, it won't let me time you out again. You weren't quicker though. You punted me. You qualified slightly faster, and then you were warping all over the shop. There we go. Get another timeout. You have wrecked. Tom Bland has wrecked in. I think I've been in one race with him where he hasn't wrecked. That's really the you know, 1.1 B safety rating in this. I mean, what are you doing? Oh, hang on. Let's have a look at the car news before we go to this next one. There was a mental. Also, every time I'm driving near you in anything, it's either you wreck me. Like that's the scenario. That is it. It's either a wreck or I let you go. That's the choice. I'm perfect. We have lots of races with other people where there's nice side by side battling. It's not a foregone conclusion of let them go or a wreck, is it? That's why you actually have, like, why haven't you put the ice cream on the car? Well, no, it's not. It's shit. You've been a dickhead. That's the whole point. It's like, no, race normally without wrecking people. It's more fun. This isn't like... It's like you're not even... If you were like super duper fast and it's like, oh, okay, just let them go. But you're not. You're not even that fast. So you're just ruining it for yourself as well. Like those 4 races, 3 of them you took yourself out by driving into the back of other cars. So like, you know. Look at this shit. It's the same shit. Spends more time analysing how shitty other drivers drive instead of he does racing. Yeah, because we've got a gap in between the races, haven't we? Look at this. What even happened here? Oh, what argument is he going to win, Scotty P? So hang on. My argument is he shouldn't wreck people. Oh, what a crazy argument I'm going with here. Oh, hang on. My argument is it would be more fun to actually have racing rather than a guy just driving into you. It's more fun to have 15 laps of battling than it is to have 2 laps of a car and then a car drive into you in like a shit way. Like, it's almost like my concern is what's going to be more entertaining to watch. Close battling with side-by-side overtakes and interesting moves, or a car that's wobbling around you to lag, then driving into you. Oh, what happened here with this? Oh, he he went full lawnmower. That's what happened there. We don't do sarcasm. Oh my goodness. I have. I don't know if you're talking to me, but I've massively changed how I drive to accommodate iRaces being absolute bellends. I have to play iRacing completely different to how I play AC and R Factor 2. Like I am not driving at all how I want to be driving. Like it's insane the degree to the degree to how I've changed how I'm driving to accommodate iRacers to deal with their shitty hot lapping. The game's netcode the random bouncing off the walls, or like all the preemptive calculations. To say I've not changed how I drive is mental. Like, there's no way to play iRacing without changing how you drive if you play other sims. R-Factor 2, you can like ram into people like it's DTM, it's fine, or like BTCC. Right, let's sign up to the next one. I think this car's good. Like, you can have really good racing in this car. I mean, the draft is a bit silly at times, but I imagine on smaller tracks it'll be less pronounced because it'll be lower speed. And then when you're actually side by side with like a group of vehicles, and they're all like trying to drive properly, it's good fun. I mean, we've already dedicated hours to hot lapping to make sure we qualify in the top like 6 or so. So that's good. And we've downloaded hack setups to gain an extra half a second to a second. So that's good as well. All right, new pole. At least this car, I think the damage is reduced on this. Oh, hang on, it was for 30-hour racing. What did we get? I think we only got 17. 14. Let's do a new poll. Uh, 30R rating. There we go. Polls up. New poll. The poll should be, will Tom Bland wreck me or someone else? Why, Tom, put some ice cream on your car. What's your shit livery? Put ice cream on it. At least then we know. Also, can you wreck other people? At least, don't wreck me. Wreck other drivers. Tom's a filthy hot lapper. That's what happened. It's non-alcoholic Guinness. It's fine. Non-alcoholic Guinness is really good. By the way, guys, check this out. Mini Muscle. From SimStars or Mini Jardier, you can get one yourself. They're handmade and they will change your life. Not in a good way though. Yeah, I'm addicted to this zero alcohol Guinness. I just can't stop drinking them. Just remember, when you drive down the inside, I'll always be on the outside. Yeah, but like, there's been on the outside and there's turning into the apex where you know the car that's half a car in front of you is going to be understeering. That, you know. Also, why's your internet so shit? You're wobbling all over the place. I don't think it's me. You're in the UK, aren't you? So it shouldn't be. You're downloading furry videos again. Sheep, the ultimate sheep compilation DVD box set. Blu-ray sheep. The Blu-ray sheep collection in 4K 120 FPS. He's downloading it off BitTorrent. Vandis, no, because it's not. I'm not understeering into the in that way. So no, Also, if you slowed down, the car on the outside would drive into you even more. No, there's understeering going into a corner at like an obtuse angle and then hugging the inside, and there's just leaving a corner totally normally, and the car that you're half in front of you turning into you. It doesn't matter if it's you saying that a high downforce car doesn't have any slip. Yeah, you even had space on the outside of the track. At all points in time, you had space on the outside of the track, and you were the one closing the apex down. So, and you were the one behind my vehicle. So you can't even, if you were side by side, if you were actually genuinely side by side, you would have somewhat of an argument. Because you could even say, well, you should have closed the inside more if you don't want me to move to the right. Also, your safety rating is so low, and you reckon everything, and you're lagging. So, you know, the evidence. Court of muscle, right, court of muscle. Tom has to accept the jury's verdict on this. We'll do a poll. Here we go, manage poll. New poll. Is Tom Bland guilty? Yes. Throw him in the Thames. Oh, I can't fit Thames, just throw him. Just yes. Off to Gulag. No. Not guilty. Right, here we go. 2 minutes. The poll's up. Court of muscle. Yeah, you know that actually that's on the exit of the corner. So no. Basically, what Tom Bland wants is for the car on the inside to purposefully drive in a way that allows the car doing a shitty hot lap pass on the outside to come out in front. and then it wouldn't be his fault because the car on the inside did exactly what the car on the outside wanted, even though it wouldn't make any sense for the car on the inside to do that. That's the logic. Oh, hang on, I've got an A license. We're just licensed up. Ah, I'm now safe. I'm now proper safe. A safety rating, guys. There was enough space on the outside of the corner, yeah. He could have stayed on the outside, but also he was the one closing the corner, so... Get lost, you moronic child. Hang on, who's the moronic child? We're having a racecraft war in chat. Every stream I've seen people race here, they get bombarded by trolls. Alright, here we go. The court in session, guys. The verdict for Tom Bland. The court of muscle. Is Tom off to Gulag or is he innocent? Let's find out. Let's see. View results. 76%. That's a Russian election. Have found Tom Bland guilty of terrible driving. So I mean, that's it. Court of muscle has spoken. Off to the Gulag. No, we don't have simps. Anybody that watches this channel knows that we don't have any bloody simps for me. So, you know, if you think there's simps for me, you've not been around this channel long enough. I mean, I know you've been around a long time, but your long legs have put your head into the atmosphere and it's low oxygen, so... Only 6 people thought Tom Bland was not guilty. 24% of people have poor racecraft skills. Alright, here we go. Tom, your punishment is to put ice cream. When are you going to put ice cream on your car? That's the real punishment. Tom Bland should have Ben & Jerry's on his car, otherwise he's it's not legit. Hang on, what rating are we on now? We need to move these up. Well, I think we gained like 70 or 80 today. Yeah, he needs like the cone of shame on his car. Right, here we go. When are my viewers abusive trolls? We don't have any abusive trolls. I'm the only abusive troll here. By the way, guys, we have 149 subscribers. That means there is an opportunity for the next subscriber to be the 150th subscriber. What an honour that would be. Can you imagine how you would feel if you became the 150th subscriber to this channel? You would be like, oh, I'm supporting this shit content. I'm buying Game of Muscle a alcohol-free Guinness. And I'm not getting any adverts. And you'd be like, well, that's good. What a time to be alive. The 150th subscriber. Who will it be? Who knows?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ah, no! Justin Gomez awarded it to Ferrari 27. Congratulations. And thanks, Justin Gomez. Ah, now he started a hype train, but there's no hype. It's a de-hype train. Oh, Justin Gomez. Games. Thank you very much.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Ultimate as well was subbed. That didn't come up on my screen. Thank you very much. Tom Bland's been around here for a long time. He doesn't come here defending stupid. Tom Bland lives here, giving out ice cream. He tortures me on a regular basis. Tom Bland's not like just random. Tom is like having a blister on your foot whilst doing a long walk. Tom Bland is like having a hernia, a rectal hernia. Just, you know, it's just there. That's what the ice cream's for. Right, let's go. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the subs. Be nice to each other. Tom Bland can't help being a bit special. Here we go. Are you in this race, Tom? You owe me one punt. Yeah, well, Tom Bland it's like having a pole wedged in your forehead permanently, and every time you walk it like hits you forehead more. Thanks everyone for donating. If you do bits and stuff, you get emojis, but I imagine none of you give a shit about them. If you subscribe, you get emojis and stuff. Appreciate the support and everything. Yeah. What a hype train. What a train of hype. As you can tell, we're all really heavily invested in Twitch's features here. It's almost like Twitch has designed its features for 12-year-olds, and we're not 12-year-olds. You're like a scab. You can't help picking it. Why are you picking the scab? Right, here we go. Tom Land's the first iRacer to get to 5k I rating, driving with a dance mat. Right, here we go. Guys, be nice to each other. Life's too short. We'll all be dead soon. Oh, the 54. Focus on the goal. Focus on the goal. 54. Come on. Come on. 54. That's the dream. Come on, 54. Come on, 54. Come on, 54. Finally, the dream of 54. No! No! Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, we were so close. You just go slightly over, you're done. Oh, how much time do we have? Oh, shit. We're not even going to get a lap in. I didn't even need to go. I didn't even need to push that harder. It was the first cold tyres, the banker one. Oh, no. I was trying to get 54 on cold tyres. Never do that. We haven't got enough time, I don't think. We've got to start from the back. Oh, shit, the bed. Absolute disaster. Yeah, the lesson is do the banker lap. Do a banker lap before trying to go for your record in quali. That's the lesson. Unbelievable. Look, you've probably been watching Sadakiss live stream too much and falsely believe that the LMP2 car is the best car in iRacing. Oh no, we were so close to getting a lap in. We were like 5 seconds off from getting a lap. Well, that's a fail. Oh well. We're so screwed. We have to overtake the old grid. Yeah, the problem is the first 2 laps there's normally a track blocking wreck. That's the difficulty. There's not enough time to finish the quali. Wow. Thought I'd make it harder for myself just to make it fun. Oh Christ. Well, Tom's on second with a 54.7. What a cheat. Well, no, hang on. Tom Bland's going to crash everyone. Yeah, but this is good for me because you're going to wreck everyone. So this is actually the safest place to be. We're as far as we're almost as far. Oh no, these guys didn't even qualify. I'm trying to be as far away from the Bland as possible. These guys here are guaranteed to die by Bland. These guys here, like if you're within 4 places of Tom Bland, you're dead. It's like the if you imagine like a nuke being dropped on the city. Tom Bland is central London, and here's like Reading and Kent, and there's the Midlands, all blown up in the fallout. Right, oh Christ, this is shit. This is not going to work. This is the loss.
The estimated SOF is 3,002. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Oh yeah. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that this is a 30-minute race. Therefore, the first 2 laps do not require one to drive like a lunatic. Of course, you guys will do, resulting in a track blocking wreck that means you have to quit the game and wait 30 minutes until the next race, where you'll do exactly the same thing again. This is entirely optional. You could have a full race of fun racing, merely by taking it slightly easy on the first 2 laps.
That hasn't worked so far tonight from what I've seen.
Yeah, don't try and defend James on the outside. He loses his head, and yeah.
By defend, he means don't go on the outside and hot lap into the car on the inside. The iRacing Classic. By the way, if you're near Tom Bland, you might as well just quit now. It'll save you some safety rating. Here we go. Oh, he's jumped the start.
Green, green, green.
Fuck, I jumped the box.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
I'm sorry to leave you already.
Oh, that's a crash up front. No, it's not. It's a surprise.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Yeah, just I just tried to do a little jump test.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right. Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Wenn du so weit abhörst, wirst du sterben.
There's an incident behind.
Kannst du dein Auto nicht gerade halten? What the fuck? Why? Why? Why did you just do that? Why did you do that? We were having a perfectly fine race. Thanks. You're putting your nose in a tremendously stupid place to pass in the first place. It's a perfectly good race, man. If you want to go around, go around. You're faster in there. And you just ruined it with that absolute nonsense.
I know how he feels.
Brilliant stuff, Malte. Brilliant.
I know how he feels.
Fucking lovely.
Why did you do that?
You're in the top 10.
Why did you
It's so frustrating, man. That was a really good battle one.
Yeah. Welcome to iRacing. Welcome to the land of no racing.
You okay, Tom? Then you don't leave enough space, so shut up.
Yeah, just waiting for Tom to wreck everyone. Someone got blanded. This is the Bland Racing League. School of Bland. Will it bland?
Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh, here's Tom. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Every time. Even when we like don't qualify, we still end up with the bloody ice cream in our face. He's like one of those seagulls that tries to steal your chips at the seaside.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 54.073. Just set the fastest lap of the session.
He's got one of those fabric dance mats and the buttons don't always work. That's the problem he's having. He needs to get one of those arcade ones, the proper Perspex ones. I'm using Dance Rush. That's what all the cool kids are on these days.
The car in C1, just off the fastest lap, 53.826. Just second fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, so much faster that he qualified in 3rd and is now in 6th. That's how that works. Whereas I qualified in last and are now in 8th. So, you know, do the maths on this. It's almost like he can be quick, but then he...
Where's the pace gone?
But then he wrecks. But then he wrecks, so, you know. I'm driving with broken legs from the accident last race. Thought you were in 3rd. Thought you were in 3rd, and you're now in like 6th. What happened there?
See, I had a moment where I ran out of skills, something that's evaded you for quite some years.
Can you run out of skill if you didn't have it in the first place? Did you drive into another car?
I don't know, ask yourself that question, mate.
The sarcasm. Has the ice cream defrosted? It probably did. No, he kept wrecking us in that. He kept wrecking us when we were doing that before. We're at war with him now. It was peacetime. Whenever I'm doing iRating challenges, we go to war with the nation of Bland. We're in a war economy now.
At least I know what your favourite flavour of ice cream is now, James. Salted caramel.
Don't you mean assaulted caramel? I've been force-fed.
Hello, James. It does still good being in the 54s. What does it do for you?
I'm just waiting for you to crash.
You fast flat for you.
I have to keep at least half a kilometre's distance from you. That's the blast radius.
That's not purposeful though, mate. You can't help it, mate, if you're slower than me.
Well, we'll see. We'll see who's slower by the end of the race. He will crash before the end of the race. There's like 80% chance that the explosives.
Son, I can't hear you from all the way back there.
Like the explosives will get knocked and it'll go off. It's like that film with the mount. You know the mountain film where they got the explosives. What's it called? What's that film called where the climbing is really bad film and they got that liquid that blows up if you knock it? Man on fire, thanks for following. Not The Rock. Yeah, that had a liquid in it as well. I'm thinking Cliffhanger. Yeah, I think it's that. Oh, there was a pun. They were like, "Oh, that's a pun. Let's make a film about it." What a terrible motivation for a film. Oh, Cliffhanger. Yeah, Cliffhanger. Yeah. Does anybody want to suggest Cliffhanger again? I think we should also. We should all suggest Cliffhanger. Oh yeah, I think it might have been Cliffhanger. Not sure though. Oh dear.
Come Marco, let's catch it, mate. James, are you okay, man? I can't even see you on the relative here.
I'm keeping a safe distance. Some of us have a respectable safety rating to maintain.
Did you just call yourself slow?
We've got pace to get Sebastian here. Slow down, Nico. I'm sorry.
Car on your keep to the right. Clear.
The 34 can happen. The 54, not 34. Bloody obsessed with that 34. I don't know what that's about.
Hey James, I'd happily share you the setup, but there's a couple of Tories in your chat.
Go. 54 inbound. 55-2, get the fuel out. I don't know.
This is less than optimal.
It's so funny if Tom crashes. I don't know. He's probably freezing his ice cream. I mean, that 54 is elusive, but it is arriving.
What the fuck, man?
fastest lap, 53.608. You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
That's a back marker that crashed.
New fastest lap for you. The car behind is pitting.
What? We can get another half a second pace. I'm just being a bit overly careful. This could be the 54. This could be it. The 54 could be being delivered. The dream of 54 could be about to be achieved.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap, 53.506.
Ah, the dream is coming true! 54! It's happened! Beautiful! Ah, look at that! 54.6! Amazing! Order! We can do way faster than that. Oh, don't worry about that. We can do 53s. Once you pass the 54 barrier, you can travel through space and time.
Thank you.
Let's go.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
53.504.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods.
Oh, it's another PB! The PB Master is unstoppable! Oh, what's that? What's that? 54.8. Let's go. We can do a 53. Oh, the best lap's not updated. Okay, well, we can still do better. Don't worry about that. Ignore the numbers.
VRCast, people in VR can't see your typing. Talk! Well, I love to have worked with you if you'd actually said something, hitting keyboard commands. What an idiot.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Instead, I wrecked trying not to hit you.
Ah, get in there. That is a new PB. 54.5. Woo! There's so much more pace that we can get out of this.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Getting some draft here as well, but it's still not bad.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 53.245. You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Ah, it's not ruin our PB. Wow, there you go. We can get in the 53s, guys. we're putting this engine up. We can do a 53. We could do it. That was without a draft. Most of that. So
Nice run. Solid work.
yeah, 53s are coming. Alien muscle. Ah. You only get 16.
That was fun. It was also the first one that I survived.
How much I rating do we get? We just get 16. That's terrible. 53 next race.
Yeah, send it here, Rob. Good ride.
Good race, Tom.
Alright, that's alright, mate. Everyone, as long as everyone's calm. Everyone's calm. Socks on the attack. I'll give it a go, Trev, when they next do a big update, I think, with more content. I found the stages a bit boring, to be honest. That was my main issue with it.
Well, you're dumber than I thought it, Cass. You even pitted on the finish.
Right, yeah. Well, the 53's now the new dream. We found a second. Glorious 7th there. We must have gained a fair bit of. Oh, was it a nay? The last poll. Choose outcome. Nay. Right, new poll. Keep going here. Keep moving on. We haven't lost any rating today, so probably maybe the next one we will do. We got different car setup. It's just set up. It's all set up. Was my fastest lap faster than the Bland? No, I don't think it was. My bad. Hang on, was that this? Oh, it's not. Not loading for some reason. Oh. Oh no! And we didn't have any draft. Oh no! What's Tom gonna do now? That must be that. This is gonna be the end of Tom. When Game of Muscle is and I can get another 2/10 easy. I can do 3/10. We haven't done a decent lap yet. No, you have soup for breakfast. Ah, this is it. This is the downfall of Bland. Look at his B. His B 10 include 10 incidents, and his B 1.141 license, and then there's this sexy guy here with a 3.7 doing the fast laps. But Pete, we were so close to doing the best lap in the entire bloody race. Oh no, we weren't. that's a 3, not a 4. Okay, we weren't close at all. Yeah, look, get out of here. Look, if you can't count, we were very close. I focus on the last part of the number. It's the most important part. Let's not fixate on the numbers to the left. You did the world record, and Tom Bland following the world record couldn't even do it. The world record is 53.2 in the race. I got a 34, 54. Oh yeah, 34. In my mind, I was like, yeah, 34. Look, numbers are not my strong point. Yeah, but here comes the excuses from Tom. So this is how it works, right? They go, you're a noob, you don't know what you're doing, and I go, yeah, I'm shit at iRacing because it's all about memorization, and for me, it's just about doing lots of laps, and then I get better. And then they go, oh no, that's stupid. No, what it is your fundamental skill is wrong, and you need driver coaching. And I'm like, no, I've been doing sim racing a long time. I know for me it's just a case of doing lots of practice, and then it clicks eventually because I know what the right and wrong thing to do is. and then when you get faster, people then go, "Oh no, the reason you're fast is because you've just done a lot of practice." You're like, "Yeah, well done, congratulations."
I am the champion of the ninjas.
3D Sim Gear, guys. 3D Sim Gear. Guess what they make? Look what they make here. They make 3D Sim Gear. Do you want to see it? This is what we use on the rig. Look. See that there? That flag box. That's 3D Sim Gear. It might look like 2D Sim Gear, but it's actually 3D. Now, it's off because we're not in the car, but you watch, it will say Game of Muscle. How you doing, Mr. 3D? Yeah, have I got another one actually somewhere? Maybe I've got it on the other rig. I might plug both of them on here actually, because you sent me another one. Is it on the other rig? Maybe when I moved my rigs down here, I didn't put it on. I think I've got another one. Yeah, to stick it on. Get in there. Yeah, that'd be cool having the one on the other side. At the moment, I have this fan. These are really good, just a USB fan, which you can just tilt. Super nice to have on the rig, actually.
Oh, nice. What new products are you doing? Is it all 3D stuff? By any chance? You're kind of screwed if the market switches over to 2D, you're in trouble because that you know you will have to rebrand it as 2D Sim Gear. I think we've got more than 85. Should we work out the actual numbers here? Let's sign up to the next race. Right. Yeah, let's work out. Can someone get the calculator out here? Because I can't do this. Here we go. Right. 44, guys. 44. Do I need to write this down? 44. 25. 31. 14. What's that? What's that added together? 114. Beautiful. Even better than what I typed. Exactly. Making numbers go up and down, that's my hobby. That's what I do. That's what I do best. We've actually made most numbers go up. I mean, we are now at a safe. We're blue on the UI. Look at this. I've never been A licensed. This is a world first for me. We're now safe. iRacing is like, wow, Gamer Muscle, you're such a safe driver. I mean, this is the return to, like, you know, previously we got to 5k. But now we'll be not only 5k but 5k A rated. You know, just on a level that's in you know, professional iRacer level basically. Well, Max with Gamer Muscle is just me saying random numbers because I don't understand them. Give us a link to the new stuff, 3D Sim Gear. More LEDs. LEDs all over your face. What's better? iRace, well, both of them are pretty terrible. AC1, LMU and AC1. And then iRacing is the most active. ACC's good if you hate force feedback detail, but you want to do GT3 racing. Yeah, iRacing is good if you want Tom Bland to drive into you, and AC is good if you like installing mods and your computer braking. AMS2 is really good if you like getting motion sick and if you like driving on balloon tires. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, what a spectacular box. Okay, 10% off. Guys, you can get these. Hang on. Oh, you've put the side bits on a back plate now. That's good. So you can remove them easily. That's better. Are these side LEDs? What are they? Are they addressable as separate? That's quite good. What's the plastic? What's the face of it made out of? Or how do you get that mottled texture from a 3D printed box? No, Sleeper Service, that's not true. iRacing isn't the best place to get started with sim racing. Like, only if you want to brainwash someone into what physics like aren't like. The best place to get started with sim racing is probably AC1 for £5. Yeah, but you don't have to download a million mods. Most people don't want to spend £250 a year on stuff that has cars that are worse than every single car in every other driving sim. You know. So, I mean, LMU is probably a really good starting place, to be honest. Like, it's nice and simple. You have ranked races. It's really obvious content. It's all a single package. I think LMU now is probably the best starting place. You've got ranked racing online as a focal thing, and you could just stick to, like, there's not too many tracks, there's not too many cars. Well, it's what, for £25? Oh yeah, really out of touch. Right, that's it. Do I need to time you out? Right, here we go. You can have a time out for that. Do you want a time out? Do I need to send you to the gulag? We could have a democratic, should you be timed out. Well, yeah, but I would surely then that's why you wouldn't recommend iRacing, because the cars don't drive like cars, so surely that's a bit of a problem. You know, surely having a sim where you can't counter steer properly is a bit of a bad thing to give someone, especially if they've got like new equipment. It's not a straw man. Yeah, ACC is probably a better game to start with, to be honest. Value for money, and it's easy. And even though the force feedback's crap, it's easy to catch the cars and drive. Yeah. Whereas iRacing, yeah, ACC is probably a good place to start.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
But it's just got such crap force feedback, and you need a fast PC to run it. Grizzly, thanks for subscribing. iRacing is TNT, time model, netcode, and takedowns. That's iRacing's slogan. TNT. Once you understand that, it's all right. Thank you, thanks guys for subbing. Really appreciate it. Grizzy and 3D Sim Gear. Thanks for following Hermes Nestros Rover. Yeah, I think AC is actually the best place for a starting person, because the thing is, people go, whoa, you need to get all these mods. It's like, well, no, you don't. You could just get Content Manager, and you can just drive it straight away. And there's loads of communities racing in AC. There's so much stuff that you can just get into easily, and there's loads of videos, even more videos with AC1. And the cars don't drive insane, so it's not gonna. There's a really big likelihood if someone just got into iRacing initially that they would just quit sim racing, because they'd be like, this is too hard. Because I almost quit sim racing because of rFactor 1. If it wasn't for Live for Speed and Netcar Pro and GTR 2. I would have quit sim racing, because rFactor 1 has the same physics issues that iRacing has, where the physics just turn off. But yeah, Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed, GTR 2, Race 07, all those. That's what kept me in sim racing. But rFactor 1 and what was it? Yeah, it almost made me stop sim racing, because it was just stupid.
Most of the content in R Factor 1 just made no sense. Yeah, but R Factor 1, genuinely, that you needed very specific mods. So, like, and also an OK wheel. The R Factor 1 stock content, most of it was absolutely terrible. Like, undrivable, whereas the stock content in AC1 is all really good. There's a stupid myth in sim racing about AC1 needing to be modded. It's like, well, anyone that says that has no clue what they're talking about. Because the Lotus 49, the Porsche Cup, the F2004, the MX-5, pretty much all the Lotuses, the Maserati MC12, the Shelby Cobra, they're all like some of the best cars in sim racing. So it's, you know. Alright, 3D Sim Gear, thanks for popping in. Take care, man. Yeah, and also iRacing will take away money from people where they could buy a wheel. So I really resented. I've had an iRacing account for 14 years, 15 years. And when I first did iRacing, I had no money. And even if you're just doing the monthly sub, you'll be like, oh, actually, I quite want to drive this car. Oh, now you need to buy this track. Now you need to buy this track. Now you need to buy this track. Even if you're just doing one series. So I ended up spending more like money on iRacing when I should have spent it on a new steering wheel or better steering wheel or better pedals, because yeah, it was you're better off getting nice equipment before you start paying money on software that you don't, you know, because you can use equipment with every sim. Yeah, right. If you wanted to learn how to drive well, the Porsche Cup 2017 car in AC is probably like one of the best cars in all of sim racing to teach all the dynamics, and also one of the best cars for close driving with a bunch of friends. But you know, there's these really weird memes in sim racing that just get regurgitated by people. I will open the casino after quali. The problem with AC's AI is it's really random from track to track. So some tracks it's okay, and some cars is okay, and then other cars is terrible.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This car feels like the Skip Barber to me now. I've got so used to driving it, it feels like I'm driving at Skip Barber speeds. I imagine if I was to go in the Skip Barber, I feel like I was walking. It does drive like a Skip Barber. I think LMU's AI issue is to do with multi-class.
One more lap.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Stephen Hay to you, Gamer Muscle. No. Wrong guy.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Oh dear. we got spies in here, Gamer Muscle? Question mark? He's gonna drive into us. I didn't time out anyone else. I need an automatic timeout button. Oh, Tom Bland's not done a lap. Is he coming through the back to wreck everyone? Is this what's going to happen? You know it will. Oh, there he is. Oh, here we go. Funny how Tom is the same pace as me when he doesn't have a hack setup. Interesting that. Isn't that interesting? Funny that. Back in a minute. You ready to get wrecked by Tom Bland? I know I am.
The estimated SOF is 4,145.
Even his skin says punt to pass on it.
Take opportunities.
Even his skin says punt to pass. Here we go. Time for Tom to kill us again.
Green, green, green.
Oh, sorry, top 191 thing.
Car on your left. Clear. There's an incident behind.
Thank you for the 4X, mate.
Car right. Keep to the left.
I'm trying to open up space so we don't get involved in a wreck and then everyone just piles in.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there. Clear. Right side.
What an
Stay
idiot! Fucking morons!
Stay on the left.
They're fucking shit! They're so shit!
Car on your left. Too wide.
They're so
Clear on the
fucking
right. Car on your
shit!
left.
Like, fuck you, iRacing. Fucking iRacers! What a bunch of wankers! Like this guy just driving into us, and then this guy just fucking powers into us. What a twat! Fucking hell, they're so shit. Fucking iRacing. What a load of wank. Like, how can they be that shit? Honestly. Fucking hell. Top split. You're timed out. You're timed out for talking bollocks. There you go. Time out.
Oopsie.
Just, they're so fucking stupid. So this guy here is lagging all over the place and lagging into me.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I fucked that up.
So I'm like, he's gone round the outside and then he's lagging all over us. So I can't, like, he's just knocking us all over the place. So I'm screwed because he's just driving into us. What a dickhead. And then and then I'm like, right, I don't have a choice. I have to let him through here because he will wreck us. This guy will wreck us. So I have to lift slightly in order for, you know, it's first lap, so it doesn't even matter. But then, of course, if you do the safe thing, you have the twat behind you that just drives right into you because they don't lift or adopt. Like, there's a bunch of people in iRacing that can't. They can't alter how they drive at all based off what is happening. They have zero. They're like AI. They're just AI. He just comes straight. He's not even. He could actually go up the inside. Like, it's so dumb. It's so monumentally dumb. And then how does this guy drive into us? Oh, they're so fucking stupid. It's unbelievable. Like, they're so fucking stupid. I am chilled. It's unbelievable how absolutely moronic iRacers are. Like, the amount of times I'm wrecked, well, pretty much every time now I'm wrecked, it's due to absolute shite driving from people that are in the top 15 cars in the top split. It's never ending. It's absolutely never ending. Just outright shit driving. It's just dumb, but right, it's so moronic because it's the first lap of a 20-minute race on a track that has a lot of draft. So, like, there's no point in them even doing it. Like, they're slower than us. Like, they're only catching us at the start because I'm trying to avoid these other accidents. Like, I'm increasing my odds of survival. On average, which is why over the last 5 races we've gained I rating. But there's only so much you can do. I think part of it's lag as well and car contact, but they're so fucking terrible. Like, why is he doing that there? What? It's so stupid. Yeah, it's a really big problem in iRacing. I think a lot of it is to do with lag. Well, that was a good race, wasn't it? That was really fun. Why this here? Like, why even do this? Oh, they're so dumb. Because they must be like, given that I'm like giving loads of room for people and being extra cautious. So that means these guys are basically just outright driving into people. Because I'm really going out of my way to like be really clearly on the left, really clearly on the right, really like leaving, you know, optimally. Because they hot lap, don't they? So what they've done is they qualify near the top and then they punt the way through, and so they will get they will gain I rating with 0 racecraft. I mean, that is just outright inexcusable, really. Like, I don't know how can you not lift in this scenario if you're this car? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you not just? Yeah, my momentum was slowed down basically due to this contact here, and then me being as safe as possible for that car, because this guy's miles back, so it's not like, you know, he could have even have gone up the inside and not understeered here if he really wanted to. It wouldn't make any sense because I'd still be on the inside of the next corner. He just didn't lift. Like, there's just no point. This is like an encapsulation of why humanity is fucked, because obviously these are just children probably, but this is exactly what you get day to day. Well, I wasn't driving conservatively though. I wasn't even driving conservatively, so I'm driving on average optimally as safe as possible, i.e. I'm not being overly conservative and I'm not being overly aggressive. On average, I am driving absolutely the safest way possible. This is why we've done 40 races, I've only lost I rating in 3 of them due to other people driving into us or there being like a big wreck. So Yeah, you can't brake. I can't. I've not got any wheels. I don't understand how these cars here. Like, how does this guy drive into the crash? Like, he's on the throttle all the way into that. At no point, he could have just gone left or right. I didn't brake. I didn't brake. Yeah, I didn't brake, so... Oh yeah, the guy, yeah. They actually just removed the brake pedal. Oh, it's so dumb. It's just so dumb how can people be this bad? They've obviously played a fair bit to be like, I don't know, like few KI rating. To be like 3 or 4 KI rating, you have to have played iRacing a fair bit. What? Because there's nothing you could do there. Are you insane? Hang on. There's nothing you could do. Wait. Let's have a look. Let's play this. Okay, there's 2 cars in front. This you probably saw this guy lagging. Okay, so you've seen this guy is all over the shop and has already hit us there. And you're like, oh, there's 2 cars in front of me. I wonder what is going to happen through here. Oh, I'm just going to drive through on the throttle into the car. Tell me, even if you get through here on the inside without any understeer, where are you going to be after this corner? You'll be on the right-hand side. You won't be ahead, so it's pointless anyway. You're this guy. Well, then I don't know what this is. You could, in this scenario, I don't know, turn right, turn left. I mean, I'd have probably gone to the left. I'd have probably sent my car off to the left. I mean, you probably still would have hit them, but still, I'd have at least tried something. So dumb. It's so stupid. Yeah, we're missing a wheel. It's so dumb, just iRacers. Hang on. Didn't expect me to come... Oh, look, why are you talking shit constantly? It's not a racing incident. It's called having zero awareness. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, you can actually have nice racing in this, and then the first lap, every race in this, the first lap, there's just people doing dumb shit. Normally not to me, but like just all over the place.
There's an incident ahead.
The first 2 laps in this is just filled with people trying to overtake when they don't have any skill. And it's so stupid, like... Normally what it is as well is drivers that are a lot slower
that I'll get excited because in the race they're like, oh, I can attack here and overtake and gain a place to make up for my shit quality, but they don't have even the pace, like they don't have slightly the pace, and they're not competent at car control. So what they end up doing is they overdo it on the first 2 laps and wreck themselves or other people, and they don't even gain the places anyway because it's a 20-minute race. So but this is why you have to qualify in the top 4, because it reduces the chance of being near those guys that happen to that will do that. Oh, they're so dumb, so unbelievably dumb. Presumably they want to actually race as well. That's what's stupid. Let's have a look at the start. Thing is, it's actually fun if people race properly. Like if someone is like on your inside or does try to do a clean pass, that's actually fun. Yeah, the third car probably still would have hit us anyway. Yeah, like I mean, unless they fully sent their car off onto the grass. Oh dear. Was there any crashes on T1? Normally people crash on T1. There it is. Right. Is this guy last? Yeah, he's basically last. But it's TNT, isn't it? It's a big problem. Time model, netcode, and takedowns. I think if the netcode was better, there'd be a lot less stupid crashes. If the moderation was better, there'd be a lot less wrecking. And if the tire model was better, a lot more stuff would be catchable. I mean, it's a shame we got our wheel blown off because we can't even continue. We got good pace though. I mean, is Tom going to win this? Ah, dear. Hang on. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What? What? Tom's ice cream's defrosted. What happened there? What's that? He just
What on earth? Is he lagged out? Hard. We're just watching you. We're just watching you, and then your car for no reason just drives the wall. Yeah, maybe. Is your internet okay? Maybe that's why your car's warping all over the place, because there's something else going on, like graphics card overheating or something. Oh, that's so random. He has to kill himself. Yeah, he has to crash himself because there's no one else for him to crash into. So his computer, when Tom can't crash you, his computer crashes him. That's so funny. Oh yeah, when's he? What's he on? 1.4. Oh dear. Fucking iRacers, guys. We should keep a record of how many races are. How many crashes are from like me doing a stupid mistake? How many crashes are from like basically unavoidable iRacers driving into you, like, you know, basically not your fault at all, and then how many are like debatable, you know, racing incidents, or like, you know, because at the moment I think we're on like 10, 9 out of 10. Well, I haven't lost iRating in like, we lose iRating in like 1 in 20 races or something. Let's have a look. The results here. So from this morning, how many races have we done? 1, 2, 3. We've done 4 races. Oh, that's our 5th race. So we did 4 out of 5 races. We didn't lose any rating. And yesterday, when's the last race that we? Well, one out of like 8 races. No, 10 races we did yesterday. No, we did like 12 races. No, we did 8 races yesterday. One of those we lost rating. So it is basically you're gonna get. What do you mean who has the final word? Like, no, it's obvious when it's like someone's piled into you. Oh, here we go. Do you want another timeout? Tom came 16th. Oh yeah, it's a racing incident when the car behind you just powers into the back of the car in front with no benefit. That's a racing incident, yeah. That makes sense. I always find when I just keep my foot on the throttle and drive into the back of the car in front of me that it's a racing incident.
Even when, like, yeah, when both cars are exiting the corner and then you take a slightly tighter corner and then just throttle into the car in front of you. Yeah, that's a racing incident. No, he didn't have room because he understeered because he went into the corner too hot. My car was holding a single line. He's took a hot lap out. My car's slower because I had another car on the inside of me going into the corner, so I'm doing a wider line. And the trajectory of my car is completely predictable. And he's gone, oh, I'm going to do the outside and go inside, and then he's messed it up and he's understeered. And he's then kept on the throttle. Oh, you're typing the dumbest shit constantly. Here's another timeout. I have to refresh my stream every time to like time out your stupidity. Here you go. Enjoy your holiday. First you have to look at yourself. Okay, yeah. So what do I do? What does the car in front do? Like drive off the circuit to avoid the car behind them? Like, I normally do actually drive off the circuit to avoid them. Alright, we need to get a 53. Let's sign up to the next one. I just don't know. I don't know what it takes to get people to not hold the throttle down into a car in front of them. Like, I can totally understand, you know, when people brake too early and the car behind drives into them. Or, probably fish and chips counter debate. I totally understand, like, you know, someone spins in front and they can't avoid it. Or, you know, all those kind of things. But the two things in iRacing is the hot lapping. Someone goes wide into the corner and then cuts across and hits the car on the inside. The other one is someone sticking their nose on the inside when they have no chance of actually exiting faster. And then the other one is someone just keeping their throttle buried into the back of the car in front. Because I don't order takeout, I don't do that. Yeah, it's just the problem is there's no way for you to be able to calculate like through an automated system. It'd be hard for you to know who's to blame. I mean, you could say if the car hitting the car in front is on the throttle, but then there might be scenarios where that's not necessarily a problem. By Sterren Brown, food prediction skills counter debate. You just live off fish and chips basically. It's your entire diet. Might as well change your name to fish and chip debate. Starling muscle. Why don't I have takeout? Because it's a waste of money. It's too expensive. It's just too expensive, isn't it? Right, we need an alert on the screen which I can push that just says fucking iRacers. Fucking iRacers. We need a graphic. The effing iRacers graphic. Oh, we're doing a new poll for the next race here. Here you go. New poll's up. Oh. Not random. See, I drove into him there because I wasn't looking at the screen. So maybe that's what iRacers are normally doing. They're using their mouse and another monitor. Well, get in there. Well, to be fair, maybe that other car didn't see us because my car's half concrete, half grass. So, hang on, let's make a new livery. Let's do a quali lap here and let's make a fluorescent jacket livery. But let's make a safety high vis livery. What's the most high vis we can go? Like just orange. Fluorescent orange. Yeah, we need the reflective tabs. The thing is, as well, right? I totally get that, like, not everyone's particularly good at sim racing, and not everyone's obviously spent as much time. But then, when you're in the top split, in the top 10 cars, and the strength of field is 4.4k, I think that kind of should, you know, really, you're at a point where people should know better, shouldn't they? Like, in terms of not being complete morons. Ironically, top split is definitely worse than, like, second and third split. Well, they should know that my skill's the best, shouldn't they, really? Like, if they're being honest. If people were all honest, they'd be like, bow down to the bold man of talent. Yeah, iRacing looks really good from, like, replay camera. Oh dear.
forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Hang on, what is this lap time?
New fastest lap for you.
54.4. Well, we could definitely do a 53. Look at this. We could do a 53. Then we'll only be 4/10 off the top lap time. Well, off the, not the absolute top, but like a good lap time. Yeah, I can totally do a 53. Well, that's good to know, isn't it? Right, let's do this livery, that's important. Oh my god. Sorry for the bad language, guys, but the beat button doesn't work. Appreciate all the donations and the channel memberships, because YouTube always gets demonetized for me saying swear words. So thank you for supporting us, guys. If anybody wants a job as the official Gamer Muscle censor, that is a position that will be open. Paid 10p per swear word. So if we're doing Formula 3, then probably get good revenue from that, to be honest. Right, let's make a high vis car here, guys. What do we do? Do we just make it fluorescent? The whole car just fluorescent pink, with some strips on it. What words do I need to censor? I don't know. It's whatever YouTube happens to be offended by, which could be anything really. Do we make it bright pink, guys, or what colour should we do? Like high vis pink. Okay, bright. Maybe one half of the car can be pink and the other half can be... Maybe we can alternate it. Hang on. Between... Oh, we've got to turn the sheep off here. Don't turn the sheep on. That's bad news if you do that. Right, half the car. Alright, image... There we go. We'll just sort this out. Right, half the cars. Do I make half the car pink and half the car yellow? Okay. Or maybe I should do it stripy. Hang on. We can alternate. Let's try this. Make the worst looking livery. It'll look like a bloody bee though. Here we go. We're high-vising the car. The crash test dummy. Hang on. We need like a warning. What do you put for like visibility? Like just a warning sign, like an exclamation mark and a triangle. You'll love this, guys. We're working hard. We've got a few minutes to go here. Hang on, what would you put as a safety thing? Hang on, we got a high visibility clothing sign. There we go. We'll put that on it. I'm going to put the mandatory high visibility clothing sign icon on it. I mean, that should do. What are the warning signs can we put on it? Warning forklift truck operated. Caution. How about a caution sign? Danger. Caution. Yeah, I'm going to put caution sign on it. Here we go. Oh, we can put a danger thing on it as well. Thanks for following. So we got caution, danger, caution. We need like warning tape. Oh, we've only got a minute. Shit.
What is going on here? Oh, this will have to do for now. This will have to do for now. We can keep improving this. You guys can't see it, but we'll keep improving it. I was thinking maybe we'd just make the whole car that stripy warning thing as well. That might work. Oh my goodness. Right, I mean, if this isn't visible, I don't know what we can do. Here we go. This is about as visible as you can get as far as liveries go. That's how much I rate him. Well, we just lost like 50, but we're trying to get 200 I rating today. You can't texture the bottom of the car, unfortunately. But yeah, my total I rating. It will be after we've done more races with Tom Bland. Oh, he's in this one now. Ah, oh, bloody hell. Right, you ready, guys, for the reveal of this work of art? This is going to excite you. You ready? Yeah, I don't think anyone was ready. Is ready for this. It's like a clown car. Hang on. Here we go. Oh dear, here we go, guys.
Okay, let's go.
I think we can make the whole thing stripy. I mean, if you can't see that, if you can't see this, caution, danger. if you drive into this, I don't know what to say. It's to the sheep. It's to the sheep. Oh, we've accidentally left a sheep on the car. Nailed it. Oh, 15-minute livery design. Right, we can make more of this stripe on it, to be honest. This is like 80s internet. Look at that. If they drive into that, just like the sheep, the random sheep that's on the nose cone for no reason, just there. There's no. Oh dear. I mean, it's visible. Maybe we should just put this caution thing all over it. I think after this we'll update it and I'll just wrap the whole thing in caution, in the caution paint. Danger caution over the whole car. That's the new meta. Oh dear. Oh, we got to do quali. Right, here we go. Let's quali. Oh, bloody hell. This is torture, guys. Oh, do we need a poll? I know the poll's open. Here we go. Let's try and do a good quali. It's a little bit distracting, the cockpit. Yeah, it looks like one of those lollipop things. Look at the view from the driver. It's so bad. It looks so bad from the cockpit. Look, I'm driving a clown car. Twister lollipop car, yeah. Oh, come on, we need to do a good quali. We have to rinse Tom Bland. We need to be away from Tom Bland, otherwise. Although ironically, my car looks like an ice cream, but we need to stay away from the ice cream. Right, we've got to remember we need a banker lap before we do a crazy hot lap.
Green, green, green.
At least the car's brighter than the sky. Who do you work for? Bobo Incorporated? Right, this is just a banker lap. We don't need to do a PB.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay, well, I mean, I can do a PB in my banker lap, but it's not needed.
One more lap.
Ah! Rears went over the limit. We might still be able to recover this lap though.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Wow, I'm very consistent. I've got that going for me. Wow.
There's the flag. It's over.
Right, if someone drives into me now, I honestly don't know what can we do. I mean, other than covering the whole car. Oh my goodness. Tom Bland's right behind us. He's just going to drive into us like the dick that he is. Tom, don't drive into me like a dick at the start. I've made my car a high vis so that you can not drive into me. Come on. Oh dear. Polls closing if you want to get some channel points in there. 63% yay, 37% nay. Wow. Also, for those of you that don't know, you can link Amazon Prime with Twitch, and you can then watch with no adverts. And you can that then supports us. What else can you do? You can become a member on YouTube. You can just watch. There's so much you can do. It's amazing. And or you can just say hello in chat or whatever. It's all good. Oh Christ! If you wreck me, Tom, he will do. I don't know why I'm saying if Tom wrecks me. He will. Like, there's no... He's going to do some stupid shit into us. He's going to lag into us sideways. Even with my car looking like a toy clown car. I don't know. I've only done 50 hours of driving this car. I've not made my mind up about it yet. I think I have the most races in this vehicle. I think I've done the most races out of everyone on iRacing in this car. That's how sad I am. I could do a YouTube video titled "The Most Experienced Formula Superlight Driver Reviews the Car." iRacing's most experienced Formula Superlight driver. Car review from the most experienced Formula Superlight driver.
Here we go. It's time to get wrecked by Tom the Ice Cream.
Okay, let's go.
Green, green, green. There's an incident behind you, right side. Stay on the left. Clear, car right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left.
Tom, you're pushing me off the track.
Clear.
You absolute penis.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Go right. Clear. There's an incident ahead. The leader's gone off. The next car's the leader.
Scotty!
Behind.
DL.
Car crash.
I am the champion of the
Oh,
ninjas.
thank you, Josh Martin. Thrustmaster Josh Martin. Hello. Is it Jake? Is it Josh Martin for Thrustmaster? Or is it a fake one? Thank you very much.
Dude, move away if you have a finished car.
We're going to get a PB here from the toe. Toe to PBs. Fastest clown car in iRacing.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Sorry, I think I understated into a little bit there.
I mean, I think I had the corner.
Yeah, that's alright.
Sure, he will just redraft us down the straight. Thanks for following.
Nice and smooth, you're running second.
I could stay behind him, but he made a big mistake. I didn't know how long he was going to be off the track for.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Yeah, you can voice chat with everyone. Raoul's catching up with us. I need the tow from the car in front to escape Raoul.
54.158.
Oh no, Raoul's going to get me. Nicola and Raoul. Yeah, but he's behind Tom Bland. So Bland's explosive.
Just stick your fastest lap of the session. fastest lap. 53.86.
Oh no. Nikolaj, the wall hacker. Ah, Raoul's killed himself. And Tom Bland's now behind us. Woo! Raoul's exploded.
The leader consider 54.285.
It's better to have a clown car livery, apparently, yeah.
Dirty means man.
New fastest lap for you.
Whoa, this guy has 6K rating on Tom's fight.
I'm trying to go as quick as possible. I'm trying to beat my PB. I'm not going to catch the cars in front. But I really want to get into 53s. I know I can do it. I just need to. It's getting the braking versus the turning, scrubbing the speed off. Oh no, here comes Nikolaj Ragugabed.
The car in C4 just set the fastest lap, 53.672.
The car behind us has rockets on him. Well, that's just unfair then, isn't it? Pass on the left.
Right side. Clear. Flat to you. Podium is looking good.
Well, get out my chat whilst racing, you shit. Absolute BS. He's in the draft.
No, I'm not. Now I'm ham.
What's the deploy oil slick button?
The leader is running.
Throw some spanners out of the car.
7. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Is it pronounced Nikolai or Nikolaj, like in Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Nikolai. Gotcha.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I mean, he's just too much faster. What's that about? Hello, Prime Gamer Belgium. Thanks for following. I've got ballast in my car. That's why we're slower. I still need to lose weight.
The car in C3, just set the fastest lap. 53.559.
Asgar Mago, thank you for following. Welcome.
53 is possible. Now, I know why he's fast. He's feeding his throttle in smoother sooner than me. That's where he's getting the extra speed from. Oh, he's braking better as well, but it's the corner exit, feeding the throttle in at just the right amount. But I mean, how can I know that without getting driver coaching? I don't know. Save that, Tom.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That'd be very dangerous, me saying that I know what I'm doing to some extent. That would really blow people's brains. White flag. The car in C3, just set the fastest lap, 53.383. Right, let's go for it. All in, guys. All in, new PB. Oh, hang on. Having trouble, Tom. Got a problem? Oh, oh no! He's given up. He's retired from sim racing.
No, come here! No, stay away.
Uninstalled. When you get beaten by Game of Muscle by 10 seconds in a race, you might as well just quit sim racing. Right, final corner send for the PB. It didn't quite work. Maybe not. Oh, what a drive! 30 minutes of high octane. Hot lapping. I mean.
Yeah, sadly, I came back from last position to this.
Alright,
Nikolaj,
Nikolai. I'm afraid the scrutineers have said that you're banned from this race, so I came third. Unlucky, mate.
Shit. That's shit news to hear.
Yeah, real people with real race driving experience are banned from this. It doesn't count. So, yeah, sorry. This is amateur only.
Great podium, James. Oh, wow.
I think everyone in this server can agree that I got the podium. Thank you. Democratic podium. What happened to Tom Bland? He's in the pit lane. What happened to Tom? We lost a wheel. What? We got he blanded himself. How do you even end up in the wall there? Absolute bland. What a bland. There's no cars to drive into, so he drives into the wall. C license. Here we go. Demoted. We're safe from the bland. Oh no. Last race he was giving me all this shit. And wow, I adapted like the Borg. And the bland has melted. The bland has he needs solar panels to power his refrigerator. Yeah, that was really classy to overtake me whilst being in the chat room. Yeah, that's really, appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Is a bland lost his safety rating? How many X's is he on? Can you tell? We could tell at the end of it. Imagine being in a race with Game of Muscle rinsing you. That's I mean, obviously this is after very little practice, which is that's a testament to my levels of talent. If someone performed like this, but it took them like 30 hours of practice, it wouldn't be very impressive. But it goes to show you, it's all that matters is hot lap sim. We need to add more warning to our car. I'm going to add some more warning stuff. Oh, do you know what would look really cool? Jurassic Park Jeep Wrangler. Yeah, look at this. Look at this at the start. He was already being a penis. Look at this. He's absolutely penis. Look at his car wobbling. What is going on? Actually, it wasn't that close. It looked closer from the cockpit. So how are people driving into each other? Because in the cockpit, it already looks like he's right. It looks like he's right next to me, but he's not. So I'm like, so how are people driving into each other? Because it already looks really close when you're in the cockpit, so you know to leave more room. He drove into a wall. What's this guy doing? Raoul! Oh, let's see what happened to Raoul. He took himself out. Raoul was chasing us. I was lucky to get the draft of those two cars in front that helped us get a good gap here.
Yeah, Tom was stuck battling this guy. Oh, hang on, what happened there? Oh, he's just letting him go through. Oh, here it is. Oh. He should have held the brake and accelerator. Up. What is he doing? Oh well. That's it. That was that's a shame. This game, guys, this game. Right. Results. What's for the poll? $58. What an autumn recovery. Alright, new poll. Gain 30 I rating. 30 minutes. There you go. Actually, no, hang on. Cancel. 30 I rating. 20 minutes. Update on Bland. He's in hospital. He's yeah. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get a fresh drink. Get a cup of tea. I don't know. I'll ban people that talk bollocks. They just get a ban. Right, back in a minute.
Here we go. Woo. I've got to add more caution tape to the car. But yeah, if people aren't funny, if I think someone's not funny, then they get banned. That's basically what it comes down to. Don't ask for much. The basic requirement is for someone to be funny. That's it. That's the only requirement. If someone can't be funny, then and they're consistently unfunny, then they're off to the gulag. Sometimes never to be seen again. I'm adding more tape to the car, guys. We're putting caution tape all over the car to make it safer. We can keep one of the sheep on it as well. Oh! Let's not forget to register. We've done that before. Oh, shit. Ow. Tea's burning me. Right, we start with. I'm quickly editing the skin, guys, to get the car perfect. Right, session starting. This is the important part of the racing. This is probably more important than the driving. To make sure you've got the car covered. Right, here we go. New livery. Oh, perfect. Like we've refined a livery. We've out with the car, out with the clown car, in with the new caution livery, and then we got the poll going here. Yeah, poll if you want to take part. How's everyone doing? So much action, so much. I mean, forget Drive to Survive. This is Drive to drink tea. Drive to drink non-alcoholic Guinness. First, I'm gonna have an orange, so I think more orange. Oh dear, iRacing is loaded on the wrong screen. Oh no. Now what's going on here? iRacing's covered up the wrong screen. Oh, my computer's gone mental. Oh no. Okay, we've got a problem here. Oh no. No, we're back. You ready, guys? Do you want to see the car? Oh, look at that. It's like a forklift truck.
Let's go.
It's like a forklift truck. Triple caution. Probably confusing people with my livery changing every single race. I wonder at what point you learn a racetrack. I think if I went to this track in real life,
If I went to this track in real life, I'd be like, oh yeah, I could drive, like, we could just drive around this with our eyes closed. But at this point, we might have driven this track more than Donington. Which is quite the achievement, really. Coca-Cola.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I put a caution, I put danger on the bonnet, but you can't see it. We'll have to have a look from the external view. No, this sock's perfectly happy. How dare you judge my socks? How dare you? My sock's perfect. I'm actually wearing 2 socks. So, I've doubled my socks up. Let's try not to get 1X. Let's go. Double bagging.
One more lap.
Cannot drive this bloody fixed setup now. now we've got used to the open setup. Alright, counter debate. Go and pretend to do some work.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Oh dear. We need to be doing 55s with this fixed setup. Oh well. Look at that work of art. Look at that. That is what you call a car of high visibility. Danger. Caution. Danger. That's it. That's visible, isn't it? That's unmissable. I mean, I don't know how we can improve that. To be honest, I mean, the danger caution's a bit too big. Make that a bit smaller. I mean, other than that, I'm not really sure what we can do to this. Maybe we can make it pink and stripy. Oh, we're ready. We're ready here. We're ready to go racing. Tom's dead. Oh no, he's in front of us. He's back to Blandis again. Oh, here we go. The bland continues. Here comes the bland. Blandageddon.
The estimated strength of field is
the bold and the bland.
164. The time field today is look for opportunities.
Tommy, you going to drive into the wall again this time?
No, more than likely you, if I'm honest.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we're so screwed, aren't we? Oh, brake
I
bias.
see you've obviously found yourself a half-decent setup.
It's all livery. Orimu, hello. Here we go.
Green, green, green. Car on your left.
What on earth are they doing?
Right. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Keep to the right.
Oh, these guys are idiots.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the
Oh
left.
my god.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there. Stay on the left.
Why? No, there's no point being on the inside of that corner. He's like just asking for a punt.
Clear.
Try and let him through without losing any speed. Christ almighty.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Keep to the right.
Guy's just trying to pump me constantly.
Clear on the left.
It's ridiculous. Bloody hell. Normally it's the lagger that puts it side by side as well.
Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Car on
What
your
a
left, 2
twat.
wide. Clear on the left.
Fucking hell. Dickhead. Like, fuck this absolute dickhead driving. No way if I didn't brake there are we getting through that without getting wrecked by them. No way are we doing that without getting wrecked. Oh, God. Yeah, it looked clean because I stamped my brake on because I know what's going to happen if I don't. Dickhead sandwich.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
Oh, there you go. I mean, alright if iRacing's netcode supported this go-kart racing. Sadly, it does not. Is that Tom Bland dying? He's not going to be able to join this next race. His license will be too low. But I don't need bug drafting. Oh, we've definitely got the bandits on now. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so dumb. I knew he was going to pull out, so I moved out of the way preemptively. And he did. Oh, he's so dumb. Zero awareness from them.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Oh, idiot. He's doing a Tom Bland driving into me. Even with me squeezing him.
Clear.
Now. Just if a wheel trip over, you're dead. Oh my goodness. What are they doing? Oh my Christ, I've got to let him through. Absolute idiots. Jesus Christ. Just constant, like they're just going for punts and they're slow as shit. Ah! They're so stupid. They're just so dumb. Everything they're doing is just dumb. Just waiting for these guys to crash into each other. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't just keep backing off and then the car behind drives into you. But you can't be so close to them because then when they crash, they drive into you. So you're just trapped.
The car in C4, just set the fastest lap. 55.146. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Stay on the right.
You're trapped in the morons. What are they doing?
Clear.
Yeah, they just do pointless weaving until they crash into each other because the netcode can't cope with it.
Car right.
Oh my god, they can't drive at all.
Still there. Keep to the left.
Why is this guy squeezing me so hard? What does he want to achieve?
Clear.
And what's funny is, this guy in 13th has completely lost the rest of the field. We're driving 3 seconds off the pace. It's so stupid.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, it's so dumb. We are literally 3 seconds off the pace.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
They've got to crash eventually, haven't they?
Car right. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear.
Oh, this is so dumb. Can they not just hurry up and crash?
Car right. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
There it is. There it is. My goodness. What is going on in their brains, if anything at all?
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Not to push. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear. Left side. Still there. Clear. The leader is running 55.6. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Stay on the right.
Why are you being a dickhead, Tom?
Keep to the right. Clear.
Just constant. His ping's not high enough for him to be able to drive close without the potential of it just wrecking you.
Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
Come on, pass on the left.
Car on your left. Clear.
Jesus Christ. Too wide.
New fast flat for you. Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Bit of a lawn mow there.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Throwing tea bags at him.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear.
Understeer on this bloody thing setup. We need to get a a second gap from him, and then he won't be able to catch back up with us. Ah, no. Ah, right on the bloody apex. Or coming into the corner. I might have got away with that. You're allowed to break the draft up, you're not allowed to block. Yeah, well, breaking the draft up is a completely normal form of driving, so it would be absolutely stupid. In oval, you're not allowed to weave. But on a racetrack, breaking the draft up is a completely bog standard part of racing. So, as long as you're not, yeah, as long as you're not doing anything, as long as it's not when they're really close to you. Yeah, but you're not moving, you're not making a move to block them. Weaving is if you've got a car that's... Yeah, breaking the toes fine. If you have them right behind you and you're doing erratic shit, that's not fine. It's not hard to...
White flag this time.
Oh, you idiot! Fucking hell. It was a good overtake. Thought he was going to drive into us. Thought he'd missed it totally. It was that was a good overtake. You have to give him credit for that. I thought he'd missed the break point. He was going to drive into us. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes! Oh, it's a back marker. I thought we had another position.
There's the flag.
Ah, 1 eye rating.
Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Wow. It's a good overtake by Tom. I can't be bitter. He could see our car, so he didn't drive into us. This livery's really helped Tom avoid us. Well, I'm breaking up the draft because I don't want to be near you. It's not weaving. I'm breaking up the draft because you're like, otherwise you're going to pump me if you drive near me. It's the only way to try and be safe. I'm trying to keep my distance from you. Have you not got? Have you not lost your license yet? What's he on? Like, what's his SR on? 1.3. I should have just turned into him, and then he would have lost his safety rating. Yeah, but do you see how my high vis here? If I had my other livery on, Tom would have just driven into the back of us. He's committed into that. Look how far back he is. That's a bland punt on the way. If I had driven that slightly to the left, he would have just driven into us. Tom's on a dance mat. Have you not seen how his car's moving around? The driving at the start of this was so stupid. I mean, just absolutely moronic driving. Those Red Bulls, the Red Bull where we're like, right, I mean, just look at them up front, like they're just totally just weaving everywhere non-stop for no reason. Thing is, it would be more fun if people do like a normal move. Right, let's find the crash where they drove into each other. It is 100% a waiting game for them to look. Just look at them in the replay. Like. Why are they going 3 wide into... There it is. 3 wide into every bloody corner. Oh, did this guy drive into the back of the car? Oh, come on. Don't tell me he did. Oh, he's sliding. And he's gone wide from the... Ah, we've seen this before. Ah, there they go. Funny how we avoided that. It's the old grass. Blessed be the grippier grass. There you go. Well, we only got 1 I rating, but I feel like we were due to lose a lot there. So, I'll take the 1 I rating, to be honest.
Livery's good. Let's tweak the livery a bit for the next one. We made the danger signs smaller. I might move this one up. Let's move the danger sign up here a bit. Make it bigger. We need like an exclamation mark warning. Danger ahead. Caution. Well, maybe like the electrocution sign. Maybe that's a good one. CCTV warning. There you go. We'll put that on it. Video and audio are being recorded. There you go. Yeah, free wide every single. I know, it's like I don't see how that is fun race. That's the thing, is I don't really understand how that's fun. It's more fun like trying to actually win rather than get wrecked. I would say, like, if you know, you would have thought. I mean, maybe I'm stupid. Yeah, well, also the other thing is that yeah, they probably have the pace otherwise to race other people. I mean, I just don't know what they're trying to achieve, to be honest. There we go. I'll put a CCTV thing on the car. Thing is, CCTV is no longer CCTV, is it? Because CCTV means closed circuit television. But security pretty much all works on wireless now. And then like internet backup. This is pretty good. CCTV car. Yeah, people still call it that. What else can we put on it? Got danger warning. Right, let me do the poll here. We did not gain 30. New poll, 30i rating. Get in there. Caution. Well, we do have a few exclamation marks on it. Tripping hazard. We do have caution on the side of the car. You can't really do much with the rear wings on this. We've got proceed with caution.
Proceed with caution. Oh, thanks for following. Yeah, well, we could have the danger of death. Danger of death, electrocution, danger of death. We'll stick that on it as well. I think like designing the liveries is the main part of iRacing, to be honest. It's the most important part for performing well. It's the bit that a lot of people forget to execute on properly. Yeah, a solid livery will get you the result. Well, every time we've improved the livery, we've gone faster. Oh, we've got like a blue exclamation mark sign. Nice. What other caution stuff? I mean, it's important to get this stuff. It's important to get this stuff absolutely perfect because. Oh, hello. It's Mikey. Thanks for following. Welcome to. We're just making our livery. We'll upload it in a second and then right, livery's done. This should be pretty good for performance. Like the 33 is what we need to get. We've been trying our hardest. We got the 34, but now it's time to get the 33. We've got a serious paint. We've gotten faster. We've had a lot of practice. Yeah, I look like everyone. I'm generic person number 5. But I get this all the time. I've been through this. What happens is people go, I saw you on the bus. Or I saw you on holiday. I'm like, no, you didn't. I just look the same as everyone. Right. Beautiful. Let's see if this works. We've uploaded it. New paint. I'm like the FIFA football player number 7. Oh, Tom the Wrecker is going. Can you believe it? Finally, some peace. Tom Bland, Tom the Destroyer.
Blind? Sorry, mate. It's fine.
Alright, here we go. We are set and ready to go. What a time to be alive. This is the new one.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, no. It does this. It's messed up. We'll have to reload trading
Awesome
pages.
rejoin. Awesome.
He's angry in practice.
No worries. No worries.
Here we go. This should work. Awesome. Ah, no, Lander's on. Ah, the bandits are on. This is it. It's over. It was nice racing whilst we did. It was fun racing whilst we did. Woo! Trading paint's going well slow. Isn't it weird that trading paints is a totally separate thing to iRacing? But everyone uses it. Oh, come on, here we go. All files up to date. Now, where's my... Where's my livery? Oh, yeah, sometimes in practice it doesn't work, does it? Oh, here it is! Woo! Look at that already, you can tell. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I might get rid of the proceed with caution stickers on the back. Danger! CC2's got the red wheels. This is perfect. The bonnet warning CCTV in operation. Oh, it's perfect. That is what you call Achtung. I mean, the CCTV sticker I'm proud of. Oh, what else do we need? We've got those stickers on there. We've got the proceed with caution. What else? Mind the gap. Mind the gap. I think I spend most of my time doing the setup, doing this. Well, what else? So I think what else can we add to it? I feel like it is pretty damn good. I'm gonna remove the high vis logo because The blue of that doesn't really work very well. I feel it's breaking up the... Mind the gap. What? Mind the gap warning sign. Let's mind the step. Hello, Stiller Carl. How's it going, man? Here we go. Put mind the gap on the side. Yeah, here we go. We've got mind the gap on this side. That's better. Right, this is the winning combination. Will it update immediately? Right, here we go. Did that just update? No. It's alright. We'll drive with this for now, it's fine. Other people should see the correct one. Beautiful. This vehicle makes sudden frequent stops. That does describe today's racing. Hang on, what does out mean? Oh, is that for quali? Out, in. Oh no, the stickers have made the car heavy. Don't want to do that. Let's go.
Just warming up the tyres here. It's an advanced technique. Doing that. Few people understand that. Let's go.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I need to get better at feeding the gas on.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
When will we do the 53? The elusive 53? A full second faster than what we wanted to achieve. Oh, come on. VPB, come on. Come on.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. Yes! A 54.4. New PB in quali and overall by 0.01. Not bad. Not a bad quali. Now there's other people that are probably doing better than us, but can't always have everything, can you? Ah, 54.3. Right, I'll be back in a second. I bought stronger tea bags. That's how you get pace in iRacing. Oh, we qualified third. Let's get punted.
The estimated strength of field is 3,100. Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
What's up, Gamer Muscle?
Hello. Oh, nice one, Tin Can. Well done.
I put enough fuel for 3 corners. That should be all right.
Yeah, I mean, if people can take it easy for the first 2 laps, then that'd be bloody good. But they never do, so.
Is the track cold right now or warm?
It gets cold because I have to wash blood off the race circuit every single race.
Green, green, green.
Thank you, Stabber.
Left side. The next car's the leader. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
What on earth is he doing?
Go left. There's an incident behind.
What is he doing?
Go right. Go right.
What are they doing?
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. You're in first. Car on your left. Clear.
Well, they're probably just kids with alt accounts sticking around. Yeah, you can tell that they're going to just pit manoeuvres into the wall.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
trying to.
Fucking broken like dust.
Oh, we might have lost the draft here. Let's go.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Okay, let's go.
It's a 30-minute race.
Fuck me, I broke it.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Nah, nice and easy.
set the fastest lap. 54.823.
Oh, can't be nice poning it. Yeah, this is the top split. Formula Super Lights.
Just set the fastest lap of the session.
New skin, yeah. That's why we're going faster.
Okay, let's go.
Caution.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal. That's amazing. It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
The car in P9 just set the fastest lap, 54.701. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Alright, here comes the back markers.
We're in a great spot for some hardware.
That's on the left. That's fuck's sake.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Oh no, it's so loud. I can't hear the car. Fuck you, Franco. Hello, Thomas.
The car in front is pitting.
New livery. We're witnessing history here. The ultimate livery for pace. War hacks.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 54.445.
Final lap. Woo!
The car is P4, just set the fastest lap, 53.995. Yeah, there's 2 laps of fuel left.
Be good to finish on a PB as well. And 0x. Whoa! Whoa! 0x, come on! Oh, it's beautiful! What a win! 0x victory, top splits! Oh, the dream! X-Files! There we go. That's it, dominated.
Yeah, we did it. Too bad it wasn't for a million.
First race as well. It's not bad. Oh, what were we waiting for them to catch up with us? That's Max Verstappen simulator. Do, 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 do. Thanks, guys. That's it. It's all down to this livery. Every time we change the livery, we go faster. Look at that.
Sorry to everybody who lapped me. I went the wrong way on downforce setup, so it wouldn't glue to any corners. That was a good idea.
See, it's all down to the livery.
Okay, let's go.
Tip, don't do that.
The electrocution warning knows. Oh dear. That's it. Well, we can retire now. All you have to do is make your car into a caution sign, and then you can survive T1. Ludwig, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate that.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you very much for supporting this. Really appreciate it.
Mind the gap.
Right, let's have a look at the replay here. I guess that it proves the theory that iRacing is all about hot lapping. Oh dear. Imagine that. Let's look at the crazy shit. What were these guys doing? What on earth were they doing? Yeah, it took us like 5 laps to escape the draft. Like, what is this guy doing? He just outright drove into the other car as well. Like, why is he doing that? What on earth is going on? I'm just like, oh, I'll just lift. We'll just stay at. Well, you guys drive into each other. It's fine. But what are they doing? What are they doing? Like, why can't they even drive on the ground? They have no car control. They have no car control. When anything happens which requires them to do something outside of hot lapping, or like some rehearsed procedure, they just completely go crazy. Yeah, well, you know, I'm obviously just on another level to the noobs in iRacing. What with my brake and accelerator input skills, other people can't really compete with it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's nothing. Also, nothing to do with setup. Oh no! Now you're asking me for tips. Yeah, no, I have my pedal set up really light, and I do use my ankle more than my leg, which you're not supposed to do. But for how I have my pedal set up light and the angle of my seat, which is to do with knee and hip issues, it actually ends up being a reasonable compromise to reduce strain on for my hip mostly. If I use a pedal as you would if I have a pedal set up how you would have a pedal set up in a race car properly, where you're using the majority of your leg muscle. Rather than you're not supposed to be using your ankle, you're supposed to be using your whole leg, like larger muscles. If I do that, I get hip pain because it pushes my hip out at an angle. And then, yeah, if I have my pedals set up heavy, then I get knee pain. And then it's all just a balance, really. For me personally, I have my seat. My seat is angled backwards. And my pedals are like dangling downwards. It's like really convoluted. I spent like a day incrementally tweaking stuff by like a few mil at a time. The only other thing I've found that works for me is if I have like an actual Formula seat, and I only have a brake and an accelerator, and the Formula seat's like really reclined. And then I still have to put padding in the back of the Formula seat. and I have to have the wheel in a different position because of my wrist. For some reason, I have like really my joints ache very easily. Well, for some reason, that reason is probably live streaming for 12 hours. But outside of that, even if I just do anything normal, my joints have always ached. I don't know why. It's not bad. It's just weird. Yeah. For some reason. Yeah, no, but like even if I'm doing like totally normal stuff. No, I've had it since I was a teenager. It's just yeah, I don't know what it is. It's not bad. It just seems to ache easily. My left knee though is definitely bad. Like if I do walking and if I do long walks or if I like use it too much, then that's a problem. But other than that, oh, that was a nice drive. That easy guys. So yeah, I need to. I mean, at what point do you get to write like driver coaching bollocks? Is winning a top split? I mean, you'd think winning a top split race in a Formula car on iRacing or consistently being in the top split in 5 positions would be a demonstration not of being any good, to be honest. Like actual esports drivers are just on a totally another level, obviously, for even like compared to people that are way faster than me in top split. Like, you know, they're obviously on a completely different level. But from the perspective of like a rando person doing sim racing, at what point, where would someone have to really be to use an argument of authority to convey knowledge that's existed on the internet for like 70 years in a format, regurgitate the same information? Like, how much of an argument of authority do you have to be to get away with presenting the same information that's always existed and has existed for free, but charging a price for it? Where's where's the like you know what do you know what I mean? Because that's what it is really. I mean, you can either be like an esports driver or ideally a real world driver, and that's done real world driver coaching. Even if you are demonstrably a worse driver, if you've done real world driver and real world driver coaching as an argument from authority, regardless of the reality, that would add more credence to sim racing coaching if you were to try and sell something. And then it'd be like doing okay in iRacing, but like if you were good in like, or maybe if you were in ACC, but I think iRacing is a bigger argument from authority than ACC. So you'd have to, you know, you have to get these things in order if you really want to. Don't worry about the actual information in the book or how clearly it's presented or, you know, your online seminar, whatever. Ideally, do a seminar in front of people in a room with a whiteboard. That's always better information. Yeah, just sound authoritative. End every sentence without with a downward inflection, and then that's it. You're done. But yeah, I mean, at what point do you like? Is it evident that setup is really important? You know what I mean? Anybody that ever says setup doesn't matter, it's so dumb. Like, it's so obviously, even more so in Formula cars, setup is so stupidly important. Because I'm not that good of a driver. I've just memorised inputs, and then you've got a setup, and well, there you go. You gain 2 seconds. I can still, I have the talent to be able to get a 53, because I'm not even driving. I can tell I'm not even pushing that. Like, I'd need to go into a practice session and then keep doing the corner and work out the maximum point where you can turn into the corner before the rear loses it. Yeah, I'm not. I'm using a rando setup. I don't know who it is. Why is my camera like slow? Woo!
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Boomet, thank you. We've got like drug camera going on here. It's all like filtered and delayed. It's or maybe my streaming PC is cooking itself. I think OBS is having trouble. Oh well. Delayed muscle. Yeah, might as well do another one. Oh, Thomas, put this livery on your car. We'll give you a livery. The ultimate livery. This. Nice. Update the counter. Oh yeah, I don't even know what I'm on. Well, the poll we definitely got 30 eye rating. Let's do a new poll. 30 eye rating. 5 minutes. We got like 80 eye rating in that. So I think that's my first win of the year. 71. So how much are we? Hello Fury 5. Well, we just won a race in the top split, so I think it's going all right. We have had some shitty punts from people. Tom Bland has disgraced himself. We got to a safety license as well. Yeah, we did a 0 incident top split win. I must be like the top driver in Division 2 actually. If you've got a race win, how do you see your division? I don't know. How does it work out? Is it going to average the results across the 5,000 races we've done? We're almost back to 5,000 as well. Yeah. Team Morgia, that's just, we're always live. Well, I don't know how much we gained. Hang on, because we lost in, was it the previous race? No, we got +1 in that one. Oh, I don't know. How long we got it? Got a minute. Right, let's work this out. Right, we'll write the numbers down here. 44. $25. 14. 31. 16. 67.
58. One. $71. Right. Add those together, guys, and give me the sum. Chat GTP chat. What's all those numbers added together? All of those minus 67. We got one of the races we got punted and lost 67. So what's that? Ah, 193. Is that all? Thought we were doing well. GCSE maths cooking. There we go. Yeah, the poll's closing. Get your channel points lost. I don't know how to type into Google. What's that? 54s are fine for quali. If you can do 54s. Well, this is normally a pump fest, this fixed one. Oh no, is it not loading? Scammed. Wonder why. Should restart it all. It's because it doesn't want you to compete with the legend race, top split race winner. Top split. Most experienced top split winning by 5 second Super Formula Lights Gamer Muscle. What a legend of sim racing. What an absolute legend of sim racing. No one's at his level really. Winning top split after 6 hours of streaming, you know, no one else is doing that. Oh, sorry, did I say 6 hours? After 9 hours. No, nobody else is winning the top split after 9 hours of live streaming. You know what I mean? Actually, people are just weak. What can I say? Nobody has the stamina to do 300 of the same race. Nobody else will do the same car track combo. Nobody has the mental damage to be able to do this. Nobody's as deranged. Like the Van Gogh of sim racing. The next live stream we won't have any ears. Oh dear God. It's been a nice. I enjoy the track. It's been quite fun getting faster at this track. It's the only thing is the shit drivers, really. Or not all the drivers, like a minority of people that are absolutely shit, and then iRacing not moderating at all.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice. I mean, like even F1, GT mods. It's really
for
good.
me, this is basically Euro Truck Simulator, but with a Formula car. I feel like after this, after doing Road America so much, I feel like we have learnt Road America. It'll be Donington next.
Parking in Euro Truck Sim's insane. Right, we have to concentrate here. Oh my god, swapping from the open to the... So the open setup, the rear of the car rotates more on steering. The open one, I mean the fixed one, the car just understeers. Yeah, it is Hockenheimring. Supposedly with weather as well. I definitely have to practice Hockenheimring. We need to get a setup. We'll have to get up to good pace before we do a race. That's what we got to. We turned into a hot lapper. It's fun, isn't it? Oh, I always screw this up.
Okay, let's go.
I have, but I'd have to memorise that car. It's a bit looser on the throttle. Still sloppy.
Chicken flag.
That's not too bad. That's what we seem to be stuck at with this open setup. 56 fours. I think people are doing 55s with it. Yeah. Thomas Smith get in. Oh no. Thomas has been scammed by iRacing. Oh no, we're gonna be like A 4.0 soon. We're looking like a legit bloody iRacer. Looking like a proper hot lapper. There's the problem with the safety rating in iRacing. If you do longer races, you're less likely to be around traffic, so it's a lot easier to stay at the safety rating. So it's like you need safety rating for each race, really, for each class of race. It doesn't work across all the stuff. Oh, yeah. Ah, no. Well, Thomas, I'll get wrecked. You'll still beat me, so. Where's the grindometer? Position. Here we go. Position. What are we on? 4,400. Look at that progress. Beautiful. Pretty good stuff. Now we get wrecked and we lose all our ratings. You know it. I'll try not to get too angry. We have to refrain from swearing.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Although I guess we've already been demonetised, so I might as well just go. I might as well go let loose, swear like an Irishman on a night out. Because we did 5k last year, and 6k is like, because people were like, oh, 5k is not good enough. Anyone can do that. So so now we're going to do 6k in both Formula and Tin Top. Because basically I hate myself. That's what it is. Also, you have to keep in mind that I can't drive well enough to have a valid opinion of iRacing. I'm not driving at the limit enough to know what the issues with the tyre model are. So, I don't know where you have to be. To what level you have to be able to identify where the physics issues are. You would have thought being like 4,000 I rated in the top 10 or so in the top split would be enough, but apparently not. That's, you know, I don't know. I don't know where it's acceptable. Oh, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Green, green, green. Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right.
That's right. Squeeze the car on the inside.
Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Still there. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. There's an incident behind. Clear on the right.
Of course there is.
Slow car ahead.
That is certainly one way to take that corner. Every race. Every single race. I don't think we've had a single race where there hasn't been a completely moronic crash on the first lap. Oh, hello.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on
Genius
the right.
driving by the car behind us. Absolutely genius.
Clear.
Goes round the outside like Tom Bland. Tightens up. Oh, here we go. And punted.
Still there.
This guy's a genius. Absolute genius.
Still there. Clear on the left.
And we've lost the draft of the cars in front. Come on. Please use some brain cells.
Still there. Still there. Clear.
I know. Wow, those dangerous overtakes really paid off.
To the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Boy, wasn't it worth risking wrecking both of us out the race?
Right side. Keep to the left.
Hello, the real. Yeah, we are. We're good, thanks.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Oh, look, he could do a good overtake. Fair play to him. That was actually good driving. It's not that hard, is it? And he's off the track, and he's lost all the advantage.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, every time, guys. Drunk drivers. Oh, thank you.
Left
Yep.
side.
Great.
Stay on the
Good
right.
job, mate.
Still there.
Ah, really good.
Clear on the left.
So now he's just gonna go for the blocking, which is allowed to do, but I'm not sure what his strategy for the race is. Oh well, we'll have to try and get past him.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 55.768 left side. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Good overtake by the green car there. I know. That was a miracle. He actually did a really nice overtake. It's way more fun. He like gaining and losing places with nice close racing where you're trying to like actually outbrake or do different lines is fun. It's when people just do weird erratic shit. It's just not fun. But it's more teal, isn't it? Oh, he's not close enough, the car behind. Oh, you fucking prick! Fucking idiots! Fucking iRacers! He's not close enough. He then misses the brake point and fucks us. Oh my fucking god! This game, these drivers, I could see it coming. Fucking morons! They're so shit! What a prick! Fucking idiots! iRacing needs to sort their shit out. It's like every race, every fucking race, with dumb fucking idiots that can't drive. You could see he wasn't close enough, and then just doesn't brake. He said sorry. Fucking hell. No, because iRacing will go, he said sorry, so fair enough. But fuck me. How can people be like, what the fuck is wrong with them? It's every race when you're close to cars.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 4.9.
Every single race where you're close to vehicles in iRacing, you get fucked by them. Oh, it's so dumb. How is it fun? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, but he said sorry, so I'm not angry at him individually, but it's just iRacing is so shit for racecraft. Like, there's nothing you can do other than go, wow, they're shit, so I'll move out of the way. Like, they need to just turn damage off because it's so fucked. They, like,
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is 6.5 seconds.
TNT, time model, netcode, and takedowns. Rocky roads, yeah, people will crash, but it shouldn't be every single race in really stupid ways. Also, these aren't amateurs. These people in the top split of iRacing, a 4K top split, will have had way more driving practice than anybody in a real F3 car. So well, it doesn't matter, 3K's enough. I think it's a large part of it is the netcode and car contacts. Please don't swear. A large part of it is car contacts and the netcode.
55.556.
I put myself in these situations. Are you stupid? No, I'm avoiding most of the crashes. I'm dodging the crashes all over the place. Yeah, like, how can you defend? Like, how does it become? Like, how can you watch these streams and then go, it's a game of muscles, putting himself in a position to get wrecked? It's like,
I think I'm probably one of the best iRacers for avoiding the stupid shit, to be honest. The amount of crashes that I avoid by driving on the grass and going around people, and the amount of crashes that happen in front of us, I am avoiding so many crashes. It's absurd. Every race we're probably avoiding 3 crashes. Because I'm leaving space and like making it as likely as possible for us to be able to avoid them. No, it's not bad luck. It's iRacing doesn't moderate the servers. The car contacts are completely bollocksed, and the damage is random. It's not luck. I've done 50 of these races at all times of the day. It's not luck.
4.5 seconds.
What do you mean, what other service has protesting? Low Fuel Motorsports, which is totally free. Yeah, it's definitely a skill issue. Says Tom, who got wrecked in the last 3 races or killed people. I mean, come on. This is iRacing will always be like, have this shit in it, because iRacers will defend it. They will always be like, oh well, actually, what you have to do is, yeah, it's actually not, it's not the game. Oh, here we go. Jack Harrison Racing. Do I need like do I need a bloody sign for this? You do not need moderation in every server, do you? Like you've been in our live streams when I've pointed out exactly what they need to do. So why would you type that? First of all, they need an instant report system. Secondly, they could have moderation. They could even use community moderation. Like, so no. Why would you even defend it? Like, it's so dumb. Like, honestly, you guys that defend iRacing are absolutely like cucked for like stupid shit that's been fixed in other video games. And that's why it will stay shit, because you guys have paid so much money and don't play other sims or don't play other video games or something. I don't know, or just have some like bias towards iRacing that you're like, oh no, that's impossible. Like your brain jumps to some kind of defensive conclusion of your game. It's sad. You shouldn't need to do a protest. You shouldn't have to wait an hour after a race to protest shit driving. Like the fact that that's the system is insane. It's actually completely mental. Like, iRacers are absolutely cocked for iRacing. It's sad, and that's why iRacing for 15 years, at its core, the gameplay has been the same. Because iRacing can get away with it, because the user base is like just so like placid. iRacers are so dumb. Like they have no probably like 30% of them have no racecraft at all, and then maybe like 50% of them are like completely cucked by the simulator and by iRacing, and have this like weird defense of the game that's insane when people suggest stuff that's really, really obviously shit in the game, and they're like, oh no.
It's so stupid. Uh, 90% of the wrecks. No, the wrecks are from netcode and car contacts. They're not. I'm not saying they're intentional. What the wrecks are is people darting around and driving erratic, and then the netcode does the rest. That's the issue. I'm not saying that iRacers are going around intentionally wrecking. They're driving as if iRacing isn't fundamentally broken in how it does car contacts and netcode. I've said repeatedly, iRacing needs to fix its car contacts and netcodes if it wants the racing to be realistic. But no, it's perfectly fine. But they'll never accept it though. Yeah, why? Yeah. It's just sad that the user base is that, well, not all the users. As I say, there's probably 25% of actual like wreckers, really shitty drivers that are really genuinely just causing wrecks every race, and then there's probably another 25 that are just a little bit erratic or whatever, or are not that good with car control and racecraft, and then you combine that with completely rando netcode, and that small percentage of drivers mean that we've not had a single race in this car on this track without a completely moronic crash in the first 2 laps. Not me getting crashed, but someone doing like the most moronic crash you could imagine. And they defend it. Yeah, I don't need to start a thread. iRacing know, the developers watch my live stream, so they know. The problem is, unless the average iRacer actually made a fuss of it, or you know, nothing will happen. Yeah, ironically though, when I'm racing Australians, if people don't drive super erratically, it's not that bad. So, with iRacing's netcode, a lot of it just requires people to not be like darting in and out. Guess what? You can actually build a safety rating system that analyses the consistency of someone's driving in terms of how much they turn left and right on straights and corners. You could actually have a more complex safety rating system. But no, we'll have the same incidents per corner, no moderation, and then iRacers going, oh, it's fine. and then what happens is iRacers then gravitate towards series where there's no actual racing, and then they're like, oh, it's perfectly fine. It's like, yeah, because you're not racing anyone, you're hot lapping on your own, like the last race we just did. So it's just always going to be the same. It is. I don't know what he's doing. iRacers are just absolute cocks.
What a finish, man.
Total cocks for the service. And I think it's unlike other games. So when EA completely shit the bed with the Battlefield titles, they got so much shit for that, and so many people just left it. Counter-Strike 2, which is not actually that bad on the grand scheme of things, nowhere near as messed up as like iRacing or something. Counter-Strike 2, the users, the esport guys, everyone went absolutely mental about the smallest of stuff, which is what normally happens in games. They're not there like going, oh, thank you developer for everything you've done. Oh, it's like you bought the game. You don't, like, yeah, good job. Like, yeah, games are hard to make. Games are difficult to make. It's actually crazy what developers do on a development side. Fantastic, great job. It's really impressive. I couldn't make these games
like I can't program. Really impressive, technically great. Right, fantastic. But on a consumer player side, you've bought the product, so you should be really critical of the product that you paid for. Like, you shouldn't be there going, oh, thank you, developers. Let me just... Sim races are so bad for that. Even with, like, WRC, EA WRC, it was just, like, so many people, like, just taking it from the developer, completely shafting them. It's hilarious. I don't know what it is with Sims and consumers of Sims. For some reason, they're like, oh, it's a simulator. It's getting me close to reality. So they just accept complete bollocks. It's like, you're paying a monthly fee for this game, so you should like demand more. If everybody demanded more and was vocal about it, it would put more, like, maybe iRacing would go, hang on a minute, maybe a convoluted, insane weather system is not as important as some other more basic things that would actually fix, or maybe we could adjust some variables that affect game design, you know? But anyway, there you go. It's pointless. Like, the iRacers that defend it are absolutely just, there's no point in not even trying to talk about it. So TNT, tie model, netcode, takedowns. Woo! How, right? Every time we have a crash in this, it's not from me like trying some like ambitious overtake or having like I don't think in the last 20 hours of racing this have I had a crash that's been from two drivers pushing themselves to the limits. It's every crash we've had has been some driver doing some absolutely moronic shit into us. We're like do you know what I mean? It's weird. Like, when you play AC in R Factor 2, normally the crashes are from drivers like really pushing it, or, you know, battling hard, not from just like some basic. Oh dear! Like these guys were driving nice. I'm not necessarily blaming the guy that hit us. I think it's just the netcode really magnifies car contacts, so it can look. Yeah, he's just missed the break point. Like, I'm ahead of him here. Break point is here, and he's missed the break point, so he's not slowing down at all. He's got the draft. He's like tucked in behind us as well, rather than. Like, you can see the car behind. Like, see how I'm slowing down, this guy's slowing down the same amount. And then he's not slowing down. So, yeah, I mean, it's just an honest mistake from this guy, but it probably was magnified by netcode. Guarantee you, if this same contact happened in R Factor 2, it would have probably been a light tap and we'd have continued driving. So, you know, this. I saw him coming before, and I was like, oh, you know, I called it before he drove into us. Yeah, so from experience, I know that from experience that, oh, there's a guy coming behind us here, he's probably going to do something stupid, or the netcode's going to catch him out or whatever, so I will just move to the left and let him go up the inside. Like, really just completely go out of my way to, like, welcome people through for the sake of, like, avoiding accidents. Ah, Christ. The vortex of danger is my fault. Eh? Let's have a look at Thomas. Yeah, I'd already avoided 4 other... like we'd already, at the start of this race, avoided so much shit. But inevitably, you know, anytime you got close racing in iRacing, you're buggered. Which is why you really shouldn't take iRacing seriously, or like you shouldn't try and go for iRating. That's why you shouldn't bother. Let's have a look at Thomas. Thomas is doing some noob driving. It's alright, Thomas, you fit right in. You fit right in. Alright, lap 6, here we go. What was this? I honestly though, like, it's easy to blame drivers. People should be blaming the netcode, the reactions from car contacts from the netcode, because the crashes in these races from contacts are not like crashes that you see in real life. They're like worst case crashes all the time. It's like how the grass was before they improved that. It's, oh dear, like, just... no. See, look, right. This is from the tyres. You turn slightly too aggressively. Tyres have gone over the limit here, so he catches it, but the tyres are still sloppy sliding. So anything that happens now is going to cause a complete spin, which is then likely for other cars to pile into him. So this is an example of how physics and contacts cause huge accidents. Like in this case, it was lucky that nothing else happened. Yeah, you got to push the brake and accelerator at the same time. What should happen if you over brake? Well, first of all, you can feel in the force feedback how much you need to brake before you're going to get to the limit of the tyres. Secondly, if you start going over the limit of the rear, you do snap corrections. And generally the car complies with it unless you're really, really not reacting. Like the biggest thing that drivers struggle with in real life is they don't snap correct quick enough and the car just goes around. But when someone's like a reasonable driver, they just counter steer. Like, you can watch any onboard with a driver that knows how to drive a car. When the back goes, they just snap counter steer and they've lost a lot of speed through the corner, but they're not stuck in a slop. What happened here? When you get the iRacing's tyres are like super sloppy. So when he turns here, the surface of the tyres is now overheated, so they now have no grip. So when he catches the car here, the tyres are still effectively off. So when this little contact happens with this car, it causes like basically the gripper's already, at this point here, the gripper's gone on the tyres. So this is he now has no grip on his tyres, right? So the slightest contact with this other car now causes his car to go absolutely mental, and he has to stamp on the brake and the accelerator, that's just not how that would play out in reality at all. In reality, he'd either quick correct that in the first place, so he wouldn't get in this big slide in the first place. Well, that would be it. The whole situation would not occur in reality. He would just he would have just done a quick counter steer and he would have held the inside line. I know, because I know Thomas is a good driver. He's good drive in real life, so it's like I know. Like, I'm just telling you the truth. Like, go and watch onboards. Go. I don't know what else to take. Like, apparently you just you know, I don't know. Apparently people are totally blind to what's going on. This curb does not cause the car to lose it here anyway. But in generally, you don't stamp on the accelerator and brake in a real car to catch the car is like the most default way when you pass X amount of slip angle. Generally you don't, because you just counter steer. It'd be bizarre. Yeah, like the amount that this slide happens should not happen in the first place. then the physics should, if you did do that on purpose in real life and messed up and you're in like a drift, at the point of catching it, the car now would be basically as stable as it was at the start of the corner. It would have a little bit less grip, but it wouldn't react like this to a slight contact. I don't even need to look at his steering wheel, because I like in iRacing as well. If you go to snap catch this slide, it's actually worse than doing nothing. Like, you learn in iRacing to just hold and let the slide continue itself and correct itself. Yeah, it's funny. Like, I'm confident when I know that I'm saying the absolute truth. Like, that's weird, isn't it? It's weird how someone can be confident when they know what they're talking about. Bizarre, that. It's really that's a really difficult concept. Yeah, RS. Okay, this is the problem, right? You can show someone exactly what the problem is, and they will then go, well, actually, they broke too hard, or they did this, or they did that, or they did this, you know, and they'll just keep coming up with excuses for the game. There's no convincing people. Like, what is going on up here? Oh, that's me getting murdered. This is why iRacing has had this same physics bug for 15 years. Because people, iRacing cocks, will just go, yeah. Like, I don't know what's going on in their heads. Like, oh, what is this? This was hot lapping. Thomas! Okay, this was Thomas being a... What are you doing, you idiot? Oh, my God. Right, that's a bad... How do you hot lap into him, you idiot? You absolute moron. Thomas, you idiot. How do you do that? Oh, he was too slow. Oh, you hot lapped. You hot lapped him. You idiot. Well, there's no excuse for that. That's absolutely moronic. I bet Thomas feels bad for that. He should do. So, like... terrible. I tell you what, let me show you. I don't know if he'll be able to do it on it, but... Fuck, that was such a bad race. Oh, so mine is 51. It's fine. I mean, you know, it's not like driving 10 hours is bad for you. Right, here we go. Is it testing? Test drive. What's this car? Super Formula. Oh, dear. Super Formula Light. Where's it gone? Oh, here we go. Select. Right, we've got to remember to sign up to the next race here. No, Fog, you're getting a timeout for that. You get a timeout for that. That's a really stupid comment. I know. Maybe he was. I'll untime him out. He was making. He was just making a joke. You're right. You were on like. I thought you were being. Thought you were being literal. Yes, he gets untimed out. Yeah, you could blame netcode. I'll let that go. Pole pop muscle. Right, here we go. Check this out.
Right. Look. What you need is a straight and then a corner. Or you could reset it, I guess. This is understeering. See. There you go. See, on the larger radius corners, the car just tends to understeer because you're going fast enough for the downforce to settle. Like, that's like why the downforce is so handy for making cars drive more naturally. Like, see what's going on there? Look. You're driving, rear starts to heat up, that's coming out. You should be able to, you should just be able to counter steer. Like, you should just be able to counter steer that. This is what iRacers do not understand. If you're driving around like this and you push too hard on the accelerator, like to get the timing right, no, if you come off the brake, so if you come off the brake, you'll get lift off oversteer, which you would expect. So in reality, the natural thing to do would be to you counter steer, and it's not about being too slow. No, I've got IRFFP so I can feel when it's about to do it as well. The rear's just like absolutely toast as soon as you.
New fast flat for you.
Like it's so unhinged. Yeah, exactly. Go and if you drive a real like any like F3, F4, Skip Barber, Radical SR3, you can hold a drift in that. Like you can pop the back out, and you can hold a stable drift. It's not even crazy. Like there's no balance to the vehicle. It's like guys, it shouldn't even be hard to do that. Like low speed drifts are like really not hard. But what it's from is from the rear tyres overheating. When you can drive like you can actually hold the slide on grass. The other thing as well, right? So in a real car, when you slide like this, when you do counter steer, the car will like crab walk, move. Like it's not the car won't just be on a set trajectory. Like if you can hold angled slides at different trajectories in a real car.
it's not going to follow like a train track with the car pivoting in the center. It will be like a crab walk, as I say. The slip angles of a Formula car are going to be way smaller. Like, you're not going to be able to do crazy drifts. But yeah. I'm not saying that the sim's not entertaining. Oh my fucking Christ. Honestly, it's entertaining, like, it's hilarious, but like, you just the guys just stop defending the bullshit constantly. It's just sad. Why do you hate sim racing? I don't. That's why I do a lot of it. I enjoy it. What I hate is when you show absolute objective evidence when you have like just there's no progress. When you get no progress from, it's like the Flat Earth Society or something. No, so 60 hertz doesn't add 60 hertz force feedback doesn't add delay necessarily. So 60 hertz is relevant if you're traveling really quickly and you're going over rumble strips. That's where 60 hertz, a lower force feedback, is more relevant. Also, 60 hertz is relevant for texture, so the steering feeling smooth. So if you have a higher frequency force feedback, the force feedback will be smoother. The load and self-aligning of a car, you could probably pull it off at like 10-15 hertz would be enough update rate for force feedback to still catch a car naturally and for it to all work. Like, it's not, that's not a, people are like, that's the forces that you drive from outside of rumble and vibration and stuff are all low frequency forces as well. You're feeling a continued force, and that variation, it happens really, really quite slowly. Like, the wheel is not going to go from like understeer to oversteer in 1/360th of a second. I'm not saying that it's better to have a wheel update faster. You might as well, and there are some benefits, but yeah, it's not that simple. But I'm back in a minute. Don't argue with him. Don't argue with him saying the. I know. Don't. Yeah, you can say. You can just say. You can say, oh, he won't agree, or you can provide a counter argument. I don't know.
It's amazing how when you explain stuff that's actually pretty simple and obvious stuff, that you will... It doesn't matter, does it? Like, you're never going to be able to put stuff or say stuff or show stuff. What did Thomas post? I'm just loading in. Formula F4 crash. Student oversteer. Okay. Have a look. Might be so good to drive on these F4 cars. I don't get what's the point of the video? Like how slow he is to how slow his correction is. Also, it actually does catch. he's right. What's he doing? Why were we watching that? No, because I don't want to get copyrighted. Right, okay. Oh dear. Yeah, no, there is a percentage of... So, like, iRacing is a fun game to play. No simulator is perfect. You have to drive by what it is. It is what it is. That's all a given. It's still very entertaining. You can have good racing in it still. But the issue is, when someone's saying pretty obvious critical things, you have to either come up with a counter argument that explains why they're incorrect, or you go, oh yeah, I could see how that would make it better if those things were resolved. What you don't do is go, I'm going to completely ignore what's been said, and I'm going to I'm just going to go with whatever, like, because I'm a fan of this game. But there's a difference between outright drifting and just catching and holding a slide in a natural way, isn't there? So... Generally speaking, once you're fast and once you're going along good, you're not going to be getting in those situations anyway. And so that's why better iRacers tend not to notice it, because they've learnt to avoid any of those situations. However, what you'll find is less skilled iRacers, or people learning new cars, or people that get into situations due to something random happening, they will get in those situations. And guess what? When the tyre model turns off in those situations, they will then have a really bad accident, which then causes a huge crash. That is the problem. Not that you can learn to avoid it. Yeah, well, no, more skilled. The more skilled you are, the more you get at using the brake and throttle when you've gone too far over. You just have to stay well under the limit. No, oh my gee, I'm just not talking with you guys. It's so moronic. I just can't take the idiocy. I'm just gonna. I will just ban people from chat. I genuinely, I just can't take it. It's like talking to flat earthers. At a certain point, you're just like, what's the point? That there's no. It's not even a conversation. It's like talking to a wall. It's actually just pointless. It's not even entertaining. It's not fun. Nothing will be learnt. Yeah, I enjoy the racing. I'm just. Can we just ban these dickheads? I'm done with it. I'm just done with it. If you can't form a rational argument, you're banned. Basically, that's it. That's simple. I can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered with the same. I can't explain the same. I don't want to. I don't want to read it. I don't want my brain. So first of all, I like to read comments and I like to give everyone the same time of day. I don't want to have to read such fucking shit over and over and over again that's been explained so clearly and is so, you know, I don't want to read it. I can't be bothered. So, just like, it's not fun. It's genuinely just not fun. It's interesting having a conversation. It's not fun talking to a flat earther and you explain, yeah, well, no, here's some evidence. Here's a photograph of the Earth from space. And then they just keep coming up with random shit for their predefined conclusion that they've got. They don't even come up with like something new. It's always no, not all of chat's banned. Just it'll be the small percentage of people that cucks for whatever sim it is that you happen to have been critical about. Flat photograph. Yeah, they you'll have the input delay from a USB stack and a whole bunch. It's not even the 60 hertz. Well, so first of all, 60 hertz doesn't necessarily correlate to 16.67 milliseconds of input delay. It doesn't quite work like that. You have input delay from the USB stack. There'll be a disconnect from the monitor and the USB. That's all a separate issue, really. It's all separate. The lack of controllability of the car is not related, in the case of iRacing, to the force feedback being delayed. You can not drift the cars with the wheel turned off, or like drive visually or whatever. It doesn't matter. But again, I mean, even if you had like 40 milliseconds delay, it wouldn't really matter.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Like, the argument would be, oh, the reason why the cars handle like shite at the limit is because of input delay. Well, you know, there is probably a small element of truth to that, and you can actually set things up and see where that would start to be an issue. But it's not really the core issue. Yeah, but it's the problem is a lot of people, it's the bigger number better thing. New poll. Here we go. Right. Just yeah, I can't be bothered to be the one person explaining really basic stuff to the same 10. Like, there's only like 10 people that are in chat that are incapable of having a normal conversation. So
the pace car is out of control.
Yeah, it's based on flat tires. No, well, I can tell you exactly what happens with the higher hertz force. Like, yeah, it's just, it doesn't really matter. iRacing's entertaining and fun to race. Yeah, my
Estimated SOF is
the thing is, the points that I make are just very basic points
Keep it clean.
that would make the game better. The fact that people are like, oh no, it's like, are they like, you know, it's just, it's so stupid. No, Shift A and B, the incidents, there's crashes every single race. Not that they're always hitting into me. Every race in iRacing, there's stupid shit because the netcode, the tyre model, and the lack of moderation. This is the chant. TNT, tyre model, netcode, takedowns. The grass was one of the variables, but iRacing made it more grippy, and it fixed that variable, and it's made the racing a lot better. It's a really positive change, just making the grass more grippy, which is something I was saying for 4 years and had loads of iRacers going, oh, no, it's realistic. Well, it's not fucking realistic, is it? Oh, no, you're wrong. And hang on, guess what? They did what I said, and it's better. I also think they actually have reduced damage on this vehicle a bit, and that has helped the reduce frustration of damage.
Green flag, green flag.
Thomas driving into the back of... Yeah, well, I mean, I think Thomas should get a race... Like, if I do that, or anyone does that, people should get, like, a race cooldown or something. I don't know.
Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind. Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
No, I'm not trolling iRacers. I'm like just very mildly critical about very obviously broken things, and in the land of sim racing, due to the severe lack of critical thinking, that is enough to absolutely trigger the brainwashed people that can't accept that their fake reality video game has some obvious issues, as you'd expect, because no, like, simulators are hard to make.
There's an incident behind.
Imagine another video game that's had 15 years of development, but then has the same known technical flaws for 15 years without like addressing them at all. Or like really bizarre game design. It's called World of Warcraft. Yeah, because that's when it's annoying. Because when you're playing a driving sim, you're not getting put. That's where there's no. You're not getting the interaction point, which causes the problem. So it's like in Armour, for example. The netcode in that game is absolutely shite, complete shite. Armour 3, Armour 2. The netcode is bollocks. But because you're mostly jogging around, not doing anything. You don't notice how shit the underlying game code is for a fundamental thing that's key for a shooting game. So people don't realise how shit it is because they don't get to test it. So the problem is you can forget how shit the car contacts are in iRacing or how shitty the netcode is, and then you're reminded over and over again when someone drives into you. The best you can do is like really just stay away from people, but then that's at the detriment to the enjoyment of racing, which is the point of playing a racing game, generally speaking, not just winning. I mean, in this case, the point of playing this is to get iRating, but I would have thought if you like playing racing video games, you would be looking for you'd want it to be good racing. That, you know, you'd want stuff that encourages realistic racing. You would think that was the point, but
Are we not the technical?
Moving on the brake,
yeah,
man.
Shift A and B, utterly irrelevant. If someone says something, you don't go, well, like it's just not relevant. Totally irrelevant. It's like me going, AC1 is stupid because it doesn't have a ranking system built into the game, which it should have had, or ACC, which I did say. Both me and Random Call Sign were like, ACC should have incorporated a very basic ranking system like LMU has, because that's what everyone was asking for, and that's the thing that makes sense. And they also marketed it as having a ranking system. They actually put it in the marketing. Both myself and Random Call Sign said this is shit that it doesn't do that, and it's really bad for the title, and it would be much better if it did have a basic ranking system. Guess what? Both myself and Random Call Sign got death threats from the absolute moronic ACC fanboy society, because each of these games has completely moronic fan bases with no critical thinking skills that can't accept any reality other than the one presented to them. It's insane. Yeah, it is. That's why it's annoying.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, right.
Clear on the left.
Okay, now that's close.
Car on.
Like, so I have to push the brake and accelerator there to stop the slide, which results in the car behind me driving into the back of me, because it's ridiculous for the car in front to push the brake and accelerator to avoid a slide. And if I tried to counter steer and catch that in a natural way, the car would have gone off the track insanely, and we wouldn't have caught it. That's another perfect example of how the physics cause a lot of crashes.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 5.3 seconds.
It's not about taking them real. Why are you guys so stupid, honestly? It's not about taking the death threats and going, oh, well, that's a really serious death threat. They're definitely going to come and get us. The point is, if someone's a fan of a game, typing that, being that aggressive in, even if they're just being figurative, it shows you how moronic people are. Like, at no point on the internet, even when I was like 9, would I have read someone going, would I have found something offensive and then said someone should, you know, why would you do that? You'd have to be a total idiot, wouldn't you? Exactly, you can tell how, exactly. Oh my goodness.
For fuck's sake.
Oh dear, I know how he feels. It's just like, I really like simulators. I really like force feedback, you know, I really like tech and stuff. And everything I'm suggesting, everybody would benefit from it. Nobody would lose out from the stuff I say. It's not like subjectively better for me stuff. It's things that everybody would enjoy. Like, who playing iRacing? Okay, actually no, that's wrong. It's more entertaining watching live streams with random shit happening. So, outside of the lols of the random shit causing carnage and it being hilarious, outside of that, who playing iRacing enjoys random like damage, crazy car contacts? Why would you enjoy that more than something that's more naturally behaving? Who genuinely enjoyed the grass being super slidey? In which scenario was that enjoyable for anyone on iRacing? You know, and as soon as they made it grippy, less accidents, less frustrating if you go off track, easier to avoid crashes. Oh, wow, it looks like it's a suggestion that's beneficial to everybody. Yeah, imagine iRacing, even if it was still largely iRacing physics. Like, imagine if it was still basically iRacing physics, but with the tyres not getting stuck over the limit. So, you know, still not AC. Like, it doesn't even need to be AC or rFactor or whatever. But imagine it with like the basic fixes. But yeah, if iRacing with its structure and online and voice chat had AC, force feedback and physics, it would be absurdly good.
The leader is running 54.796.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, like the grass and the random stuff does create more memes. So yeah. The frustration does make this challenge more entertaining, but I don't think that's what the developer's trying to achieve. Yeah, we're talking about AC1, not ACC.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Wonder Cookie, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate it.
Sorry, Joe, that was not I didn't mean that. Thank you.
Like, if you've played LMU recently, the racing on it is way more realistic than the racing in iRacing. Like, I watched Mitchie Hoyer live stream it, so I haven't played it much recently, but I played it when it first came out. And the way that the races evolve and the moves that people do and the general sort of contacts and what happens, it looks like a live stream of a real onboard of a real race, right? It's not like rando cars spinning out all over the place in weird ways. from like the slightest of farts on the card, you know. It's games design, Slap. It's a mixture of the technical difficulties and stubbornness of how iRacing is doing the physics and what they believe in, and that's a game design choice, developer choice. But then in terms of car damage, how much car damage you have, moderation, ways that people can report moderation, how slippy grass is. Like the tyre model is actually a complicated thing to solve. So, you know, and also quite risky because the gameplay of iRacing is its tyre model, which people have gotten used to it. So, you know, it's quite risky for them to change it.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
But
Right side. Stay on the left.
stuff like how much damage you get for the contact is purely, that's a game design issue. Like you can change generally, I don't know how they programmed it, they might have programmed it in some insane way, but generally you can change variables to adjust how stuff works.
Slow car ahead.
There's stuff that can be done in iRacing that could be done within 2 weeks that would have a massive impact, a massive positive impact. Absolutely hugely positive impact. They choose not to, so it's game design.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
No, LMU's just GTE and LMDH and LMP2, and it's at 7 tracks. But LMU is just R Factor 2 polished up. It's R Factor 2 with a bit of makeup, and they have, it's like R Factor 2.5. None of this is like new. This is the thing as well. I've been playing Sims for like, and covering them and like really sort of thinking about them for like 25 years, and it's a bit sad when they haven't really evolved. Like you could basically you could have AMS1 right in a new graphics engine, and you would effectively you could have something that would not look any different or like stand out in terms of gameplay than whatever the latest thing that's on the market now in terms of functional gameplay for like racing.
Left side. Still there.
Lautaro, don't move on the brake.
Clear.
I think it's better to have a specialised sim with like only a few cars. My God, he almost rear-ended me there.
The pace car is out of control.
I tell you why so many the netcode thing causes so many accidents with faster cars in iRacing. The netcode in iRacing is designed around oval racing, where people aren't braking. So all the smoothing and how that all operates in the context of an oval race, where the priority is to smooth cars that are all moving in the same direction with a slow bit of up-down movement. That's how the netcode. That's what the netcode is designed around. And the problem is, on a racetrack, you have sudden acceleration and de-acceleration. Well, still acceleration, but you know what I mean. You have braking and accelerating, and then you also have sudden left and right movements, even more so than you do in an oval. But the problem is, iRacing was developed as an oval racing simulator, and the road stuff for years was really not like the focus of the sim. It was really like a very, for the first like 5 years of iRacing, it was basically the online oval racing simulator. That was like the point of it. Like some people, like the Skip Barber was quite popular. People did do on road racing, but people were still, for the first probably 4 or 5 years of iRacing, the vast majority of people were playing R-Factor 1 still. Like all the like big leagues and esports stuff was pretty much R-Factor 1. But through marketing, and they have added content, and like they do have a good online system, but iRacing's grown, but the core stuff hasn't really changed. Like the fundamental gameplay, the crux of what it is to play iRacing, even within the context of racing simulators, hasn't really changed. iRacing's really like Armour, if you actually compare it, and like how excruciatingly like bad certain components of Armour have been. But Armour have actually done more development. They've got their new engine, you know. They did at least try to address more stuff rather than constantly adding more complexity. Did I disconnect? Yeah, there were a lot of people having server issues, but that's kind of to be surprised. It was week 13, I think, wasn't it? So I wouldn't hold. I do think like the rain system and how that's generally done, like it's really well done. It's like credit to iRacing. It's just not really. Shouldn't really have been. Obviously, it's different people doing the graphics and the rain. It's a different department. So it doesn't necessarily have to tie in stuff. But the problem is, if you do rain before you've got a basic dry tire model that works properly, you've added especially a decent rain system like iRacing has, they've added so much complexity that now it's even more work to actually do anything else. So it's like, this is the problem of having lots of content in a driving sim. If you have, or any video game, if you have like one character that's the main character in a video game, well then when you need to do animations and guns and stuff, you can do it for that character. Right, you add 2 characters, now you have to do different, like you have to then do it for those 2 characters if they're doing different stuff. You have 3 characters, now you have to do like, and it gets more and more work. So you've got all these cars in iRacing with all this whatever's going on with them, and then you add rain. It's like, okay, now we need a wet tire with these cars for all of them, and if you add damage to it, it's like, okay, now we need to build all this damage model that works with all the cars, and you end up with all these systems. It's like, okay, you add all this stuff before addressing the root issues of a game. And then it becomes harder and harder and harder to actually sort out the most important parts that affect gameplay, because you end up with a project that's just too complicated. It depends how well the project's managed. Like you can manage a project, and you can segment game development, and you can program games so that it's compartmentalised, so that that's less of an issue. But I don't know how iRacing's done, so I don't know, but like then you end up, another thing you have in Sims is you have this whole thing of like, you have what is effectively a faulty model, or like a model that fundamentally doesn't work correctly. No, I'm not saying iRacing, just in Sims in general. And then you have the developer basically trying to massage that shitty model without when the model just doesn't work. Like the root thing has to be fixed. You can't just keep massaging it. And when your model is so complex, you can't. This was sort of like the beauty of more simple tyre models, like basic like G motor, or even AC in many ways. AC1.
Of course you would.
You can.
Good job.
Massage it with a car mod to get certain results. Bringing up shit issue. What? Why?
5 laps of fuel left. The car behind has gone on. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.8 seconds.
Yeah, I always found we got quite good racing in R Factor 2. We're just cruising around here.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I don't know, I guess he turned too hard and then the tyres just went over the limit, and so he was done. He probably didn't know about pushing the brake and the accelerator to catch it. That should genuinely be in the starting video of iRacing. Like when you load into the game, it should say, oh, like, because it's a video game, and when you're playing a video game, you want to know what the best way to play the video game is, right? So you should have on the loading screen, it should say, handy tip, if you're losing control of your vehicle, push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Real drivers do this in the wet often to stop rotating, which is true, but it also works in the dry. And that, right, I didn't know about that until like 4 years ago, because in most sims you just counter steer, and in real cars you would just counter steer. So I didn't realise, I didn't know, but like because of how iRacing is, actually I learnt it from Matt Malone. I was watching his live streams and he wasn't spinning. I was like, hang on, what's going on there? And he was just pushing the brake and accelerator. So credit to Matt Malone for teaching me actual useful skills. But that would be honest. You can't do stuff that's honest in simulators, because what you have to do is massage people's confirmation bias as to which bloody video game that they believe is reality is more realistic for them to justify. I'll be honest, in 2000 like must have been like 2009 or something, when I was proper poor and I had an iRacing account, and I justified to myself, I was like, I even thought, I was like, well, you know, real drivers are using iRacing, so, and it's laser scanned, so maybe it's worth buying this content, because at that point in time, when I'd only been sim racing for like 3-4 years, Matt Malone, the legend. Yeah, when I'd only been sim racing for 3 or 4 years, I bought into it. I was a fucking idiot, like the people are now that have only been sim racing for a few years, or just haven't matured. I don't know. Because I genuinely, so I was talking to someone and about video games, a non-sim racer. This was when I was working. So I had a games company doing stuff on a university campus, in one of those sort of university offices, and I was trying to get people there into sim racing, so I'd take my force feedback wheel into the office, and then I'd be explaining to them, oh, this is why iRacing is good. Like, real drivers use it, you know. So yeah, it's expensive, but well, look, real drivers use it. So I was falling for it myself. So this is the thing. It works. It clearly works, because I've always been a bit critical, but even I fell for it as a shit argument. And that was when I was super poor, and I was buying tracks for like £13, which was a lot of money for me. Like, you know. Kabuki, no time at all. I don't drive. It's irrelevant. I don't drive. Let's just say I've never driven a car. It doesn't matter. Do you want me to bring up the bingo? Is that a bingo? Do I need to bring up the bingo card, guys? Okay, so that's another bingo card. Someone says a critical thing, so you then say that critical point isn't valid because nothing is perfect. Guys, can you try to be... I mean, the only thing I can think of is that maybe this is worth me wasting my time on, because at least some people might learn. We can explain why this is, like, not good critical thinking. You know. Don't vote in elections, because you don't have a decent democracy, and all politicians are the same. So just don't vote at all. Oh, Tories have won. Oh, guess what? They are worse than Labour, even though Labour are complete shit. Well, it is a bingo card. Oh dear.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist.
I can't think of anything else in real life.
One of the, well, one of the or not the best Simulation 2 practice.
Where like the most basic of criticism meets so much backlash. Well, okay, religion is one of them, but like out of general hobbies. So like when I talk to friends or people about walking, and I'm like, oh, these shoes have this problem, or this backpack has this issue over this backpack, or yeah, like people are like, oh yeah, no, it don't, yeah, that has that issue, but for this and that reason, or these reasons, on aggregate, this is why this is good. Like, there's like rational, some form of rational discourse. Ah, dear. Look, it's 11 hours into this. I'm on my third non-alcoholic Guinness. Matt Malone is sending me nudes. Oh, no, I don't. I don't get into conversations about anime and manga because I don't care. My university was an animation university.
What's your problem, big man? What's up, dude?
So there was.
I don't like ACC.
There
but
was
I do
a
like
lot
the
of
Normalist.
anime fans.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best Simulation 2 practice. Like even F1 or
right,
mods.
Right. TT Prince. Right. You do realise that Daniel Morad actually says the same stuff that I say. He just doesn't say it as clearly because he's a real race driver and he has to make money to be able to drive expensive cars. Like you should hear what Daniel Morad has said about ACC, about GT4 cars in iRacing. Thanks, Matt. That's nice. Yeah, don't. What you should do, guys. Hang on, that's a bingo card. Ignore what someone says and just trust an argument from authority, regardless of what's being said. Hang on a minute. We have. It's subjective. It's everyone's opinion. It's fine for me. Hang on, which one are we on?
Why is it so popular if it's bad? How do you... We had that in the race. How do you know if you've never driven the real car? There we go. How do you know? How do you know? How do you form any view on anything unless you've done it? How can you link together other things to actually understand something? How do you know? What else we got? So bad, why do real drivers play it? It's the same for everyone. If it's not fun, why play it? Well, tell me, what is my take on active pedals? Tell me what my take is on active pedals, because I guarantee you someone has not understood what I've said and then said some bullshit to another streamer, because that happens all the time. So please tell me what my take on active pedal is. That okay, in what way do they not help esport drivers? No, but in what way do they not help esports drivers? So, right, put it this way. How many real-world esports events are using active pedals? Especially ones with big prizes. Guess what they tend to use? Like, Fanatec pedals used a lot. Thrustmaster pedals are being used. VRS pedals are being used. Guess what you're going to do if you're an esports driver playing a game and you're doing esports? Guess what your priority is? Making money from the game you're playing. Guess what you tend to do then if you're training for something that happens at a LAN? You're going to want to use equipment that's as close to those pedals. Okay, you could get the active pedals at home and maybe you can configure them in a way that matches up to the specific LAN pedals or some other setting. Fine, that could be an argument. But like, how is it going to be that much difference to just setting up any other pedals to adjust them to to that thing? Like, the point of active pedals, the value of them primarily is if you own a sim center and you need to quickly, you have real world drivers coming in and you need to quickly set the pedals up to match their real world car pedals without you having to take everything off, and then also you've been able to go to the driver and say, do the pedals now match your car in your real world pedals? And the driver will go, oh no, my throttle's a little bit stiffer, or my brake's a little bit stiffer, I has a little bit more throw in it, and then you just go do it in the software and you can line it up, and that's really, really valuable. So in that context, the pedals could cost 15, 20, 30,000 pounds, and the fact that you've saved, well, you've got closer parity between the sim and that driver's real car, and also the fact that you probably saved about 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour of dicking around with pedals, then it pays for itself. But yeah, if you just ignore what people are saying and totally simplify it, then you know, and then you go into another streamer's chat, and this happens all the time. I've had people come in my chat that say, oh, Matt Malone said you're sexy, gamer muscle, or they'll say, oh, I was in Daniel Gray's live stream and he said you have a huge penis. And, you know, they'll come in my chat and then and it's just Chinese whispers, especially when we were doing like Porsche All Stars. They'll be like, oh, Dan Suzuki is well annoyed with you driving into him. It's like, no, he's not. Or like Quirk was frustrated with what you did. It's like, no, he's not. He doesn't give a shit. He's a live streamer that's he's old and chill. He might be annoyed with the game in that moment, but he doesn't care about the other person. Like, you know, like people do that with live streamers, and then unfortunately, what it means is that live streamers then force themselves to be less critical because they don't, or anybody. Like this is why more famous people can't say anything slightly nuanced, because dumb people will then Chinese whisper what they've said, and before you know it, whatever you said in the first place is utterly irrelevant. So you then what happens is, this is why
vaguely famous, like even B-list celebrities or whatever, they have to use alt accounts for everything. They can't say anything slightly controversial because it gets turned into as if they're like some kind of like mental person by dumb people misinterpreting what they said. You know. El Gato comp. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. The funny thing is, right, I'm obviously, I have to, like, talk. Like, you try talking for 10 hours, and I'm sort of reacting to what's going on here. I can tell you, in, like, day-to-day life, even when I, like, break bones, I don't even swear or, like, really get wound up with stuff particularly. Like, other than if I watch BBC Parliament or... Like, in real life, the only thing that really annoys me is... when you're like just seeing homeless people, or like when I was in Berlin and they had all the Ukrainian refugees coming off the trains, they're just like kids holding their parents' hands, just like fucking hell. That kind of stuff, that really annoys me. But like, you know, another race. You try playing the game talking. I don't know what's going on with Ricky Gervais, to be honest. He seems to have gone a bit like weird, hasn't he? Ricky Gervais seems to have fallen down the trap that's been set of the thing we were talking about yesterday, where people are focusing on being cancelled or woke stuff, or like focusing on sort of the trans and gay stuff. That's been amplified as an issue to distract from core economic issues. So, you know, it's a bit... it's weird. Like, he's fallen for the fake... The created Overton window and fake narrative surrounding LGTB, gay, whatever, LGBT, whatever you call it, you know, all the letters. Yeah, I think he's a bit of a knob, but I think he's quite good at writing comedy stuff as well. I just think yeah, I don't know. No, I'd like AC2 to be good. Right, let's do another one of these, because why not? Jesus Christ. Yeah, but he's not pushing against cancel culture. That's the thing. If he was like the real cancel culture, there is some weird cancel culture that's going on for sure, in the framework that he's talking about. But the bulk of real cancel culture happens from corporate censorship, which he's not affected by, because once you get to a certain level of wealth and success, you are outside of being able to be cancelled by that, because you're sort of within the establishment effectively. Once you get to a certain level of wealth, you are effectively untouchable. Once you've got a certain size audience, you are outside of that system. Right, how much R rating do we get? Well, that's it, isn't it? Also, if you notice, you have like these people that have like millions of viewers, and they're like, "Oh, I've been cancelled," and it's like, no, you have like millions of viewers on the platforms that you're using, so your voice can be heard way more than your average person. So it's a bit absurd. It's like, oh, right, yeah, okay, you've been so cancelled that you can say a message that gets heard by 2 million people, 5 million people, whereas this other person can't say, like, whatever they say will be heard by 10 or 15 people. It's what do they mean? They're cancelled in the sense that they can't monetize certain views because it doesn't fit into one component of a monetizable mainstream. What do you mean? Ask Russell Brand. Russell Brand he's like. Have you watched any of his content? He's so stupid. I actually quite like Russell Brand as a comedian, but like it's so obvious what he's doing, like the grifting he's doing is the promotion of like bollocks drugs and stuff. Like I'm sure that you could probably there we go. Also, his bizarre focus on COVID stuff is just weird. It's like, why be... So, this question you have to ask yourself. You might have legitimate questions about vaccines. You might genuinely be interested in it. And you might have legitimate... there might be legitimate issues with COVID vaccines. You don't know, whatever. But why would that be your single focus when children every day are killed by road traffic accidents, or there's homeless people everywhere, or the wealth inequality is so utterly awful that people can't just do basic, like can't buy food? Why would you focus constantly on some like niche anti-vax thing? Like it's bizarre. Like even if you're interested in it, you would do like a rounded. You'd probably do like an episode on it, covering the nuances of it and some points. You wouldn't like create your entire. You wouldn't. That wouldn't become like 50% of your content, would it? And then if you look at the recent studies about the efficacy of COVID vaccines, there's been multiple studies that show that actually it is in line with what was initially shown with the initial research. Like, and I guess you could say, well, I don't trust those new studies, even though they're done by independent people. I don't trust this, but it's kind of, you know. I mean, Russell Brand is so obviously just like a huge narcissist. I think he's a good comedian, but like once you know, he's even said he's a massive narcissist. Like he's not even a, it's not even a secret. Like he's always actually one thing. Generally, he's always been clear with what he's doing. Like he's not lied, but that doesn't mean he's right. This is actually something people really struggle with. Someone can be honest, but that doesn't mean they're right. So like a lot of people fall for that with like Trump and stuff, where he will say stuff that's completely honest, and he just says, oh yeah, or like you have like I don't know, he'll just say something like I don't know, like at times they'll just be honest, but they're not. That just because someone is honest doesn't mean you should then just trust them. But yeah, I think with Russell Brand, he's a very good comedian potentially, but I think it's wasted on these like issues that happen to be like he's now. I think he's had to move himself into the sort of alt-right space, which is really weird because for a long time Russell Brand was like really quite skeptical. He's always been like counter-culture and counter like contrarian, But he'd also been quite sceptical in general. But then, even years ago, he was like accidentally, like he would be right about certain things, but accidentally. It wasn't because he'd got to the conclusion through critical thinking. It was because he just accidentally got to the conclusion. So you'd be watching him even before like more recent times where he's obviously had to go down a certain avenue to do what he's doing. But you'd watch him and you'd be like, oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's good. Good, right, yeah, great. And then he'd just come out with like something totally random. It didn't even make sense. Like, you'd just be like, hang on. No, so right, this is another thing people struggle with. You can have, there's a lot of facts for lots of things, but there's also like, just because you've got certain facts doesn't mean that those facts, if you can then select whichever facts you want, you can cherry pick certain facts to then portray a certain narrative by excluding other facts. So it's just cherry picking. So you can then say, well, I'm presenting facts. This is a fact. You can't argue with it. It's a fact. But it's like, no, they're cherry-picked facts, so the entire context of what's being presented is disingenuous. So, like, you could find facts that would go against global warming. You could find stuff where it's counterintuitively indicating against global warming. You could probably find loads of things that would suggest that global warming is not actually a thing, right? But the problem is there's far, if you were to include everything in looking at what's relevant to global warming, you'd be like, oh, on aggregate, it is a thing. But you could probably pick like 50 different things that would potentially suggest it wasn't a thing. What do you mean you're not sure? What evidence would lead you to think that global warming is not an issue? Also, another useful thing to think about is if you go, what benefit? Who benefits from global warming? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what benefit would it be to make up global warming? It's like the moon landing thing. You're like, okay, well, there is a benefit to faking the moon landing. So, okay, but who benefits and why is a good question to ask about certain things. Yeah, Biden benefits from global warming. You with the COVID stuff as well, right? What's interesting is you saw like a bunch of people doing YouTube videos, and then they got way more views talking about anti-vax stuff or what have you, and so that's another reason why people get motivated to do those, to cover that stuff, even though it's just not necessarily the most relevant thing to, you know, that people are like shaped and pushed into various directions by when they see that they're getting success from something. Does the Earth heating up mean the ozone's repairing itself? No, I think the ozone is separate to... So the ozone is more to do with the gases released that happen to reduce or change the ozone. That's I think that's a separate issue. I mean, it might be tied together, but... But the hole that was in the ozone, which I think was largely caused by specific types of gases being released, is repairing itself. But that's just a single component of global warming. Well, not even global warming necessarily. It's like how forget global warming, pollution, like cars belching out fumes in a city centre, gives people cancer, lung issues, loads of, like, you can even put global warming to one side. Just general pollution is not good. So well, the reason it's above Australia is you mean it's below Australia, and that's because everything falls out of Australia, so that's what makes the hole. Right, the same people don't ask why the no global warming narrative gets pushed. Oh yeah, well that's what you'd have to do, isn't it? You'd have to go, okay, who benefits from saying that there's no global warming, and who benefits from saying there is global warming? That's always the easiest. Like, is when people like talking about racism, sexism, and whatever. It's a really easy exercise to go, right, how would this apply to other people? Like when you have one racial group saying our racial group can't be racist, it's like, hang on, what if this other racial group was to say we can't be racist? It's like, you go, well, obviously you'd be like, well, that's racist, isn't it? It's like, it doesn't require much to do that. You're like, well, oh dear. Do we need a new poll? Hang on, did we? How much I rating did we gain in the last one? Oh, I don't know. My brain's cooked. Oh, I thought it was Matt Malone, but it's fake. It's Matt Mole. Fake Malone. Right, here we go. No, I don't care what people do. I don't really care what other people do.
The estimated
Like,
SOF is
yeah.
4,357. Let's take opportunities.
I know. This is it. Well, no, I've skillfully positioned myself at the back so we can get driven into, and then I can have another 2-hour rant about iRacing's contact and netcode, and then one of the iRacing fanboys can come in and say something inane that's not even related. They can go, "Oh, do you think that are you saying they should have moderators in every server?" Or, "Oh, why do real race drivers play it?" Or, "Oh, it always happens to you." Or like just some other comment that's been said a billion times. You know. I need flash cut. I need the buttons for when people say stuff, so we can play chat room bingo. Boring bingo. No, but what you have to do is ignore. You have to ignore what's happening. What are you on about? Why do people type such bollocks? You can't take what someone said and then say something completely unrelated.
Green flag.
As if it's worth typing. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Please don't rear end me. Please don't rear end me. Please don't rear end me.
There's an incident ahead. Car right. You got a slow car on the left. Still there. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the left. Clear. There's an incident ahead, right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Still there. Still there. There's an incident ahead. Clear on the left. Go left.
I don't know, it's fallen off the car. Oh no, well let's try Control R, see if it loads it. White grid! Spec race rental cars. No, it's vanished. Why is that red car blocking? Ah, yeah, of course. Drive into me. Come on. What can you do? Thanks for following, Magwindu. Welcome.
Car stops on the left. Go right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side.
Why would you send it round the outside of me there when there's been like a mental accident? Oh dear, I mean fair play. Might as well get the position. You might as well go for it. Why not? It's Matt Malone's secret cousin. He mulled his way through.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Oh, he's going to understeer into us.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
No, no. Well, so far, people in this race have actually been driving all right. Maybe 12 hours of driving non-stop. maybe that driving for 12 hours is not optimal. I find my performance starts to drop off around about the 10 hour point. Well, this looks like an accident about to happen.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
I hope you're not doing... I hope there's no iRacers around you.
Car on your left.
Why is he doing that?
Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Clear.
What is he trying to achieve? Probably a punting, I imagine. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I'm blocking him for my own safety. Guess what? It's safer to block drivers that are doing that.
The car in P2, just set the fastest lap, 55.706. Just set the fastest lap of the session. Left side, clear.
Oh, him. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I did outright block the orange car, but.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side.
Oh, you idiot. I've just had to move out of the way.
Clear.
I went into braking on the inside, but if I'd kept my position on the left, he would have driven into us. So I just moved to the right. Oh shit, he's gonna hit him, isn't he? No. Oh, so far it's been alright racing. People are actually not being stupid. It's just much better. It's much nicer to race when people aren't doing dumb shit.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
What is he doing?
The car in C2. Just set the fastest lap. 55.652. Keep to the left. Stay sharp. Stay on the left.
Oh, this looks like a wreck about to happen. Ah, there it is.
Car on your left.
Okay, now.
Clear on the left.
I was getting ready to avoid the orange car.
Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right.
Why is he driving into the back? What a fucking idiot.
Still there. Hold your line.
Just gotta let him
Clear
through.
on the left.
Like, what the fuck? Just to drive into me. It's just pumped to pass. And these guys, this is the problem is you get stuck behind a car, you don't want to get wrecked, so you then go slow, and then the cars pump past you from behind. So you just get stuck. There's no optimal. This is one of the downsides of draft is that you can't. You know. What are they doing?
Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide.
That was needlessly risky, but.
Still there. Hold your line.
Oh, what are you doing, mate? Oh my goodness.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Trying not to get wrecked here.
Car right. Clear on the right. fastest lap of the session. Car right.
He's driving into the wall. Why even block there?
Still there.
Ah, he took himself out. He's lucky he didn't wreck us. What are they doing? He blocks us on the straight, reactively blocks, then drives into the wall, then drives into the side of my car, taking himself out. Keep the line. Don't understeer into the car on the outside after blocking them, mate. Keep the line. Don't try and send it up the inside when you're behind going into the corner. How about that? How about that for like a pro tip? If you are not ahead going into the corner, don't try and send it up the inside where you're going to understeer. It's called defending, yeah. Driving into the wall on the straight. That the great defensive strategy of driving into the wall on the straight. I need to like brush up on my defensive skills.
The car in P11 just set the fastest lap, 55.607. You're losing on the car in front. You have 1.4 seconds.
That is true, Bob. That is true.
Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, clear on the right.
Oh, is he going to run wide? A little bit.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I like the curb sounds. This should probably be minus 10 I rating or something.
Car 8 has taken the lead. White flag this time. Car right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. The gap is 1.3.
We just need a crash from the cars in front, really. I haven't tried 120. It's probably hard for me to get it to run. I've used 120 Hz in the Valve Index though. Definitely, it is nice doing VR games with a high frame rate. What are you doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Right side.
What is... What are they doing?
Still there. Clear.
What are they doing?
You've got wheel damage.
Why did he brake check me on the final corner?
Your car has too much damage and we've got to fix it.
The fuck are they doing? I think I was already going before that other guy hit me.
It's over. Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Right. What on earth was that other guy doing? Oh yeah, that was my fault. Hang on, let's see how much time he had. Sorry, Miguel, for coming back on the line there. Sorry, it's my fault. I hope he finished. Hang on. Oh, he's still finished. Yeah, sorry, Miguel.
Oi, where's my apology?
What? Why are you getting an apology? Who's the guy that brake checked in front of me? Was that you? Brandon?
How am I brake checking you? I've braked to my normal point.
What? Yeah, okay.
I've also got damage, so like you should accommodate for that, really.
Well, it pretty much caught me off guard, I'll be honest. Sorry for driving into the back of you, but I really wasn't expecting you to like move left then right again, which is blocking. So you were blocking, and then I wasn't expecting you to be that slow. So sorry for driving into the back of you, but you did you blocked me.
I made one defence, okay? I didn't move left and right, I went right, and then you rolled off the brake into me after hitting it, like, initially.
Okay, let's watch the replay. You come out of the corner, you're on the right-hand side of the track out of the corner, you then move to the left, off the corner, I'm moving left, and then I move to the right, and then you adjust your turn to the right. I mean, I guess you could go... The track's turned to the right, so I guess you could maybe slightly argue that you're doing another corner because it's a wiggly-woggly bit of track. But, you know, I stamped on my brake as soon as you moved there. Like, I tried to react. I mean, that didn't make any sense. I don't know. I know, like, what was he doing? If you got damage...
How comes you went on the throttle again then? After you hit the brakes initially?
Because I think I thought you were probably going. I didn't know you had damage. So I was like, oh, he's slow. I thought you brake check initially. So I thought you blocked, and I thought you were brake checking. And I was like, oh, he's going now. But obviously you had damage, so you weren't going. So that's why I got back on. That's why I would have hit you. Because it didn't make any sense for you to be that slow. But you have damage, so then it does make sense. I didn't know. Well, he's got damage, so he can't beat us anyway. So, you know,
I mean, James, I'll be honest. There's not even a car width on the inside, so I don't get why you try and make a move.
Because if you're following the line after you've gone left, or you're holding your line, unless you turn right, there is going to be space on the inside. So it makes sense for me to go for a move on the inside. Like it's only one
thing, and I want you to listen, okay? I made one move before the braking. It's quite a bit before the braking, and I'm allowed to do that. It's not really my fault you flat-outed me in the last corner.
Yeah, no, it's my fault for driving into the back of you. I didn't know you had damage, so your speed caught me off guard. But you did make a move. You blocked. You know, I mean, you can argue that it's the same bit of corner, but I would say it's a reactive block. But
okay, so long as you understand it's your fault, that's all okay.
Well, put it this way: if you hadn't, like, first of all, there's no way that you're beating me with the damage you had. Is there? Like, unless your car blocks my car physically. Like, even if you turn right and I stop behind you and then we continue up the straight, I would still overtake you. So also, why would you expect, like I said, I didn't know you had damage. So, but like, why would you expect the car behind to like know you've got damage from that position? And if you were in my position, would you expect me to, like, if I had damage, to move to the right, or if I was slow? You wouldn't, would you?
I'd hope you'd defend on the last corner on the last lap, otherwise I'd think you belong in a test drive session, really.
Yeah, so you'd expect them to defend by holding an inside line, vaguely holding the middle, or being on the left. You wouldn't expect them to suddenly move when the car behind is getting close to them.
So what you're saying is, I'm not allowed to defend my line. I should only go in the middle of the track or on the racing line, instead of actually trying to race you.
No, I'm saying you can defend the inside line, or you can allow your car to slowly meander to the left, which would block the track and make it really vague, or you can be on the outside line. You can't be going in one direction and then when the car is getting closer to you from behind, suddenly change direction. That is the definition of blocking. And then doing that whilst you've got damage is very likely to catch the car behind you off and cause an accident. I mean, from my perspective, I thought you were trolling in the race. I thought you were just outright trying to wreck me, but I mean, you weren't. But that's what it seemed like at the time.
It's allowed in real life, so why can't I do it on here?
I don't think that would be allowed. I think in real life you'd have probably got a warning for continuing to drive a damaged car and then reactively blocking with a damaged car. I'd imagine that wouldn't be allowed in real life, to be honest.
How many times have you seen in real life someone defend after being caught in slipstream?
I don't think I've seen someone reactively block on the final corner with a damaged car like that. when a car's approaching them. I mean, they probably have done. I mean, to be honest, saying really weird shit happens in real life. So, I mean, just saying, I'm sure it will have happened in real life. Like, there's mental shit in real life, isn't there? So, it's not really an argument for it being right or wrong. Like, I've gone left, so you can see me adjusting to what he's doing here. You can totally see he's come out off this corner, and I've got to run.
The thing is, my initial block is okay. Like, it's called defending. I don't see what your problem is with me defending my line when all the track is to the left.
Do you want me to walk? I'll walk.
Set up for an undercut and get a much better run instead of pummeling me into the last corner.
No, do you want me to run through it? So you come off the left-hander, you go to the right-hand side of the track. I'm behind you, following behind you, getting your draft. Then